Bada 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 bum 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 bum. Bada 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 bum bada bada bum bada bada bum bada bada bum. Hello, hello everybody. It is 7:52 p.m. I am super late today. I mean, okay, so streaming at 8 isn't that uncommon for me, obviously, for those who've been watching. Um, but my original plan was to start streaming at 6 p.m. That didn't happen because I woke up late and go figure, right? No, I woke up late and had some responsibilities I had to take care of, and then came home, did some dishes, had to go to my client's place, took care of some things over there, came home, did dishes, and while I was doing dishes, my dad was making tacos while watching Star Wars on his phone. Have you seen the title yet? I got distracted. So by the time I realized what time it was 7:23. I was like, oh shit. And so it took me some time. I'm here now. I have two tacos as well as a third taco shell because the taco shells are actually pretty yummy on their own. I'm just gonna eat it as is, like right now. Um, but I'm here. I'm here now. I'm here. I've arrived. I've survived. Um, what is it about like taco shells? They're just yummy on their own. Like seriously, it's yummy. Mm. But no, I have two proper tacos and some ranch to add to it if I need to. Alright, so I am mostly ready. I have to double check everything. We have the announcement on Twitter. I need to boot up Discord real quick and then throw it onto there. I need to move around my announcements though. Um, mm, I'll do that. I'll do that on my desktop. I'll do it now. I'll do it on my desktop. Now. Desktop. Down. I'll do it on my desktop. I'll do it on my desktop. You know what? Da 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 da. There we are. Okay, cool. All right, we have an announcement on Twitter. We have an announcement on Discord. We have everything set up. We have the camera plugged in, obviously. We have the microphone obviously plugged in. Otherwise, how would you even be able to hear me right now? We have my shoulder speakers plugged in, as you can hear. That's me trying to turn up the volume, but not being able to go any further. Mouse is plugged in. Bluetooth dongle is plugged in because my Bluetooth is broken. Of course it is. I'm ready. Okay, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See, oh wait, actually, I'm not sure if I'm going to be talking about this on stream. There's a lot going on right now, with a lot of things. The internet is literally on fire right now, but we're going to try to keep things civil and relax and just stay in our little corner over here and just try to enjoy ourselves and hope that the storm passes by smoothly and quickly. And also hope that the aftermath isn't too bad. So I guess we'll find out. So anyways, with that mentioned out of the way, we might talk about it during stream. Maybe I'll do it in passing while playing something. We'll see what happens. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See you soon. Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. I don't want to hear my voice. No, I don't want to hear my voice. Fuck that. No. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Where am I? Wow. There I am. Sorry, my model is... Wow. There we go. Okay, welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing today? Hopefully doing well. Today is Friday. It is another Friday afternoon. I haven't seen you guys since Saturday. Sorry for not streaming during the week. Streaming has been exhausting. It's always exhausting. And me streaming during the week, as fun as it has been, has taken away from me spending more time at work and making more money. And it's just tired. I need water now. Great. It's tiring. It's very tiring. Enjoyable. It's my passion. I don't want to stop doing this, but I know better. Even though I don't want to admit it, I know better. And I need to take care of myself, because if I don't take care of myself, I won't be here for very long. Well, as long as I want to be, you know. So, at least for this past week, I postponed the weekday streams. Depending on how next week goes, I might stream Monday and Wednesday again. Maybe only Wednesday. We'll see what happens. But I had a weird lapse of judgment, just a lapse of brain power just now. Is it actually Friday or is it Thursday? No, I worked Thursday. I didn't work today. It's Friday. Okay. My brain was thinking to myself, I can always stream next Thursday and then Friday and then Saturday. And my brain was like, wait, what's today? I'm tired. I'm actually not doing too bad right now. I went to bed at around 8 in the morning. My alarms are going off for 2 hours since 2 o'clock hit, up until 4 o'clock when I finally got up. So about 8 hours, 6 to 8 hours of sleep. Not bad. I need to relax. I need to use my deeper voice. Calm down. I ended up spending some time in bed regardless. Had to go to my client's place. After that, so I think I got out of bed at 6:30. 4:30. And no, 5 o'clock. I was in bed for about, I was out of bed at 4:30. Was on my phone for about half an hour reading comics, I think, until 5 o'clock, 5:20. Went to my client's place, I think. No. I don't remember. Was it 4 o'clock or was it 5 o'clock? No, my alarms went off at 4 o'clock, woke me up. It was, I think, 5:30. I don't freaking know. It's not very important right now. You know what is important? Us streaming. I'm here. No matter how late I am here. Finally. So, with that in mind, we have a lot we can do right now. A lot of games we can play. Voices of the Void is on my mind, but so too are a lot of games that I have available. I went through... I have 2 terabytes of space on my desktop, right over there. The other day, I noticed something. I only had like 200 gigabytes of space left. Yeah, 200 gigabytes is a lot. Where did it go? That's like 800, more like 600 gigabytes gone. Where did it go? Turns out I had a lot of video games I wasn't playing that had really high file usage. The Witcher 3 is like 60 gigabytes. Marvel Rivals is 40 gigabytes. There's so many games I have that I'm not playing that take up like anywhere between half to a full 100 gigabytes. It's like, I got rid of a bunch of stuff. So now I'm at like sitting at like 400 or 500. I think it's like 480 free space, gigabytes of space, I think. So that's good. It'll help things with like certain things and more games and the computer running well and all of that stuff. So, okay. Segues. I don't have one. I can't afford one. So we're not going to do one. Moving on. Sorry, I couldn't figure out how to segue into the next thing if there was. And that joke was stupid, but whatever. the whole like not affording a segue or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Ah, I need to do something before I do anything else. I need to adjust the audio because I did not do that yet. Of course I do. Also, I need to remember. So whenever I'm speaking for long periods of time, my voice, my larynx goes up and up, over and over, like more and more. Sorry, English. I need to breathe. I need to bloody breathe. Oh my god. I need to relax. There we go. Da 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 dun 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 da da da. I wanted to make deeper voice more often. I say deeper, I mean in the sense that like I got a very nasally voice when my larynx goes higher and higher, which makes sense. The larynx when it rises, it kind of crushes your mouth area. And so, as a result, it kind of makes my voice way too nasally than it needs to be, which I don't like. You know what we're gonna do today? RimWorld. Why? Because I spent some time offline fixing bullshit, fixing things. So, do you remember how last time there was those the consequences of my actions, opening up the freaking crypto caskets unprepared? Yeah, they left. One of them died from hypothermia. We know that. We saw it happen on stream. And the other two were who was destroying my base. One of them collapsed a roof on the other, and the other one was slowly bleeding to death. But they both ended up leaving before anything that happened. And that we have a lot to talk about. And I might as well get started on that so we can actually. Let me boot up Steam and everything real quick. So yeah, we're gonna play RimWorld today. I wanted to play Voices of the Void, but to be honest, RimWorld was been on my mind. I was gonna play it on Monday or Wednesday if I streamed, but I didn't do. So, oh, I still have The Witcher 3 installed. That's fine. There's also things, Darkwood. Sir, you're being hunted. Um, 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 I don't know what that was. I just made it up just now. I have a new song. Okay, shit. I have to freaking record that now. Damn it. Hold on. No, stop. Um, 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 okay, so that's, hello, by the way, is a song I made on stream just now. Say hello, because I'm on stream right now. I just wanted to do that real quick because it was really interesting what I did, that little song, and having a recording of it on my phone is useful. I'll be adding it to the list of songs on Discord later on, but not only that, it gives me an opportunity to listen to it right now to see how it actually sounds. So hopefully it sounded decent. That's the end of my train of thought. So, bye-bye. Okay, let me see how that sounds. Mm, 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 mm. Interesting. I have something to work with now. Another song to add to my freaking collection of songs I make up for like no reason because I'm insane. Okay. So there's a lot of games we can play. A lot of games I wanted to play and never got around to. For instance, Blacksmith. This seems really neat. I actually saw it a while ago. I wanted to play it. I'm not gonna play it tonight. Because we're playing RimWorld. But there's so many things we could do. And like I want to return to Potion Craft as well. We're gonna restart. I'm gonna restart and we're gonna do it in easier difficulty. I was thinking about it yesterday and the day before. I need to stop playing games at the hardest difficulty. I can for certain games, but it takes me so long to play a game normally as is because I take my time with it and I explore everything that the extra difficulty makes it even harder to finish a game. It's really, really not good. So I'm going to restart Potion Craft later and we'll just do a easier difficulty because the thing is with Potion Craft, all the difficulty does is makes it harder to progress at that point. Some games have benefits and they do certain things with like the difficulty, but like it was taking me way too long to get anything done and it was kind of fun on my own and then it wasn't, you know? So I'm just going to restart later, of course. Oh, and we never got the chance to play Demon Tides. I wanted to. Curse to Golf we have to return to. I've been thinking about pirates. I don't know if and when we're going to come back to this. I wanted to because it seemed kind of interesting. It's just there's so like downtime in this. What's this? That's what I thought. I thought I recognized it being AI. It sucks. Whatever. Anyways, a lot of things. A lot of things. A lot of things. A lot. I don't think I've actually played this on stream, did I? No, I did. It was okay. It was whatever. A Quiet Place. Right. And I also want to return to Superliminal. Yes, we finished it already, but there's a number of endings and a number of Easter eggs we never finished. So many things. So many things. There's one more thing I want to mention. I can't find it. It's why I'm still poking around. Get it? Poking around here, right? Where is it? Here we go. I have not finished Shipbreaker yet. I haven't finished this yet. I need to. We're so close to the ending. I want to finish this. Welcome in, Weeb. How's it going? I don't know. Maybe poking toads is fun. I don't know. How's it going? Yeah, not Shipbreaker. Fuck off. Shipbreaker. It was fun. I enjoyed this a lot. I got so much done. And we're at the ending. I'm a little worried that because I've almost beaten it and we haven't finished it yet at the very last moment that I may not remember the story well enough to be able to know what's going on. Supposedly, I had to look it up. I do need a little spoilers because I'm curious about the ending, right? If there's multiple endings, because I like breaking ships. There were a lot of fun breaking these ships, and from what I remember, basically the crew I'm a part of were rebelling against the company because of the bullshit they were going through, and to follow through with that, we had to like not shipbreak or mess things up intentionally to piss the upper management off, whatever. And I want to keep breaking ships. It's surprisingly cathartic being able to deconstruct the ships. I don't know why. They did a really good job with this game. Such a good job with this game. That even at the very ending, at the last... By the way, they changed the UI a little bit with the videos. They did such a good job that even at the end, when you're supposed to not do a good job and not dismantle them properly, you still want to anyways. You know what I mean? It's so fun. And I haven't played it since then because I wanted to wait until Wood Crew. Ooh. That might be fun. Right. Why does that sound... Why does that sound familiar? What, the whole, like, the rebellion thingy? No. Take your pick. Anything within recent times, I'm sure you'll find something similar. But yeah, Hard Space Shipbreaker. It's a lot of fun. There's RimWorld. It's so fun. It's so much fun. We have to play it again. I'm really hoping there's an extra, like, post-game scenario where you can actually go out into asteroid field on your own. Because there's that little ship, right? That little tiny ship that we've been fixing. Surely there's a plot point for that, right? We can actually use it. No, they don't need to fix this. This is a great by Lord Eric 42. This is a great chill game for the most part, with a few highly unfortunate design decisions that could really improve the experience. Lots of players have mentioned the truly unfortunate unskippable cutscenes and bad story. These are terrible, and it would extremely easy to add a button to skip them. So, I don't agree with this. I mean, you can maybe turn off the dialogue and ignore it. There are no cutscenes. This game has no cutscenes. Because the way it works is the dialogue is the story. And you can do whatever you want during the dialogue. You can turn off the dialogue if you don't want it. Ignore it. That's your prerogative. That's fine. I haven't encountered a single cutscene except for the very first cutscene when you start the game. What the fuck is he talking about? The other problems with this game that don't get mentioned as much are the survival elements of needing to constantly stop what you're doing to refill fuel and especially oxygen, which drains away too fast, and repair tools. How is that a problem? It's a survival aspect. Obviously, you're in fucking space, mate. You're breathing. Do people not realize how fast oxygen goes? How fast it gets used up in space? Like, a lot, really quickly. And if you're playing properly and you get the upgrades, look, so the oxygen drains really fast, supposedly, early on. When you're first starting out, you have junk items, basically. And you get money and upgrades and you get better stuff and you get better. At like the third tier of oxygen, one full tank will last you the entire 15 minutes of in-game time. Of time, right? They give you 15 real life time minutes to break a ship. And the oxygen gets refilled every new session, right? Third tier or fourth tier. And there's like another 2 tiers after that. So it's possible to get upgrades where you have more oxygen than you would feasibly be able to get through. Once I got like tier 3 or 4 oxygen tanks, I never had to refill my oxygen ever, at all. What this is a casual. Eric is a casual. That's the problem here. An utter casual. Which I understand. That's fine. I'm not bemoaning the fact he's a casual. I'm bemoaning the fact he doesn't recognize this is part of the game, the survival aspect. Yeah, you're supposed to have shit tools and shit gear. You're starting at the bottom and you have to work your way up. That's the whole crux of this game. This pisses me off. That's why I wasn't going to bring this up and focus on it. I just saw this just now. This is stupid. This is actually stupid. There are no cutscenes. There are none. And it's a survival game. Also, you can increase or reduce the difficulty. I'm playing on the hardest, one of the hardest difficulties, say for permadeath, and you can play an easier difficulty, easier, where you get stuff fat, you get more points to upgrade your gear faster. I don't understand. Lord Eric is a casual, complete utter casual. Then again, I'm a Dark Souls veteran. I live with difficulty. I was born in it, molded by it. You only adopted the difficulty, the scarcity, you know, the challenge. I was literally born in it, basically. You know, I grew up on Dark Souls 1 all of high school. 4 years. I think it was like, I think it was like a sophomore when I discovered it. And I dedicated hundreds, if not maybe thousands of hours into Dark Souls 1 when it first came out. Or when I first acquired it in high school, you know. So anyway, what were you saying, Weeb? I deadass wanted to make this game shitbreaker now. It's an interesting way to present the story. An RPG at its finest. That guy is either a salty skill issue guy or his mental have not developed ever since. It's hard to say. I mean, again, I understand from a casual standpoint, Lord Eric is right. At least with the difficulty. Because he assumed it's a chill game. Right? It's very chill. I agree. It's very cathartic, very relaxing to be able to, I'm saying no, not helpful. To be able to break these down and put them where they go. It's nice, surprisingly. But it says it like, it's a space sci-fi simulation, right? Simulations generally mean they simulate what it is that is about them, right? A space simulation. And you have to simulate space, obviously. And again, this issue with the oxygen, I never had an issue with that, ever. Yeah, when I first started out, I had to go back and forth a couple times, but like, once I got like tier 3 oxygen, which is not hard to get, it was like, you had plenty of time. The oxygen you had would be like 17 minutes of oxygen or 60 minutes, right? And then you had like tier 4 and tier 5. I could be mistaken things. Maybe it's only tier 4 you got it, but the better your upgrades, the better you'll do. Obviously, that's how these kind of games work. It's a survival game. It doesn't say survival in it because it's not its focus. It's a destruction space simulation game with physics, right? It's a space sim. There's some strategy and what have you. No, I was gonna say, is it early access? No, it used to be, not anymore. I actually think I bought it when it was early access, I think. I don't remember. Anyways, Lord Eric, you're casual, I understand this, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't want to say casual as in this instance, it's not a derogative term. I don't mean it like that. There's a lot of casual out there, and that's important because not everyone is going to be going hardcore, and hardcore isn't all it's hyped up to be either. Hardcore isn't great. It's not as, you know, it's not, and going like extreme difficulty, like, oh my god, so that's not the only way to play games. The whole point of video games, it's good. The whole point of video games is to enjoy a game. What the hell? The whole point of a video game is everyone can enjoy it, ideally, in their own way. It's like Dark Souls. If you want an easier time playing Dark Souls, go mage. People say it all the time. The difficulty setting is in the character creation, in how you play the game of Dark Souls. Melee champions are going to have it harder. Ranged champions will have a little bit easier time, and the mages are easy mode, but it doesn't necessarily mean that's bad. I enjoyed playing with magic when I was playing Dark Souls. I'm a hybrid. I am a utility user. I'm not a dex builder. I'm not a strength builder. I'm a utility builder. I would have a lot of different things at my disposal, from range weaponry, melee weaponry, magic. I'd have, things that had good crit for assassinations. I had heavy weapons for hard hitting and poise damaging enemies to break their poise. I would have fast hitting ones with skill requirements for like scimitars, what have you, and whips. And I loved bows. I loved arrows and bows and the cannon from Elden Ring, right? But if you watch my gameplay of Elden Ring, you'll notice I play with so many different items. Whips, the katana, we had the halberds and the naginata, we had the bows and the crossbows, we had the cannons, and I played a little bit with all of that, even magic. So I'm a utility user, right? I want to have many things at my disposal, and I will favor certain things definitely, but it's fun. That's how I play it. And that means I'm playing a hybrid difficulty here, going both difficult and easy as the need arises. So being casual isn't a bad thing. And it's important to recognize, the way you enjoy a game. Eric would have enjoyed this more personally if he had the upgrades sooner. And that's fine. I'm gonna leave it unhelpful, but because this right here, okay, to be fair, I'm doing the same exact thing, but this right here, the problem with this game, right, is its survival aspect right here. That's what Eric is saying. This game has a problem because it has a survival aspect. Simply put, I am putting some words, and I'm twisting the words a little bit. What's actually happening here is I had a problem with this game, and my problems was that it was the survival elements. I disliked the fact that I had to refill my fuel and my oxygen, especially the oxygen because it drained too fast, often. And I also disliked having to repair my tools. That is what Eric is saying here. But the way he chose to say it is the other problems. As if it is a core problem with the game. The game is fantastic. There's nothing fucking wrong with this game. Nothing. At least, no, I haven't seen it, right? This is a personal problem, and that's fine. This is a personal review. I am upset with the word choice, however. Because this is absolute. The word choice is absolute. That's what Eric is doing. They're not like, oh, I had problems with this. This is my experience. I dislike this and that. And instead saying, oh, this game is broken, and this is why. It's so fucking conceited and so fucking frustrating. There's nothing wrong with this game. Grow up. Sorry, Eric. You're fine. You're casual, and that's fine. I don't want to demean you for being casual. That's perfectly fine. There should be options in this game to make it more casual. I'd have to double check that. What I can do real quick is I'm gonna actually boot it up right now. Let's boot this up right now. If I were to try to start over, what difficulty settings are there? What do we have at our disposal? Maybe there are no options for casual players. That would be a problem. That is a problem. There should be some more modulation allowed for players to cater the game a little bit closer to their playstyle and their preference. So Eric may have a point in that regard, at the very least. But otherwise, that's just silly. The way Eric is doing that is just silly. I grew up in the trenches. No, this can't be skipped. There we go. Okay, so standard, right? I'm playing on... There's, open shift, removed shift timer, and oxygen drain for a more relaxed experience. Standard, unlimited lives. However, you work on the clock. Time is money. And you don't benefit from the infinite oxygen either. limited. You have 30 lives for the entire campaign. Measure twice, cut once. If you die 30 times, it is game over. You cannot see the rest of the game. And no revival. 1 life. Remember, there's no such thing as a second chance. I promise you, Eric played it on standard or even limited and disliked it because of that. If Eric does not want to have to deal with some issues, open shift. Open shift. That is what you do here. Hard space ship breaker. Difficulty options. The campaign, better. The campaign/story mode of the game, the career. The player is recruited by the Lynx Corporation to work as a shipbreaker and takes on a massive debt for the privilege of doing so. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, there are 4 separate difficulties described below. The player can have a separate profile and progress for each. It is not possible to transfer progress made in one difficulty file to another. So I can't, if I'm playing standard, I can't shift over to open shift. It's an entirely new playthrough, entirely. Open shift. As the name suggests, the shift timer is disabled. Additionally, oxygen drain during shifts can be toggled on or off. You have a choice during open shift to have oxygen anyways, if you wanted to. Otherwise, it's toggled off by default. This mode is best for players who want the career experience but find the shift timer unnecessarily constraining or stressful. Standard. The player's time in the salvage bay will be divided into 15-minute shifts. Shifts will persist between shifts, allowing the player to use multiple shifts to finish salvaging a ship, along with the proportionally higher daily fees that this will incur. Oxygen drain is always on in standard mode and cannot be toggled off. This is the intended way to experience career mode. Limited. As standard mode, but the player will have a limited number of spares to use, 30. If the player uses all of their 30 spares and dies, then all of their progress will be lost and they will have to restart from the beginning. And no revival, the Iron Man difficulty. This functions as standard mode, but the player will have no spares at all to use. If the player ever dies for any reason, all of their progress will be lost and they will have to restart from the very beginning. There's also a free play mode. Free play allows the player to select any ship of their choosing to salvage. Additionally, players will start with fully upgraded equipment, including 1,000 tethers and infinite demo charges. Both oxygen and fuel drain are disabled. Both oxygen and fuel drain. And there is no shift time limit. This allows players to salvage without restrictions, and is useful for practicing and learning one's way around ships without consequence. While free play allows the type of ship to be freely chosen, the exact configuration and hazard level are randomized, meaning it is possible to encounter ships with no working atmosphere regulators on board. Hello? Did Eric not fucking find the free play mode? Did Eric not see the free play mode? What about open shift? Hello? It says it in the... What the fuck, man? To be fair. Okay? This was posted on July 31st. Okay, I thought maybe it was posted a long time ago. And maybe it was posted before it was fully released, in which case maybe these options weren't available at the time. No, this was posted. Oh my god. This was posted literally yesterday. Yesterday. What? Okay, fine. How do I access free play? I have a vendetta against this now. Okay, so how to access hard space ship ship breaker free play. Okay. To access free play in Hardspace Shipbreaker, you need to start a new save file or load an existing one. Then when selecting a ship to salvage, choose the option to start ship and select a ship. The game mode selection is automatically set to free play if you have an active save and have already completed the tutorial. Free play allows you to salvage any ship without time limits, auction, fuel drain, or what? Hearing two freaking noises was pissing me off. Oh, free game review. That's not what I'm looking for. What? That's not true. That is not true. It's not default. Excuse me? That's not default. What? Excuse me? Why is Google stupid? Why is freaking Google stupid? Excuse me? Why are you fucking idiot? Okay, whatever. Here we go. Here we go. Right here. So, career, free play, Cutter's Race. It literally says free play, separate from the career mode. It is nigh impossible for Eric to not see, oh, free play, what does that mean? Click and then see what it does. I don't get it. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, please. Whatever. We're not playing this today. But that is not helpful. That is not helpful. That's not helpful. Everything he said was wrong. Everything. There are no unskippable cutscenes. Yeah, you have the intros thing when you start the game up. Press spacebar. I hit spacebar and it went like that. Like that. It was gone. This is unapplicable. Completely. I've never seen a fucking cutscene in this game, save for the very first one, both when you start in the game and also the actual base game career first one. And maybe there's another cutscene at the very end of the game when you beat it. I don't know. But if that's the case, 3 cutscenes in the entire fucking game. One of them, when you start the game, which you can hit spacebar to skip. 2, the intro to the game itself that you have to see. And 3, whatever the ending is. Oh, boo fucking who. And have you tried hitting spacebar? Spacebar skips the intro of the game starting, right? If I watch. Boom. Boom. Hello? 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 Because this is the actual original game start intro scene, right? Shipbreaker, 2022 Blackbird, powered by WYs, all these things at the bottom, who fucking cares? I care. Caution, this game contains explosions and other flashing lights. It may not be suitable for people with photosensitive conditions with photosensitive epilepsy. Play discretion is advised. Cool, okay, very nice, very useful. Focus, entertainments, okay. Blackbird. Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. That was what, like 30 seconds? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Skippable. 30 seconds. Sorry, I'm all heated. This game is love. I love this game so freaking much. I haven't played it in a long time. I love it to bits. And the fact that someone made a stupid, very stupid response like that is infuriating. It's actually infuriating. He keeps taking away my freaking review. No, fuck you. Give a reason, asshole. Robert Claxton, give a fucking reason. Probably not the casual, I bet. Fucking casual. No, nothing wrong with being casual. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with being a casual. I apologize. Just please admit that you're a casual when you're doing reviews. Say, I'm a casual and this game was too hard for me. And unfortunately, I would like it to be easier. And then if someone tells them there's an easier mode and explains to them how to access it, like the free play mode or the open shift mode, then like, okay, there was an easier mode. Someone thankfully told me how to access it. I'm trying it out and I still don't like it. It's just not for me. That's perfectly fine. You don't like it because it's just not for you? Please tell me. I don't mind that. That is perfect. That's a great review. This game is neat. I don't like it. Thank you. That's very insightful. That's very insightful. Very useful. Super useful. And they've put a negative review anyways. It's whatever. It's fine. That's lovely. It's a lovely response. I'm putting negative. I don't like it. It's not my game for me. I'm moving on. Goodbye. Great. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's fine. Nothing wrong with casuals. There's nothing wrong. I'm heated. That pissed me off. And the more I understood why it pissed me off even further. So I apologize, Eric. You're fine. Claxton, though, go fucking jump off a cliff. In-game. 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 In Minecraft. Go jump off a cliff in Minecraft. Into a pool of water. I don't care. I gotta move on. We have fucking RimWorld to play right here. I'm sorry. So, what else you're saying though, Weeb? Now you're just handling him all over sea. Yeah. So just, if you're gonna do a review, please do it properly. Claxon, 2 hours of gameplay. So disappointing. Explain. To be fair, the all-knowing, it's peak. Okay, explain. It's good. All right, that's it. My interpretation here is the all-knowing. Okay, peak. I like this. Robert Claxton, so disappointing. I didn't like this. But like, with a positive review, that's fine, right? That's perfectly fine. This game is good, as Uncle did, AWOL did. That's great. It's just good game. That's simple, straightforward, right? If it's a bad game, and you say it's a bad game, that's fine. If it's a good game and you say it's a bad game, explain. If it's a bad game and you say it's a good game, explain. It's clearly a good game. It would be better to say it's good, I like this and that, moving on. Maybe more descriptions are ideal for anyone, whether they say it's a good game or a bad game. Lord Eric did that, well, not perfectly. He did that. Basically to him, Lord Eric, this is basically what Lord Eric is saying. This is what Eric is saying right here. Kind of. Disappointing. In some aspect. He explained why it's disappointing, right? He disliked some of the mechanics. He put 12 hours into this game. Really good. And then he put a review after that. Great. And maybe he's still enjoying it. Maybe he's still playing it. That's fine. That's fine. He's a casual, and it's good to recognize that and to try to find a way to make games enjoyable for yourself, because that's why difficulty settings exists. So I think maybe no one told Eric to choose open shift. I also think maybe he doesn't see the free play option, or doesn't know what the free play option is for, because obviously maybe he wants the story. Like, yeah, he says here the story is bad and the cutscenes are unescapable. If that's the case, he needs to play free play mode, right? I think he doesn't know what free play mode is. I can't respond to this, can I? I can't respond to this. Claxton, go jump off a cliff in Minecraft. Go jump off a cliff in Minecraft. Okay, enough. What was that? I want to look at, no, I was going to look at all the negative reviews. Moving on. Okay, moving on. I have screenshots. Where do I? Oh, I ate it already. I was looking for my my taco shell. My dad made some tacos, and I actually do enjoy eating the tacos on their own because they've been like greased up and like what have you, and they're really yummy. Okay, so where were we last time? $39.66. 39. Here we go. Okay, so last time I played, I turned back time, right? And because the Amorphous kicked everyone's ass, I turned back time and started over. This is the result of that. Let me just really quick, I moved them. That way we can go through the more recent ones that I show. Okay, so I died at some point. I don't remember where. I died, and right. So remember how I had Schmidt go into the crypto casket to save himself while those two goons were destroying everything? So that happened, right? So I ended up dying eventually. I properly died, and the genetics of the cinders saved me for the most part. The crystallization coma, I went through the coma, the usual thing, what have you. And Schmidt was still inside of the casket. No, in game. I reloaded the save basically. Following this, these two goons went around and destroyed a bunch of things. They destroyed that small little thingy that spawned from this thing. They didn't destroy the actual thing itself. Apparently, this thing, even though it is, we claimed it as our own, you cannot deconstruct it, and it has no hit points. Because it has no hit points, it cannot be destroyed, normally. I was worried we were gonna lose it. I didn't want to lose it. It seemed interesting. So we don't lose it, thankfully. It's fine. It ended up being perfectly fine. But these guys destroyed almost everything. They destroyed so freaking much. Somehow, one of them, their left eye got crushed. The roof fell on their heads and hit this guy, Orange, in the left eye. And he was slowly bleeding to death. That's actually pretty cool. I was like, oh, wait. Ooh, wait. If they destroy more walls and collapse the roof on them, they might die and I'll be saved, right? Didn't happen. They eventually just left. The ancients from Ancients have given up and are leaving. They ended up leaving before it happened, which kind of sucked because I really wanted the whatever Orange had on his person. They were gone. They left. Following this, while still in a coma and unconscious, trying to recover from that, we had a cargo pod nearby full of hemogen vials. Ooh. They're hemogen packs, right? Hemogen packs are something that can be made for sanguinophages. They're blood packs. And I got a mod that changes them to look like the vials from Bloodborne. I thought it would be pretty neat. So they're hemogen vials. They're functioning the same exact thing. A bunch of them too, so many of them. Following this, a Blizzarisk Clutch Mother arrives. Clutch Mothers are a problem. These things can survive in very cold temperatures, and they spawn babies very, very quickly. They will spawn these things called like the eggs they spawn are like electrified or whatever, and they really fast. Whereas normally it would take a couple days for them to hatch. It would take literally hours, in-game hours. In my case, seconds or minutes, right? And they would spread and they would feed on everything. And so that'd be a problem. I was scared about this because I wasn't awake yet, and I was also worried she might hunt my body down and or even hunt the birds that we have in the colony. So that was a problem. And then not only that, so an underground agitator named Macy is crashing in a transport pod nearby. A cinder was crashing nearby. She ended up dying eventually. I don't think it happened Tuesday. She had 5 hours to live. I was still in a coma. She ended up dying and also going into a coma as well. We ended up having her as a guest later on when she actually got it proper. I went through all of her stats, right? She had received a gunshot wound to the jaw. She got her torso was stabbed. Her right shoulder was scratched. Her right arm was stabbed, and her right femur was cracked. So that wasn't fun. The RNG is interesting. This RNG is pretty fun. She had extremely low expectations. She was a night owl. She is a preferred xenotype. She's a cinder. She dislikes the darkness. Actually, she doesn't have an opinion about it, but she's absolutely freezing and she has mind-shattering pain, obviously. So night owl, nimble, and she also has coke like I do, because the coke is the coke refers to not actually coke like cocaine or anything like that. Coke is referring to the material in coal, right? It's called coke. I don't know if cocaine is made from it. Probably not. This is the original actual chemical called coke. And it's a chemical reaction with like cinders and like embers and like fire, you know? She had really good artistic skills and really decent social with a passion, both of those. She had a slight passion in shooting with 5 skill, not great, but not terrible. A little bit of passion in plants. She had 4 cooking and decent, below average everything else. So she could have been made a really good warden and was very, very good at arts, you know, and maybe a shooter of sorts. She also had a lance like I did, right? Spoiler alerts, we never recruited her. We tried. I tried to save her when she collapsed. And she decided she wanted to leave on her own and then changed her mind and came back as a guest. And I tried to recruit her as a guest, but it didn't work out, unfortunately. I tried Lance. Yeah, she had minus 33 degrees in temperature resistance. But bit of an issue. It's far less than, far less than just 33 degrees. It's minus 70 out there. So she ended up getting hypothermia and died. What was really odd though, was the Blizzarisk clutch mother. Something was wrong. For some reason, she was having heat stroke. Sorry, what? Heat stroke. Heat stroke. A generalized disruption to body functioning caused by excessive exposure to heat and sun. The victim becomes dizzy, weak, and confused. Recovery is quick once in a cool area, but if heat exposure continues, heat stroke gets worse until death. So the Blizzard's clutch mother's maximum comfortable temperature is 0 degrees Celsius. Beyond that, they would develop hyperthermia, heat stroke, right? Makes sense? There's a problem with this. It is minus 60 degrees outside, not positive 60 degrees outside. And even if I hover over this room right here, this room temperature reflects everything else because this area right here is considered outside because of the goons destroying everything. There are no walls containing this. So this is going to be 60 degrees, and this at best would be maybe 58 degrees at best. Maybe. Actually, no. 70 degrees outside, right? 61 degrees outside. 59 degrees indoors. So this right here is, this tile right here is 59 degrees indoors. For some odd reason, I don't understand why, the Blizzard's clutch mother kept mining walls at random, was developing heat stroke, and would not eat anything. There was food there. There was food. I know for a fact there was food. The fat here is edible. And there was the little things over here. The clutch mothers will hunt down anything, even if it's bigger than itself. She definitely should have hunted these down immediately and ate them. She didn't touch them. She didn't go near them. They came near her, if anything. So not only was she developing heat stroke, and for some reason randomly, breaking walls for no discernible reason, it was so weird. It was so freaking weird. Egg progress, 83%, right? She develops eggs very, very, very quickly. Very quickly. It was so bizarre. I even intentionally used dev mode to get rid of the heat stroke, and she started developing it again on her own. I saw a guy faint due to that IRL before my school. It's really bad. It's no joke. And the most odd thing though is when she died, she just flat out collapsed into death immediately. The reason why this is odd is because when someone dies, or someone develops enough severe, or someone gets downed from whatever's going on with them, right? They are still alive, but they've been crippled, they've collapsed, they've fainted, right? And they still have health, and their conditions will either rise and get worse, or they'll recover and go down. In this case, if someone's considering having hypothermia, and they collapse because of hypothermia, and they're still outside, and no one saves them, their hypothermia will continue to go up until 100%, and they die at 100%. 62% heat stroke, and 26% malnutrition. And then all of a sudden, dead. I don't understand what's going on. And there were no errors. I used dev mode, right? With dev mode open, if any errors happen while dev mode is open, it'll pop up a screen and tell you what's going on. I removed the heat stroke with dev mode. Even before I did that, I had no errors. And when this popped up again, there were still no errors at all. The log showed nothing. What? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I don't understand. And so she died before she even died. She died before she got close to death. Like, even like if I add 62% heat stroke to 26% malnutrition, that's only 88% in total issues, right? I mean, it's free. The problem solved itself, at least. The problem solved itself. I had no issues. I didn't have to worry about anything. But it was so bizarre, and I don't mind having to challenge the threat of a Blizzard's clutch mother. It's a thing I have to get over to survive. I don't mind that. It's fair. It exists in the game. It's fair. And if I lose because of it, so be it. I don't understand. What the fuck happened? What happened? What if it was this guy? What if it was it's not. But let's play along and make a story out of this, right? Our little friend here, the little white doll, the white clay figure. It knew that the hooligans from before, they would leave eventually. Yeah, the place was damaged. But it knew it would not. The hooligans would not attack my farm animals, and they would leave after destroying the walls. And I would awaken eventually, right? Smith was safe in the crypto casket. I was asleep, trying to wake up, and everything was fine otherwise. However, a Blizzarisk clutch mother would be a problem, because not only would it hunt down my animals, it would breed very, very quickly. It would overwhelm the map before I woke up, and would consume me upon me awakening. I would be surrounded by bugs on all sides. Very powerful bugs. Detecting this, our little friend here decided, you know what? Not happening. Stripped it of its ability to feed and hunt, and started to cause it caused it to inverse its temperature control, its temperature resistances. And as a result, even though it was minus 60 degrees Celsius outside, the Blizzarisk believed it was positive 60 degrees Celsius outside. It was too hot. and slowly developed heat stroke and malnutrition. And due to the anomalous nonsense, perhaps there was also some mind stuff going on. Maybe there's the Blizzarisk saw visions, hallucinations, and freaked out, had a heart attack, and died. Perhaps. It's not what actually happened, but I like to think that's what happened story-wise. This game is fun. There's a lot of things you can make up that makes it seems like it'd be a really good story. So, it's a friend. It's a friend. It saved the colony before I could wait. While I was asleep. Yes, he at least protected our home for now. You know, it's kind of interesting, very interesting. It's not actually what happened, but I'm really curious to know what the anomaly is actually about. So once we get in game, we're going to be doing some studying about it, see what's going on with it, because we have to study it to actually learn its descriptions. Interesting though, interesting. And bizarre, because the question mother died for no reason. I'm not complaining. I had 2 more days to recover, 2 more days of being unconscious. Oh no, that was Macy, sorry. Macy had 2 more days. Anyways, moving on from that. A crate with a meadow Av called Dookie is crashing a transport pod nearby. If it survives the crash, it'll be badly wounded. If rescued, it can freely join the colony or go back to living in the wild 14 hours before death by bleeding. Interesting. A large, flightless bird with colorful feathers, mostly found in the plains eating fruits and berries. Meadow Avs naturally attract... Wait, no. At the comma right there. A large, flightless bird with colorful feathers, mostly found in the plains eating fruits and berries, meadow Avs naturally attract the eyes and hands of those who wander by. Many forget that underneath the majestic feathery coat is a wild animal with a razor-sharp beak and claws to match. Meadow Avs are amazing mounts, much faster than horses, and if properly trained, they can be ridden into battle at incredible speeds. This interaction needs the Giddy Up mod, Combat Mounts mod, and it will make the Meadow Avs move 50% faster when used as mounts. Interesting. They can also be found with widely different colors. Unfortunately, this thing only had a minus 15 degrees comfortable temperature, so even if I had somehow saved it from bleeding to death by waking up, it would not have survived the temperature. It would have died regardless, so it was a moot point. But I thought it was interesting, very pretty colors, and I wanted to share with you guys. Eventually, I woke up. And I grabbed the medicine that was nearby. I dropped some medicine, remember, when I was being attacked initially. I grabbed the medicine, brought it back to the base. For some reason, instantly started studying this thing. I guess Ember got curious about what it was capable of doing, considering this died. Yeah, so I, as Ember, right? Svela, Ember, Persera, came back home, seeing the wreckage, distraught over the destruction. And her home, temporary as it is, being in ruins. Upon bringing the medicine back and planning on fixing everything up, she got distracted. She came into her room, noticed the door was broken, came in the room, and noticed around the corner the Blizzarisk. It was dead. And for some reason, Ember was able to detect it died of heat stroke and malnutrition, which made no sense. It's below freezing right now. It's far below freezing. She knew that the Blizzarisk clutch method can survive below freezing, and yet it had heat stroke of everything, not hypothermia, heat stroke. There was burns on its body. Not only that, but it was malnourished, right? I'm grateful, but it didn't eat my farm animals. How odd. There's also fat in my room, in the storage room over here. Huh. And then she had a weird calling to the doll, and thought, was that you? Did you do this? That's her studying it. It's her inquiring about it is her studying it, right? She's right now, she's like, was that you? Why would she assume that? Because the anomaly is giving her that assumption. Maybe. Possibly. And then, you know, realizing she had more important things to do, she made a bed and was getting ready to actually rebuild everything. She also wanted to go help the Macy in the north, and that's why she made a little bed right here. But while she was doing that, In the sky, she witnessed several comets fly around, right? So there is this event called Sky Shard Impact because of the mod Sky Shard that I have. Sometimes a single sky shard a single one, will crash land somewhere, and you have to go visit and get some sky shards, right? Sometimes it's a more rare event where several of them crash nearby. So she witnessed a bunch of these fly across the sky, probably from the south, and crash in different directions around her. One went directly overhead, another one landed to the right, and over here, and it was really interesting. So she knows they're there. Your tribespeople witnessed several sky shards fall nearby. This event has most likely not gone unnoticed by other factions, who may decide to seek out the sky shards themselves. So interesting. I'd be very interested in actually seeing those if we have the chance, but we'll see what happens. What's really nice though, aside from the game's storytelling aspect, I don't know what happened, but the crystal horns started to grow naturally again. Very nice. So we have a source of food potentially. Something broke and a mod update happened and it fixed it. I don't know what it was. I'm not sure. Like, this was taken 401. When was this taken? July 28th. So the only mods that updated before the 28th is Water is Cold. I didn't have this installed at the time, so this one can be ignored. And it was after the July 20th, I think. So I believe it's one of these ones. They must have updated again since then. Oh no, they subscribed. Sorry about that. They updated. July 28th. I had an understanding of what it was. I had the idea. Okay, I think it was this one. Choose wild plant spawns. I think choose wild plant spawns updated and fixed a bug. And because of that, the crystal horns came back. So there must have been a weird issue here. Fixed tree spawning, fixed search missing last match. Are crystal horns considered trees? Is that what's going on? If that's the case, that's weird. But I think it was either that one, or they either choose wild plant spawns, or something else that updated, and it fixed it. So now they came back. It is whatever. It's whatever. It is what it is. It's also possible it was something else. I've looked through all this and couldn't think of anything what it could have been. Because it may have been updated again, and so now it's over here. Maybe. Possibly. I have to relax. Relax, please. Oh, talk to you later, Reap. Sorry, I got distracted with what I was doing. Bye-bye. Whatever. Point is, they're back, and they're growing properly now. I didn't spawn them myself, they spawned on their own. I then worked on trying to fix the base until I realized I had my mood was really, really low. I didn't understand why. I had a lot of negative debuffs. Crystallization, disassociation. I cannot fully control my body. Every sound makes it difficult for me to distinguish the specific direction. So the comas aren't that great. When someone comes out of a coma, they they have a really bad debuff. They have a hard time moving around, and their ability to detect sounds around them is very disjointed and uncomfortable. And so it gets very difficult for them to really understand. It's confusing, right? It's disorienting and very scary. So I ended up struggling with that for a while, unfortunately, and it was causing a lot of issues, among other things, of course. Anyways, at some point, we received notification. There's this cute and natural fox named Stream who arrived nearby and asked to join. She's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. She is Arevia. She is originally from the Blue Pit Bandits. She was probably abandoned by them. She is of the technologism idealism. A Cudan cave child, Cudan natural fox. She is a brawler and she has bloodlust. She loves a good fight and loves seeing blood. Meh. She has really good high passion for melee. Not great at the moment, you know, being 5 and everything, but really high passion. She's really good at construction, however, and she also has decent plants and crafting. So she ended up being pretty valuable because the more people we have to do things, the faster we can get things done. So she would be our construction crafter with a passion for fighting, right? That would be the ultimate plan. Not to mention her temperature wasn't that bad. She would struggle a little bit unless I got her a better, something better to wear. But we actually had some pretty good gear as is. I gave her my poncho. Also, apparently, she's bald, supposedly. So with the hats, there is a thing where the hats can show hair through it. And I thought maybe it was just glitched. No, she's bald. Nothing wrong with that. Anyways, eventually Macy woke up. She woke up from her coma, just like I did, and she decided to stick around as a guest. Macy is now a guest, and she will stay for a few more hours. You can wait, send her home, or even recruit her. This gets the hospitality mod. So this right here is the guest window that only pops up when guests arrive. So there's a allowed area where they're allowed, unrestricted home or area 1, shopping area, no shopping, home, area 1. We can try to entertain them and try to make friends. And if their friendship is high enough with at least 1 or more people, depending on the stat right here, we can then recruit her, or at least try to recruit her. So I wanted to. Having another Cinder would be a really neat idea. Spoiler alerts, she left. She had good stats, artistic and social. So anyways, I had a problem. We had no wood. We had some more like flash version trees nearby, but we had it would have been difficult to break those down quickly. And decided, you know what? Rather than make a regular campfire, let us make a stone campfire and use that instead. So I went over here and found a dunite wall to the northeast, deconstructed it, and made a new campfire. Fire pit. This is very important actually, by the way, because Macy was getting hypothermia. Macy would have died had I not rushed it, and I didn't have time to cut down a tree because on the other side of the map. And so I had myself rush over to the building, the ruins, break down the walls, and bring them back. However, because of the crystallization coma and the dissociation, my capabilities were extremely stunted and made it really hard to break it down. Fortunately, Stream was there. Remember, Stream had really decent like 7 construction skill. So she ended up helping me eventually, and she deconstructed it so much faster. And so I had her. She ended up being the one to go build the campfire in our little home, and then we tossed Macy in there to try to help her survive against the hypothermia. Oh yeah. Also, at some point, I don't know why. See, we built it, and now she's putting she's refueling it right now. Refueling Dunite Fire Pit. For some weird reason, I was feeling frisky and said, "Hey, Stream, you're hot." And she's like, "Thanks, but no." This is literally what I said to her. "I wish I were your mirror so that I could admire you all day long." And she glared at me. She's like, Oh my gosh, I tried and failed. I mean, as the saying goes, you fail every single shot you don't make, right? Or something, I don't know. That was interesting. Yeah, so small talk failed to romance me. Physically appealing and getting close to her makes me feel like my body is being roasted. So the coke gene, the coke whatever, makes people who are around them feel hot. Our characters generate small amounts of heat. Maybe they don't actually physically generate it, but mentally they generate heat, right? Psychically. And so anyone who's nearby them, it feels like they're on fire a little bit. It's really interesting. Anyways, Macy the activist is no longer capable of walking. She was starting to slowly recover from hypothermia, and Ember ended up tending to her frostbite. It was kind of scary. It was actually very scary. I'm so glad we were able to make a campfire out of stone. The idea here is that you use stone around the campfire and then you just toss a bunch of refillable stuff inside of it and set it on fire, basically. Oh yeah, and I chose to sleep next to the corpse of the clutch mother, because why not? Oh, that's right. Look at this pretty interaction. Stream was simply complaining about how cold it was, and our guest, Macy. Look. I couldn't sleep well. The blasted cold wouldn't let me. I shouldn't have let this happen. I could have built a heat source. You mean like that one? Yes, you could have, Stream. Now try to be more useful in the future. Oh my god! Macy, calm down! Jeez. You're right. You're not good enough. Be better. Whatever. And then this happened as well. So, can we get a larger living space? It feels so cramped in here. And then my response was, well, Macy, you could be right, but I believe our living spaces are just fine the way they are. So, my character likes enclosed spaces, likes being underground. And so, most people do not. She was complaining about it being so cramped in here. My character was like, I don't care. I don't give a shit. It's fine. I like seeing the interactions. I like seeing the dialogue. It's so neat. A keen wanderer named Bicep has arrived and wants to join the colony. He's willing to contribute. Okay, so Bicep. He is a baseliner, basic human, no extra stats. He's from the Black Talons. Uh-oh, that's interesting. He is of the Lighthouse. Uh-oh. I'll tell you why in a minute. He is really good with plants and animals, has a passion for artistic and medical, as well as social, is very poor and intellectual, and has some decent melee capabilities. He's considered a wild-born ancestral Oni, which doesn't make sense because he's not an Oni, I can tell. He's a human. And a keen wanderer. He's also a misandrist and chatty. A misandrist is someone who hates men. He's a man who hates men. Furthermore, the comfortable temperature was only his comfortable temperature was only minus 21 degrees Celsius, and it being 62, he would not survive. We don't have any more ponchos for him. I chose to postpone that, but ultimately in the end, we rejected him. And the reason for this is because, look at this, the lighthouse. I am the only one with the lighthouse ideology. Whenever someone arrives, speaking of arriving, be gone, bot. Whenever someone arrives and they have your religion, there's a chance that it's fine, it's legit, right? The thing is, if you just start out and you receive one of those pawns that have your religion for some weird reason, more often than not, they are intruders, they are traitors, they are spies sent to your colony by another group to try to cause disruption and to figure out what's going on with your colony, right? So first things first, the Black Talons are a very, very, very hostile faction. That was the first red flag. This one, however, was the biggest red flag. There should be no one else that has the ideology, the lighthouse. I am the only one. I am the the founder, my character in the game, is the founder of the lighthouse. So the fact that Bicep had this, along with being a Black Talon, made me tell me that he was a spy. So eventually we rejected him. I was considering maybe keeping him regardless, but no, wait, did I? Actually, no, maybe I did. Actually, I think I plan on keeping him so we could kill him, but I don't remember. Anyways, we'll see what happens. A dromedary knight from the Braino Alliance is visiting the colony. He is named Ralph Humps Brock. So Humps ended up being another guest. It was fine. It is what it is. Unfortunately, Macy soon after this left. She didn't want to stick around anymore, and we weren't able to recruit her before she left. Frustrating. At the very least, fortunately, she left without any issues, and we actually got a nice little boost in relations with the 646 Explorer Fleet, her faction. So they liked me a little bit because of that. Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, I was very considering having Bicep join us. I took notice of the fact he supposedly was of my ID religion, which made no sense, except it did, but for the wrong reasons. And I brought him along with some intents in mind. Now, I had him come wake up Smit while he was in the air down there, and they both brought some items back home. I don't trust Bicep with an inch. I don't trust with of my life. I don't know. How does it work? I don't trust him as far as I could throw him or whatever. I don't know. He's clearly very sus. Maybe he's fine. There is a rare chance that sometimes people will arrive with your ID religion and they're perfectly fine. I don't know why it happens, but more often than not, they are very sus. So the best thing it has for us is his gear, free gear, and story-wise, my character does not know he's a traitor. Immerse-wise, they don't know. They have no idea, right? Now, my character does think it's a little suspicious that someone else has her ID religion, even though she's never spread it before. But she figures that maybe Mother, the librarian, may have spoken to somebody else aside from her, right? Who knows? Anyways, Ember has no idea. Following this, I was going over all the bodies, seeing what they had. I wanted everything, but because we don't have backpacks and it's very difficult to carry things, we can only carry so many things. So at the moment, I wanted the plasteel as well as the smoke pop pack and the armor. I want the pemmican and the gold. And I want the pemmican and the gold, and maybe I was considering the drugs so we can sell it later. But for the most part, we need food. The food was the most important part. So I eventually wanted them to come back there and grab that. Is he giant? Looks very big. This is interesting. So Biceps, right? The new colonist we just got, who we believe might be a traitor, suggests a little binge party. Be warned, binge parties can last up to a few hours. Colonists will binge on food and drugs until it's over. Simply draft your colonists to stop them from taking part in the binge party. New colonists, very suspicious, just arrived, said, hey, why don't we eat and drink everything so we have no more food and get high off our minds? Just as a party, just because, you know? Not for any particular reason or anything. Not like because I'm gonna strangle you in your sleep or stab you in the back or anything like that, or tell my mates to come in when you guys are freaking high off your minds and having hangovers or anything. Nothing like that. Surely nothing. Nothing wrong. I wasn't having it. Mainly because, one, it was sus, and two, we don't have the food to afford that. We just don't. So I told him when he arrived, because he was like nowhere near us. He was like super far away. He was like way over here. I told him no. So I drafted everybody and then undrafted, and the feast was canceled. If nothing else, it was extremely irresponsible, and I was not happy with that. So, because if we had food, maybe I would have been fine with it, but we had very little. So just was not an option. This was the other guy, one of the three. Remember, we got attacked by 3 ancients. 3 of them woke up. 6 woke up. 3 of them were hostile, 3 of them were neutral. And the hostile ones, one of them could not handle the cold. The other 2 could. That's why I wanted the other 2 to die from the roofs, because the freaking armor one of them had gave them so much cold resistance. It would have been a boon to have. It would have been wonderful to have. Unfortunately, they got away. And I think that's actually the last of it. Yeah, so we're caught up. Anyways, that is the current story. That's currently what is going on here. Let me go ahead and just grab the that is where we are right now. With that said, with that said, I need a break. So unfortunately, I'm gonna go BRB. I need some water. I need a moment to breathe. I want some Pepsi because Pepsi sounds really good right now. My food is cold. My tacos are cold. I'm gonna throw my tacos into the microwave, grab a Pepsi, come back, and we'll continue. Okay, so give me like 5 to 10 minutes. Okay? Now we just started, but I have to go BRB. I apologize. I apologize. Okay, what I'll do, I'm gonna leave. No, I'm just gonna BRB. I wanted to leave the music because the music is very nice, but I'm not gonna do that. So, anyways. BRB. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so my dad is in the room. His room, right? His door is next to the bathroom door. I went to go say hi to him because I saw something in the fridge that I thought I might want to eat later. Went in the room. After using the restroom, I went to the restroom, went to the kitchen, we checked the fridge for something, saw something interesting. I wanted it. Went back down the hall towards his room, knocked on the door, went inside, say, hi, what is this? Can I have it? He said, yeah, and it's fine. It's just leftover from the other day. They're watching Final Destination. They're watching Final Destination. The new one. And there's a hospital scene. Okay. I don't want to spoil it too much for those who are watching. There is a hospital scene with, well, I will spoil it this much. There's a hospital scene with an MRI machine. For those who don't know, an MRI machine is a device that can detect certain things in the body, signal, it's hard to describe exactly. It uses magnets. Wow. I'm not gonna tell you what happens. Oh my God. Oh my, I wish I hadn't watched that because I'm kind of fucked up right now. Oh, what? My heart was palpitating while watching that happen. Like, before it happened, it was like, okay, it's whatever, that something's gonna happen. And then as it was happening, my heart was just like boom, 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 boom. Oh my God. And then my stepmom went out to go freaking smoke because she's like, I need a break from this. And it's like, I need a break from this. Rewind it when I get back. I'm like, you want him to rewind this? And no, she's like, she meant like she didn't hit pause when she left, and obviously my dad's still in there watching it. She meant like rewind it to her after that scene. But I'm just like, really, bitch? I mean that in an affectionate way, mind you. I didn't say bitch. I shouldn't have said that. I'm being silly here. I was like, really? You want him to rewind? You want him to rewind that? You want to watch it again? And she's like, no, obviously not. And like, she was laughing, you know, for me saying, you want to. Look, it's not beer, it's Pepsi. Oh my God. So I am usually very strong-willed, right? And very patient and tolerant and otherwise mentally strong. At least I would like to think I am. Usually I'm very resilient to certain gore and what have you. I've played games where a lot of gore. I don't, you know, freaking Voices of the Voids. I was being gibbed by that son before, and I've seen some stuff, you know, from video games, whatever. It's what have you. I wish I hadn't seen that, because now it's on my mind. Yes, on my mind. Yes, very on my mind. And it was on their mind too. Anyways, that was fucked up. I don't ever want to. I already knew how dangerous MRIs can be. That was something else. And it was funny considering all the things that ended up happening. Because how many did he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6th one? He had another one? If you know, you know. Wow, that's brave of him. Interestingly enough. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Okay, so they upped the ante with the situations in Final Destination. I not sure if I recommend it, honestly. I don't hate or like, I don't feel either of those. I just feel like wow, holy shit, oh my god, uh-oh. And it's like yeah. Anyways, sorry, I'm still reeling from that. What are we doing right now? What do we have? What are we doing? We have to take stock of everything. So we have Smith, who is doing oh, that's right. Smith has a gentle and cool-headed nature. He is less likely to insult others or start fights, and will sometimes cheer up others. So his mood is actually very tolerant. That's useful. Humps, the guest. I do not plan on creating friendship with him. I'm not going to recruit him. He's really good with animals. Really, really good. Actually, Cannot do intellectual. Cannot do hauling. Or artistic. Okay. But really good with animals. Oh my gosh. Holy. Holes. Sorry. Anyways. So we have here Stream Snake. 73 degrees. We have 56 degrees. We have 42 degrees. We have 7 degrees. So both Bicep and Smith are going to have a hard time with the temperature out here. We cannot leave until these two get better clothing. Yeah, apparently Snake is apparently Stream is bald, because you can see their original hair here beneath the whatever the head is, the hat inside of their inventory. See? Oh yeah, I kind of accidentally left the Hemogen files outside for too long, so unfortunately they all ended up developing severe damage. They almost got destroyed completely. They're very useful. So sanguinophages can use it to consume it. Hemogenic humans can consume it to restore their internal hemogen stores. It can be administered via an operation to reverse blood loss. Very nice. Very, very useful. We actually need that. So if someone's considering having blood loss, I can use it in emergency to give them more blood. It really sucks. I can't do anything with the fat here until we get once we get this, we can use the fat with plant scraps to make kibble. It'd be really good to have. We end up getting a lot of fat. This is a lot of potential food that we can't use right now. And we can eat it. They will eat it. They'll hate it, but they will eat it. But I can't make anything out of these. If we had regular meals, we can make meals out of the fat. But at the moment, the only thing we can actually do for meals is grilling steaks, and this does not count. It's considered an animal product, and you can't use animal products in the grill steaks thingy. Yeah. I don't have anything that I can make, I can use animal products in. Okay, at the moment, oh wait, actually, what I'm gonna do here is... Why is it so small? Better. Oh my god. Okay, at this point, it's just research, butchery. Do we not have twisted meat already? No. We don't. We have insect meat. Oh, by the way, it regrew another one. So at the moment, we need to finish some research. We have primitive clothing, which is only worth 50, and it'd be super useful to have because then after that, we'll be able to make ponchos. That's the only way we're getting out of here right now with everyone alive, is the ponchos. Then we have trapping, and after that, so simple clothing and complex clothing both have backpacks. I really want backpacks. So to do that, we would need primitive clothing and textiles first, and then we can go to simple clothing. For now, trapping's gonna be our main thing right now, after the primitive one. We also need this one. Excuse me. I'll figure it out later. Visitors from the Breno Alliance are about to leave due to the temperature. Do you want them to stay until tomorrow? Leave now. Who? Oh, him. Wasn't he gonna leave? Oh, unless there's other visitors. You know what? There might have been. No. Visitors from the Brina Alliance are leaving. They expected more from you. Score -15. They won't come back anytime soon. Score -15? What does that mean? Dude, I barely hear anything sometimes. Okay, I boosted the audio a little bit to see how it goes. If it ends up being way too loud, especially for like the mining and the shooting, I'll turn it back down. The Breno Alliance. It's white. At the very least, they don't hate us. So it's simply a matter of he doesn't like his time here. Okay. Bye-bye. Ooh, wait. I wonder if the caravan exit spot is actually contributing to the people here leaving there. I had that for us, but I noticed that both Macy and whatever his name left over here. Interesting, useful. And that's a good thing because oftentimes visitors, if they're in our base and we save them, they'll sometimes go across the map to leave the map and get hypothermia and die. Very frustrating, very stupid. This is super useful. Right here. For now, let's follow Smith. See what he does. Need some salt. No. What is Bicep good at? Plants, animals. That's it. Medical and social. So he will be a secondary plant animal person. Okay. Dun 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 dun. So my character will do hunting first, then mining, and then dark study. At the moment, oh, not a chocobo. Acquire any kind of av, and install Giddy Up 2. What? and install Giddy Up 2 if you haven't. I don't have Giddy Up 2. Interesting. Where is it? Where is it? There you are. Area home. Interesting. So the AV is a problem because it'll die from hypothermia. However, it is an immortal AV. And it joined us. That is so useful. That's so good. Guard, haul, and rescue. Now, the problem is, when we leave, it's going to constantly be dying over and over and over again when in the overmap. That's fine. So long as its body's intact, it won't matter. Once we get into more warmer climates, it'll be able to roam around a little bit easier. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, it's a pack animal. Uh-oh. It's a pack animal. So when it dies... Uh-oh. We might have to wait till summer in the southern hemisphere before we leave. So we have to wait until December before we can leave now, which is a bit unfortunate, but we're doing okay. We have a slow amount of food being grown by way of the crystal horns. No, we're not, because they're out of their temperature growth range, which is... Ouch. It's too cold. It's too cold for the crystal horns. That's awkward. I'll figure it out. We may have to move the crystal horns over to some geysers. Or something. Yeah, we probably will. But the only geysers that have any growing areas near them are going to be this one and this one. How are they growing on packed ice? Why are they growing on packed ice? Are you guys idiots? They're plants, they don't have brains, but whatever. Yeah, Doogie. A doggy named Doogie. It's a pack animal. But yeah, apparently it's immortal. The home zone is there. What I'm gonna do is expand a new area, area 1, to this. We'll give Doogie a home in here. Okay, this way, what'll happen is... Oh, wait, it won't matter. I was gonna say, I was gonna have Doogie in here, and if it waking up won't bother the colonists because they're in another room, the door is open. And because the door is open, it's considered an unblocked space, so any movement in here will affect and annoy anyone who's sleeping in here. Which is not a good thing, so that's annoying. Anyways, Doogie, are you gonna come home anytime soon? Doogie? 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 There we go. Oh, that sucks. It lost its beak, it lost its tail, and it lost its left. It's limping home. That's unfortunate. Consuming frost leaf. Okay. Can't move very well. Cannot manipulate anything. And can barely eat properly. Oh wow, it's taking forever to eat that. That's bad. If I can somehow repair it somehow. Okay, do we have implants? Implants. Prosthetics. Oh, it sucks. That's all the way in industrial. That's gonna be a while. If we can get our hands on some prosthetics, that'd be nice. Like from buying it. Wait, don't we have primitive? Did I not have a mod that installs primitive implants? I ain't sleep because y'all sleep never sleep. Yeah, basically primitive. Imagine that. Self-control, huh? That's useful. Ooh, wait, was this the, nope, motherfucker. That's so annoying. I hate it when games do that. I really do. But it's my own fault for hitting the wrong button. Okay. Okay, I've never subscribed to this or favored it, so it's not what I thought it was. I have a tool, or I have a mod that provides primitive tools, and I thought this was the one it was. And if it's continued, and I don't have subscribed to it or favorited it, that would have told me, okay, I need to redo that. I don't have it like I thought I did. No, I do not. Still, it's very useful. This might be something I want to do eventually. There's so many mods. There wasn't anything there. There wasn't anything for you guys to catch. No worries. I'm very particular about trying to make sure there isn't. But just in case. I'll favorite it, and I might as well subscribe to it. I won't add it yet, but I might add it later on. He's got wooden arms and legs. So actually, now that I think about it, I might not need to do that. Where is it? Where's the av? Fuck. No, it should be possible. Hold on. It should be possible. Did I not install? Wait a minute. That's so frustrating, dude. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. 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 Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I'm kidding. Just keep going. Just keep going. Okay. Thank you. Animations. Animations. Yeah, I have blood animations. What? 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 Oh, temp. Temp. It's unlisted. Okay, nice. It was a temporary one. Where is this one located? Blood animations. Predators hunt boom critters. Okay. Oops. Actually. Yeah, in order to use the temporary one, you had to uninstall the original. And in order to use the original, you have to uninstall the temporary one. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh, and it actually automatically put it here for me. Yep. Perfect. Awesome. Now, what was the other one I actually, since I'm doing this anyways, what was the other one? I already forgot. I forgot. Survival. Moisture pump. Moisture. Primitive. Sorry. I have like freaking food in my throat or whatever. Survival tools. Tools. I definitely have tools somewhere. I don't know how though. I think it's Jex tools. Yeah, it's EM tools. Okay, so this mod adds chisel, butchery knife, utensils for eating, a hammer for construction, ladle for cooking food, needle and thread for sewing but also surgery, a pickaxe for mining, a quill for writing, I think it's research basically, screwdriver for probably more construction, but actually probably for mechanoid stuff, a stamp for social stuff, I think, a roll of, what do you call it, like medical gauze, whatever, for better medical stuff, tongs for smithing and smelting. We have the trowel for plant stuff, and this for weapon handling, the weighted stone. What does the other mod do? Eight types of tools. An axe, a hammer, a pickaxe, a sickle, a primitive axe, primitive hammer, primitive sickle, glitter-rolled multi-tool. They're just extra items. I feel like it'd be not a bad idea to have this. There's also another item I had that also added tools. I don't remember what it was. Tools. A long time ago. Jex tools, I believe. No. Never mind. Wait, yes? Wait, no. Ah, I got food in my teeth. Exactly. I don't know what it do, but it do. Okay, it's pissing me off. I have some food in my teeth that I'm trying to get out with my fingers. And usually I'm not too bad at it. Like, if you can get an angle with your fingernails and like kind of like press into it with your fingernail against your tooth and use your tooth as a sort of like other pinch surface, you can kind of pull food out of your teeth. Unfortunately, this piece, whatever it is being stubborn. There it is. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I'm lumming. Nom 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 nom. What is wrong with me? So for now, I will favorite it and subscribe. I'm not going to use it, however. We'll use it later, but not right now. I shouldn't need it for anything at the moment. I swear I had some tools that I was using before. No. Wait, maybe? No. Yes. No. 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 No, no. Oh, it was primitive tools. Right. It was this one, I think. But it's no longer applicable. I think. I thought I did. Ooh. Bone stuff. Okay, they do plan on eventually updating this. Okay. So this isn't what I thought it was. I was mistaken. I didn't have this. However, it might be useful to have, potentially. It's 4 gigabytes though. I have 500 gigabytes of storage space, whatever. Oh. I'll wait. I'm not gonna bother. I'll find it again later. Okay, never mind. I thought I had some tools that allow me to do certain things. It's possible I already have them. This looks familiar. Oh, it's literally what we had before. I was just looking at. It is literally the other one. It's this one. Duh. Whatever. Is there anything else I want to add before we hit submit? Because... no hard incompatibilities, as far as I can tell. Very nice. I will add it. Add water is cold. Oh, I installed a mod called water is cold. So because of the issue with the fact that like the rain does nothing, you can't get wet and it won't reduce your ability to survive better or whatever, I had to add a new mod. I actually added that mod we talked about before. I'm trying out. I can't tell if it's working. Variety matters updated. Ooh, okay. What is it called? Good. Where was variety matters? Dress for the weather. Okay. Dress for the weather. Fuck. Head apparel tweaker. Okay, right there. Variety matters. Good. Oh, right. The soil relocation framework was actually really useful. Supposedly you can do it in-game. Finally. Oh, wait. No, actually, yeah, no, yeah. This shouldn't, the water freezes mod should be, yeah, it's in the base game, but this one's really useful. The soil relocation framework allows you to move dirt and everything around. And so like, you know how there's those issues with some of those steam geysers, they don't have any growable stuff around them, right? Well, this will allow me to grab some dirt elsewhere and move it near the steam geysers, allowing me to grow stuff near them when otherwise I would not be able to. Very, very, very useful. Now, there are some limitations, obviously. There's some balances to it. Where is this going? Custom ritual framework, also consistent mapstone. Perfect. I was waiting for that. There's so many mods I'm still waiting for updates. The oh my god, what am I gonna do? When Realistic Planets updates, I'm not gonna be able to use it. Because we've already oh, whatever. I'll figure it out. That's very annoying. Now I have this because I thought it'd be useful later on. I don't care to use it right now until I have like the ratkin again. Because the issue was the ratkin. The whole reason I got this was to test out if I can actually combine the seeds from both plants or whatever, or make it work somehow, you know. So we need actually the ratkin mod to fix. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. It'll be a while. Oh well. I like the ratkins, they're cute. Very cute. Oh, I wanted musical instruments. Right. I like being able to have like an ocarina at random. It just fixed yesterday. That's why I didn't see it earlier. Okay. So musical instruments, where are those located normally? The reason why I'm so hell-bent on making sure they are where they are originally is because they are in those locations more animal products. Based on compatibility, at least from what compatibility I understand. There we go. More faction interaction is also another one. Oh boy, this one might be a little finicky. We might not actually be able to use this until we do a new save. Pirates spread out and grow outposts. Pirates can demand tribute if they're close by. Show off your skills at yearly yeah. I want this. I'm a little concerned about installing it mid-save. Usually there are some disclaimers about that. You can add to an existing save, use a new one for best results, but it'll work on your current run. No, you can't remove it from an existing save. You cannot remove it. Compatible with hospitality, very good. Outer Wild. I don't know. Maybe. Very good. We just got hospitality. It's very important that works. So we want to install this now. So where is this located with the... Save faction temps. Dynamic diplomacy continued. Okay. There we are. Very good. More orders. Ah, the Metal Gear Solid pack. Yeah, this one's fun. Yeah. Eye prosthetics and expand. Okay, eye prosthetics. Prosthetics. Expanding prosthetics in organ engineering. There we are. Whoops. Okay, so I got rid of the high rated strategy originally because I thought it made it so I couldn't see what the characters were doing on the map. Because usually you can tell what they'll have a little thing at the bottom in their little messaging thing in the bottom left corner. Oh, I'm going to eat food. I'm going to go break this wall. I'm going to go freaking shoot this guy. Things like that, you know? I'm going to leave it alone. I actually would prefer knowing what the strategy is, I think. Yeah. Although... We'll try it. We'll try it again and see what happens. Again, I removed it initially because I thought it was what was causing me unable to see the pawn's activity, the enemy activity. Turns out it was a HUD issue. I fixed it. I really hope Gloomy Furniture fixes soon. Gloomy Furniture has such cute designs. Right. It is. It pretty much is. Honestly, it is. Huh? What? What? Excuse me. Hold on. Why did it say it was deleted? Hold on, what? Build from inventory. Author's UG. Why is it doing that? Why? It's so weird. Whatever. The thing is, I'm not even subscribed to the original. And I am subscribed to the continued version. This is the... What the hell is going on here? It's so weird. That's a new one, so we don't have a spot for it. For now, it'd be fine just to throw it, whatever. It's right there, it's fine. Ooh, actually, hauling. Better hauling. Pick up and haul. Where is that? There it is. There we are. I'll put it there. That is so bizarre. I don't know why it's doing that. It's really weird, because I don't have, I've never had the original. I'm not subscribed to the original, and yet it's saying the author's UGG, even though it's not. And it has a... whatever. Oh! A plethora of prosthetic and bionic options for animals, from the mundane to the extremely wacky. That's what it was. I must have, yeah, I must have had this one. Yeah. Okay, we need that one. Alpha implants. I know I've had that before. Where is it? Did I not have it before? That is so odd. I swear I had it before. Alpha implants. I'm gonna add this. I'm a little worried about the compatibility. Oh, maybe I actually wanted it, but then I noticed some incompatibility that I chose not to do it. Issues. Question. This is Blow. I like my things that add less things to the thing. Answer. Please ask your kindergarten teacher for permission before playing violent video games like this one in the future. Stop being a brat. It is very surprising how infantile humans can be. It is very surprising. Like, I don't want to get into it right now with what's going on in the global climate right now, but there's been a lot of issues that basically come down to, boo, I don't like this and I don't want it to exist, therefore I don't want anyone else to be able to enjoy it, therefore I'm gonna complain. Grow up. You have the choice to not look at it. You have the choice to ignore it, to forget it exists, and move on with your life and do something happier and not hate-filled. Because that's what it really boils down to. It's just hate. It's hate speech. It's hate thoughts, you know, basically. And that's the biggest issue right now, is the hate thoughts and the vendettas that just ruin it for everybody, you know? For those who know, you'll probably know what I'm getting at. I'm trying to avoid talking too much about what's happening politically and what's messed up, what's happening, the complications happening in the world right now with various things. Hopefully it doesn't come to here, and hopefully the fighting that's pushing that bullshit back succeeds and we win. But whatever the case is, that's not why I'm here. I'm here to have fun and struggle to try to freaking add mods to freaking fix my mod list, because I'm an idiot. Implants. Do I not have... Oh, prosthetics. Prosthetics. This may cause problems. The alpha implants, it might cause a lot of problems, so we have to keep an eye on this. even worse, I need to make sure that I need to find the save spot. Hate baiting. It is my problem, but it is your fault. Yeah. Peaceful mode or Payday 2 mode. There's a lot of so good question. I like mods that do add options for a variety of things. I don't like too many mods. I don't like too many mods, but there are lots. And I cannot pinpoint exactly what it is that I tend to favor more. There's millions of mods. I have maybe 500, maybe 600, out of the millions that exist. And a lot of it has to do with adding more options, more modularity, more possibilities, basically. More possible races, more possible ways to interact with the world, more possible food choices, more possible survival options, certain things like that, and extra flair here and there. Glowstone is very nice. It lights up the area a little bit. It's very pretty. Glowstone is one of my favorite freaking materials in this game, from the mod, right? Gemstones as well. And Coal Expanded is useful because it provides a way to provide fuel to certain objects. If you have something that can actually allow you to choose coal as an option, or I think it does by default, but burn it for fuel is very useful. The option, so modularity and utility and options, more possibilities. Even if I don't use it, it's there for when I do want to use it. Even if I only use it one time and never have to use it again, it's fine. Certain things I will do more than others, clearly. But I don't always go for everything. For instance, alpha bees. I kind of want this. I'm choosing not to. One, because there's complications, and two, I'm good for now. I don't care for right now. Bridges. I forgot it updated. Actually, where is that updated to? Where does that normally go? Active response trait. Return of the boom leather. Do I want to do that? Hold on. Sorry, I got distracted. Point is, though, I don't know. The answer is I don't know. I don't know. Straight up. I just am. Yum yum. Yum yum. Not always about higher difficulties, honestly. Sometimes these things actually make it easier, but it makes it definitely more complex, is the thing. Definitely more complex. More going on here. Okay. Incompatible with better ancient complex, better anomaly loot, and better camp loot. Why? The guy below. I just opened an ancient danger. There's a one singular piece of hyperweave. Lol. Da 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 da. I'll leave it alone for now. I have some mods that already do it, apparently. I already have these. But supposedly it's incompatible with those. It probably adds all three of them all at once. Probably. The gray maze? Interesting. So why would I not do this? Hold on. Incompatible with better camp loot. Better ancient complex loot. Better anomaly loot. What does this add? So camp, anomaly, and ancient. So camp, anomaly, ancient. It adds Odyssey and map why would I not do this? I have it clearly installed, but for some weird reason, I'm not using it. I'm using the other ones. Why would I do that? Why? Think, Mark, think. For once in your life. I can't think of this. Why do I have this? Clearly I have, just in case. It's still there. Still there. Still there. Why would I not have this? That is so bizarre. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a new mod list. I'm gonna make a new mod save, rather. So I'm gonna add this right here. Remove all three of these. There's no other incompatibilities. Save a list to ideal lists. 1.6. Added. Exploration lists. Yeah. Oh, come on. You're so stupid. Wait. I'll put added better loot. I think. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, Reverie and Sensei, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I was so distracted what I was doing here. Is it RimWorld? I don't know. Could be both. RimWorld. RimWorld. Rim. How you doing? I'm doing well, by the way, for the most part. I am going through my mod list, trying to get things smoothed out. A new mod list. Exit out, confirm. Options. Save data folder in case something goes wrong. Delete. Don't need that now. Ember Frost Tribe. Copy. Paste. And there we go. So now we have a backup. if this goes horribly wrong, we can restore what we had before. Unfortunately, we now have to spend like next 15 minutes doing nothing while it updates. Oh boy. Excuse me. Sorry, stretching. Doing good? Awesome. I see mods. If it hasn't been suggested, I do suggest RimP. I've tried RimP. I don't like it. It's probably useful, but like I've been having some success without it, and being able to make use of the built-in one, as rough as it is, but being able to make use of it, it has been nice. Unless it says give me a huge incompatibility warning, I usually ignore it, and I'll try to put new things later, with also trying to keep things within similar, like, prosthetic items go with other prosthetic items kind of thing, you know? RimP probably is useful, but like, I've tried it. I think RimP is actually, it's either RimP or RimSort, one of the two. It's becoming obsolete, or there's something wrong with it, and the other one ends up being recommended instead. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember exactly which one it is. It doesn't matter because I don't use it. So, no. But definitely useful. Because, okay, to clarify, for those who are watching, why did Sensei mention RimP? Why am I mentioning RimP and RimSort? As you saw, I have hundreds. Literally, not even joking, I think either almost 600 or just barely past 600 mods. RimP and RimSort, as RimSort would actually suggest, are these sort of like directories, or these they're technically mods, but they're mods that are run outside of RimWorld. And they help you sort your mods in a certain order where compatibility is the forefront of what it's trying to do. Because let's say you have a couple mods, they're not shown as being incompatible with each other, but because of weird mod loading issues, it might load one mod first over the other, and that could cause problems with the second mod. Once the second mod rolls through and tries to do this, tries to initialize whatever, then problems happen. Oftentimes, it's not completely game breaking. It could be simply like a texture bug, those little squares with the X's, for instance. Or it could be like the second mod will overwrite something the first mod does. So if the first mod does something specific, it's a lot of things, and the second mod also does something specific, but only a small portion of what the first mod does, the second mod will overwrite whatever that same portion the first mod does. So RimP and RimSort can help with that. If you want it to overwrite that, let's say you have a drug mod, right? That overwrites and overdoes all the drugs in the game, from beer to psychoid to smoke leaf, and you have that and overhauls it, right? And then you have another mod that only overwrites the beer in a different way than the first one does. By having the smaller mod load after the downwards, right? Beneath the other larger mod, the smaller beer mod will then overwrite it again, so you'll have the smaller mod take precedence. You know, it'll do what its thing in the game, and the bigger mod, it'll have everything except the beer for changes. Conversely, if you have the smaller mod above it, in front of the load order, and the bigger mod after that, then the first one will change beer, and the second one, the big one, will do it again completely, and you will lose the changes from the smaller mod, which makes it useless, because at that point, you might as well not even have the other mod. It won't do both. Sometimes some mods do both, but it really depends. It's very finicky. And RimP and RimSort help with not only mod incompatibilities, or just making sure they're loaded in the proper order so there's no crashes or issues, but it can also allow you to adjust which ones go first regardless before the game even loads, and allowing you to kind of, because I have to be in the game. I have to be in the game physically. This has to happen right here before I can hit, mods folder, and then readjust it. So if there's any problems, I have to wait like 20 minutes for it to load first. And if it breaks, if the current mods break the game, I won't even be able to boot up the game. It'll just be a black screen and nothing happens. And it'll brick itself. RimP and RimSort prevent that because you can adjust the mods before the game runs. So there's a number of things you can do, right? Very useful mods. I highly recommend them if you're having issues. I'm fine, is my point. I've been modding this game for literally years, that I'm pretty confident in where things should go and when. So I've played with them before, and I might start doing it again soon because this is getting insane. Even I, with my experience, had difficulty with it, as you guys saw. So it really depends on your needs, on your convenience, and what you're going through, you know? So hopefully that made sense, hopefully, and what have you. And let me read what you guys are saying. If you know what you're doing with mods, it's not really necessary. Exactly. I'd probably do with Rimpy that I do with loot for Skyrim, have the tool sort my load order, then adjust it manually. Exactly. That's one thing you want to do because, again, with the small and big mod for the drugs, for instance, it might load it by default with the smaller mod first, which makes it moot at that point, because then the bigger mod will overwrite the smaller mod. So there's a number of things, but yeah, I cannot access this right here until the game is loaded. And then I can do it. That's a bit of a problem. Fallout 4 mod gamer. It does that with better loading, yeah, because better loading breaks things so badly. Yes, unfortunately. I think I actually have better loading. Ah, no, I got rid of it. I don't remember why. I don't remember. So, an enhanced loading screen, the original mod got deleted, and it broke my load order. Nothing seems to be wrong with the mod, but there's no answer. To why it was removed is uncertain. So, enhanced loading screen, original got deleted, it broke my load order, nothing seemed to be wrong with the mod. No answer as to why it was removed, so I re-uploaded it as this mod. Does wonders on a huge mod list. Better loading is well known to cause serious issues due to modifying how the game /mods are loaded. It works for some people and others it has issues, so it's on you for using it. Do not post about the issue on this page as this is not a fork and we can't help. I will not be updating this as RimWorld 1.6 loads faster than 1.5 as is. I recommend using this mod to do what this mod does only for 1.5 and older. So useful, very useful in the past, but I guess at this point, because of the 1.6 update, it's basically no longer necessary, essentially. I'm surprised. I'm actually very surprised that the original, that's why it's not here anymore. It's deleted. It's gone. I didn't even realize that. I swear I had it. Interesting. Huh. When it loaded in, it crashed my stream. It sucks. If the freaking loading never reaches the menu page, you're kind of screwed. You know, you can't adjust the mods and figure out what's wrong. And that's what I actually ended up having to do when I initially started playing it again after the update. I had to basically go into the files. I had to do this, right? I had to go properties, install files, betas rather. I had to go into betas and then go back to an old version and then go back to here and verify the files, and it would wipe the mod list. So I'd have to not wipe it, it would remove them. So I'd have to line them up, but it would get you to the main menu page instantly because there was no mods loaded. It was very frustrating. I spent like a good 5 hours just trying to get the freaking work to figure out which mod was causing me to have a black screen. Better loading picks and chooses sections of mods to load instead of loading each mod in turn in their entirety. Yeah, that could be problematic because the whole reason that certain mods are positioned in certain orders is because Vanilla Backgrounds Expanded will load first before SF Grim Reality and before Beauty Matters. So this happens first. Again, the whole mod I mentioned earlier with the drugs, right? Big mod first, then the smaller mod to more sort of like pick and choose what you want changed kind of thing, you know? So, and certain mods require, Harmony has to be at the very top. It has to be before the core items. Core, Royalty, Ideology, Biotech, Anomaly, Odyssey. These are the DLCs. Harmony has to be loaded before everything else, even the base game. So if you don't do that, you cause problems and you could even break your game and not even be able to fix it because it gets stuck in the black screen. Very fun. Very, very fun. I really hope I really, really, really hope this gets updated. Realistic Planets was so nice. So freaking nice. Currently has patches for and support for vanilla fishing expanded, vanilla blah, 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 blah. If a mod is not listed above, I cannot promise compatibility. This mod contains a patch available at this for other modders, also submitted to Ludian in case they want to record into the base game, that fixes the plant cache duplicate key issues. Okay. So it's not completely ready. The 1.6 update is available now as of the 24th. But it's not complete. So I'm not gonna use it. I'll give it maybe another month and then we'll use it, especially because we already have a game going. With Realistic Planets, we would have to make a new start, a completely new start to make use of Realistic Planets. So it's not of importance right now. Okay. Let's see what happens after removing these 3 mods and adding these like 12 or 14 mods. The only thing I can see that might have issues immediately is going to be Variety Matters. Maybe Alpha Implants. Build from inventory, and especially the soil relocation framework might have issues. Maybe. Fingers crossed. So this colony is survival and northbound. We are in the southern hemisphere. We're actually near the South Pole right now. And my goal is to go to the North Pole. We're going to make a permanent base in the Propane Lakes, which we are in right now, but in the north. And I already have a couple areas in mind already. Also, let me adjust the audio again just in case. I'm noticing it's being a little bit weird with the audio. Okay. Survival at this point. And let me show you exactly where we're going. Now, the reason why I do this, basically we're essentially a nomadic tribe at this moment. And the reason why I do this is because it makes things interesting. We can explore other biomes that normally I wouldn't care about, I would never encounter, right? So we're here, South Pole, and we are going to be heading towards the North Pole. I believe it's like around here, I think. I saw a really good place. Ooh, not bad. That had a lot of really good cave systems. Not bad. Nice little area right here. We can box stuff here and here. Not bad, not bad. I love mountains. Ooh, nice. I love mountains with like caves like this that only have one direction. I like cornering myself. Essentially, not safe to do, but I prefer it like that. I don't like how I'm exposed here, you know? I'm always building into mountains, and I prefer if they have their own caves because I love the random generation of said caves. If there's a lot of caves and a lot of randomness, it's one of my favorites. This won't be bad. So this one right here, we have a cave right here. We have cave over here. It's blocked off, and thankfully it's not too close to the edge. You can kind of tell if the cave in question is connecting the edge of the map, because if it is, the reason why that's a problem is because that means enemies can spawn in there from the edge of the map. I don't want that. It needs to be perfectly enclosed and not have access directly to the map. This one, I can tell, there's a very thin line of rock wall right there that prevents a connection to the outside world. So nothing will spawn here. Nothing will spawn down here, right? Only here and here on these two sides. That's what I'm looking for. But the more, like, see how like varied the caves are and how wild they are? I want that. I want a lot of wigglies. I use them as blueprints for rooms. See, this would be nice as well, but it's a single line of cave. This is garbage. This isn't great. This is good because we can actually put like a wall here and a wall here. Nice little area in the middle. We can kind of like box off, but it's just pathetic. There's nothing here. There's no cave here. This is pathetic. My current run is overpowered creatures collecting other species. Rim Connect. What's Rim Connect? I have no idea what that is. Unfortunately. This is sad. This. I hate the fact it is connected to the, you can tell it's connected to the the edge of the map. But this right here, look how many like a wiggly wogglies here. Look how chaotic it is. This would be great. This would be so good. If only this was like moved over here. If this chunk was just dragged, it'd be so much better. Interesting. How chaotic it is. This wouldn't be bad. We have a nice little area right here. We can have like a main home entrance. We can box it off right here and open this right here so enemies can go here, go around us, right? And then we have a couple more options over here for caves. Another thing is I don't want to have the caves only in one spot. I want them to be all over the map because these will probably have insects. And if we can cordon off those areas, we can make small insect farms for insect jelly. And even better, when mushrooms spawn, the glowing mushrooms spawn in warm caves, it's very, very pretty. Very pretty. And I like it a lot. So having cave systems in other parts of the map, like here, 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 and down here as well, if we box those off and find a way to warm them up, they'll produce mushrooms. And it'll make it very shiny and rainbowy and very pretty. What's going on here? Rim Connect is a Twitch extension and mod that lets viewers add colonists, items, events, etc. by earning silver while watching. Oh, that would maybe be something I would do. I've considered something like that before, but it's chaotic as is, and sometimes I get very particular about how the game goes. Maybe. Is it a mod in RimWorld or is it a Twitch extension? Because I would like to add it to my backlog of potential things to do. Potentially. It's both. It's both. Okay. I'm assuming it's modular, and I'll be able to decide which ones are allowed and which ones are not. Yeah, you can choose which one. A poll. Interesting. I'm gonna install... I'm gonna install it, but I'm not gonna do anything. No, I'll leave it alone for now. I'll install it. I'll install it, or I'll subscribe to it, but I'm not gonna use it right now. Later. I'll do it later. That is true. I'd have to restart entirely. I don't want to do that. We have spent 3 hours. And I haven't even played properly. So yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. This right here is lovely. This is wonderful. We have 3 sections of cave systems, separate from each other, with a lot of variety in the way, not a lot, a small but decent amount of variety in the way they turn, their roots, right? They're pretty big and they're close enough where you can connect them with other new man-made caves. We have a cave right here and here as well right here for other things we can do. We can maybe there's some bugs will spawn there. We can add some walls here and keep them inside so they can stay warm and they don't die during the winter. And the likelihood of there being propane lakes here, or here is really high. So we can actually create a connection, a channel from the propane lakes. I mean, from the geysers I meant geysers. The chance of a geyser here, and here is pretty high. We can actually make a channel for the geysers to go from here to the caves and keep them warm without our intervention. This is a problem though, right here. This one is really annoying because it actually has a connection to the outside world right here, and also right here as well. So essentially, if I do this, I'd have to abandon this cave system. This would be useless to me. And even worse, it's very close to this other one over here. And if someone spawns here, they may try to dig over here and expose me. To get like a back door of sorts, right? Because what I would do here is I would actually open this up right here. So anyone who spawns here will walk this way first and then try to walk over here to attack us. But diggers, those who dig through your materials and their walls, would ignore this. They would beeline it for the section right here, dig through the wall into my base, to the core of my base, and we would be foobar. So I don't want that. Nice, very nice. This is the only issue here. This one and this one right here, which sucks. A shame. Very nice though. Can we have another one, please? Not bad, not bad. Could do with another one right here. Now, just to clarify, this doesn't necessarily mean I would not, carve into the mountain over here. I just like using them as starts and blueprints. They're nice. The random generation of this. This all comes from my experience with Terraria. Terraria, I've played a lot of it, and I really enjoy the random generation of the caves. Whenever I would play Terraria, I don't remember when I started doing this, but whenever I played Terraria, I would always seek out a nice cave system to build my home, a nice little mountain. And from that, I would use it as a blueprint and build around it and through it with it in mind, and make a little base. And it was fun. It was enjoyable doing that. And I started doing that in Minecraft as well. And so because of that, I started doing it in RimWorld. Pretty sure Terraria started this, but ever since then, I've had a hard time artificially doing things sometimes, This is piddly. This is garbage. Not great. Not great. This is interesting. So, unfortunately, it does touch the edge of the map right here. It's hard to tell exactly. It's possible, maybe, just maybe, it doesn't. So this one's weird, but I can actually connect these right here, make some rooms right here. We can cordon off the area right here. No, we can't. That's propane lakes. That's fine. What we'll do is we would actually make a bunch of walls along the edges of the propane compounds. So if any enemies pop up here or try to go over here, they would have to walk through the propane lakes. They would get wet, they'd get hypothermia, it would also slow them down, they might die before they reach me, and anyone who survives will have to contend with my defenses. Decent. Not terrible. This isn't terrible, it's pretty good. The other one was better. The other one way over here was so much better. This is good. This is good right here. Because we have a huge mountain range cutting the entire map in half essentially. I think this right here might be... this might be a hole right here. But because we have a huge propane lake on the southeastern side right here, we can cordon it off right here, make a little opening so anyone who tries to invade us will go through here. They'll be baited over there. This could be a doorway right here. And this will be the main entrance. We have a nice little area right here for animals to graze. And by having doors here for allies, they'll be able to come through here without having to walk through the propane lakes. Whereas enemies would have to, right? Using the environment to my advantage, using the natural wonders of the world to defend myself and make a home. And we can just put a little, like, you know, a whole tunnel right here. It can be a nice central chamber, perhaps, maybe like a giant hall, perhaps. Some research over here, some living quarters right here, and we can even have some outside living quarters over here if someone's having issues with being underground for too long. So this is really good. Still, the other one was better, but I digress. This is a nice, decent, solid foundation, solid blueprint to work with, especially with this range over here and over here, the caves. Very, very likely that bugs will spawn here and here, and all we have to do is make sure that they stay warm, and we have a nice supply of insect jelly and meat, potentially. This is good too. How chaotic it is, you know? Anyways, we have options. We have a lot of options. The biggest issue, however, is whether or not they have any base game stone. They don't. Now, I mention that. I mention that because of this. I have a mod that allows me to rebuild mountain walls with any rocks we have. So this wall right here, the Emperor Dark, for instance, I can rebuild a new one. It's a proper rock wall that can be smoothed and mined. It does not get deconstructed, it gets mined. And it can be built with the chunks, not with stone blocks, not with these, not with the blocks that you have to have a refinery for. Regular chunks. You can use chunks to build them with this. However, it only works with the base game rocks. Sandstone, granite, limestone, slate, and marble. Any modded stone will not work. The person who made it, they don't know how to make that work, and I get the feeling they won't. It'd be nice if they could. If someone else could do it. I'm thinking actually going to the mod marketplace and maybe commissioning somebody to do that. But at the moment, I would not be able to make more dacite walls with dacite chunks. It just doesn't work like that. And okay, the reason why this is such a big deal, aside from it being, smoothable walls, is look at the durability. Emperor Dark, 450 durability. Bone fence, obviously 62, it's barely anything at all, it's a fence. But a dunite wall is 375. And so, there's that. But what's the crux, the core aspect of this mod that does this? Means pawns will not attack walls like they would, stone mountain walls, like they would, makeshift man-made walls. They won't. They'll ignore them. Furthermore, if they try to break through, if they want to dig through you towards your base, they would have to mine it. Not destroy it with their weapons, not deconstruct it with their construction skill. They'd have to mine through it. And the greater the durability, the longer it takes them to mine it, and the worse their mining skill, the harder it'll be for them to dig through it. Slows them down tremendously. So I will almost always start building my walls, the outer walls, the defenses, out of mountain walls with this mod. Very useful. But I need base game stone. And so if the new places we're going to don't have base game stone, it's kind of moot at that point. It's useless. So we would need base game stone. This one, for instance, has granite. That'd be useful. This one has marble. So not only am I looking for a mountainous terrain map with caves in it, right? Firelisk nest. Ooh, interesting. Not only am I looking for a mountain with caves, I need a mountain with caves with at least one base game stone type. And because I have a bunch of modded stones, and only 3 to 4 stone types gets rendered, there's no guarantee an ideal spot like this is going to have any usable stone to mine from, to make stone walls out of. So it's very frustrating. Now, there are other areas nearby. For instance... Huh? 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 What? What happened? Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, the Blizzarisk. They finally butchered the Blizzarisk. Okay. Anyways, there are some areas nearby that have, for instance, granite. It's not that far. It's 2 tiles over. I could have an expedition go here as a sort of mining operation and bring back granite stone so we can actually make defenses out of the stone walls, out of the mountain walls. Again, raiders ignore it. They'll only mine through it if it's an actual issue. If you box yourself in completely with no entrances, they will start mining through the walls. But if you have regular man-made walls and a door, they will ignore the stone walls and they'll go for the door. It doesn't matter if it's on the other side of the map. They'll go for the door within reason. If it's a completely, so if someone spawns over here and there's a rock wall right here and there's a door over here, they're probably going to mine through the rock over here to go in here. It's a higher chance they will go for the door over here, but it really depends on how thick this wall is. So the way that the AI tracking works, the way that their pathfinding works for the enemy raiders, they will seek out the closest, weakest wall to break through. If the weakest wall is within a certain number of pieces, a certain number of tiles of the nearest wall, they will ignore the nearest wall for the weaker wall further away, right? So a single rock wall here, no doors, with a door right here. They will ignore this wall, walk all the way around here, and try to break down the wall over here. If there's also rock walls here and rock walls here, and there's a door way down here, they might walk all the way around, or they might start mining through the rock wall. I keep saying it so often, I'm freaking tongue twisting myself, and then make our way into our base. So it really depends on how thick this is. 2 or 3 walls thick, higher the chance they're going to just go all the way around through the liquid propane, get slowed, get cold, and then die. I like cheese in the enemies, okay? I like cheese. Cheese is delicious. Sue me. Anyways. Now that we have that animal prosthetic, the alpha implants. My hope is that there are Oh. Okay, maybe it didn't work like I thought it would. Prosthetics. That's so frustrating, dude. So we would still have to freaking, oh my god. We would still have to freaking go all the way to industrial. I wanted primitive prosthetics for the animals. The joy of modded RimWorld, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, the joy. The joy. The several hour joy of not freaking playing the game because you're spending 3 hours trying to freaking mod it. Okay, so RimWorld. Primitive animal prosthetics. So it ended up having a dog said animal prosthetic 2 popping up as the only real feasible option. I don't know what it is. I'll speak so quickly and I'll hyperventilate so much. I start mixing my words too much, and I actually do it with my freaking writing as well. I almost spelled a god said. No, a dog said. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. They add their own module, own workbenches. Oh, so EPLE, they have it where if you want to actually make certain higher tier prosthetics, you have to make the low tier one first and then build it into a high tier one. Excuse me. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. See, no. I know what it is. Where is it? I'll take your xenotypes. Who is that? Who is that? And who is that? That's interesting. Mashed ashlands. Interesting. This is what happens, right? I'm looking at a mod, and I'm trying to decide if I want it. I'm going through the description and seeing what the compatibility is, and then I see, oh, more mods to look at. It's the worst. It's the absolute... It is 3.5 hours in. We've played all of 10 minutes of RimWorld. Help me. Help. Okay, hold on. Bionic. Where is it? Where is it? There is this mod. It's like a implant. Press that. Press the. It's a specific prosthetic mod that not even prosthetic. It's a body, like flesh mod that adds a lot of things. A little complicated, a little annoying. I never changed the category to RimWorld, did I? I just realized it's still in freaking just chatting. Why am I dumb? Don't answer that. RIMWORL. There we go. I'm not gonna be able to find it. There is organ. These organs. Here we go. Evolved organs redux. I'm pretty sure this adds a lot of things we could add to our animals as well. And we really need a new beak for our Av. Doogie, he can't eat very well. And we also want to give him a prosthetic mod, prosthetic leg if possible. What can work, however, is maybe, just maybe, if I can get some immortality and kill creatures, kill an immortal near Doogie, maybe, just maybe, we can increase his immortality and he'll get enough immortality strength to be able to regrow his limbs. As it stands, he can't manipulate anything. He can barely move and he can barely eat. So that's a problem. He can at least eat, however. He can eat. So we need a new beak, and we need a new leg for him. Now, even though I can't make the prosthetics, I was hoping to maybe go into his health tab here and do a sort of operation and add him a peg leg, like you can do with other people. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, what? Seriously, what? What? Okay, that's a problem. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! I can't do operations! That's bad. That's very bad. Okay. just in case something breaks. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I need to unlock every single research. Every single research. So one of two things is happening right now. First thing first, the operations. Why am I freaking out so much? Operations is the only way you can do anything medically to your pawns. If they have an infection in their leg, you have to go to the operations tab to create an operation to have it removed. You should be able to remove those limbs anyways, even if it's not infected. And yet, operations are not possible. I cannot operate on anybody. Shut up. All research completes. Everything. We have everything at our disposal. Without dev mode. And I can't... Oh my god. I can't operate. I can't operate. I can't add prosthetic limbs now. I can't add wooden peg legs. I can't administer blood vials to help someone survive blood loss. I can't extract blood from anybody. I can't add like fake eyes or whatever. I can't do anything. Fuck. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's a really big deal. And it's very bad. Okay, so... I don't want to spend the entire night troubleshooting this. I'm gonna do a quick check. What I'm gonna do is... What I need to do is I'm gonna use this older save right here. This older added hospitality modded save. Or the modless save. And I'm gonna go to load the game. It'll tell me every mod that's missing and every mod's been added. I'm gonna see which mod is missing and try to think about which ones may be preventing me from being able to use operations. Now, I'm gonna have to do a test run once this loads, and if I still can't use operations, I'm going to try to load my original save without loading it. I'm going to see what the mod mismatch panel says. Try to think about which of those mods is causing problems. Then I'm going to cancel that. I'm going to back out from that, make a new save, try to make a whole like quick mode, right? And then see if whether or not I'm able to actually do operations. If I can't, then something else is broken. And I'm gonna have to do a whole slew of checks. Oh, fuck me. That's why I couldn't do it. I was gonna add a wooden peg leg to the AV. The only reason I went looking for an animal prosthetic mod was thinking I couldn't do it because I didn't have that option, right? And I couldn't put a peg leg because of whatever. This entire time, no, my game is broken. The health tab is broken. I cannot do any operations whatsoever. Great. If I can't make this work, I'm skipping it. We're having to play some other time. I don't want to. I'm very upset because we haven't even played the game properly in the past 3.5 hours. But a little bit. A little bit. And it's not like we didn't accomplish anything. We had some fun. We talked about some stuff. I mean, the whole purpose of me being here is to yap my mouth off. Until I can't breathe. And, I mean, we had some good conversations. I talked about a lot. And hopefully I was very informative for those who might want to get into modding RimWorld one day. Or just RimWorld in general. Who knows? But if it turns out this isn't going to work, I'm just going to play Voices of the Void. Just fuck it. Or Hardspace. Or Thea, actually. So, Thea, I think someone recommended this to me. I thought it was eye candy. I played it a little bit, didn't care for it, and left it. I came back to it last night, spent more time trying to play it, and finally figured out how things work properly, and was able to enjoy it properly. The biggest issue was the UI and the way it presented itself was a little weird at first, and I didn't understand well enough of what was going on, and couldn't enjoy it. It seemed, like, in a way, annoying to play. Came back to it, spent like 6 hours playing it last night after getting used to it, and it's actually not that bad. It's actually really interesting. So maybe we'll play that after this. My tacos got cold again, but I don't want to go freaking heat them up. BRB. I'm gonna go heat up my tacos. Again. Fuck me. Where's my mouse? BRB. Okay, I'm back. And this time I did not get distracted watching TV with my dad while he watched freaking Final Destination. Because 1, the door is shut. 2, it's late at night. 3, they might be sleeping. And 4, what movie I could hear wasn't Final Destination. Whipples! What's Whipples? Did I just say Whipples? I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay. Load game. So the missing mods. I added alpha implants. The only thing that could have done it is alpha implants. Go back. New colony. You know what? New colony. I was gonna do, I do the dev mode, quick mode, but it is at 30, oh wait, no, 30% regardless. Okay, it doesn't matter then. Dev mode. Dev quick test. I don't care. Oh, Wibbles. Thank you. I'm gonna forget that, I promise you. But thank you. I'm back. Wibbles. 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 Meow. Meow. The stuff people say on Reddit with RimWorld is really fucked up sometimes. I wanted the Starburst. The malnutrition would cause her to miscarry. Wow. Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Pause. Okay, what happened? Yeah, something else is breaking. Exception filling tab RimWorld tab pawn health system no reference. Fuck. Very bad. Very bad. I was gonna say very fuck, but very bad. Recipe install artificial body part display class. Get parts to apply on verse body part record. This is so bad. Medical recipes are gone entirely. So I can't fucking read this. I can read it and I understand a little bit of it because of my extensive requirement of learning how to read this, but there's a lot of gobbledygook here. So much going on here. Ooh. Dubs mint menus. Mint menus might be breaking it, or psychology maybe, but maybe not. Hold on. Let's do it again. Because I want to clear out the error log and then go to the operations page. That will bring up everything. Only what is having issues, right? When I do that. Because when we're not in the operations page, it's not loading the operations. It's not loading the what do you call it? The prosthetics, the bills, right? The medical bills page, not loading it at all. Once you click it, then it loads it. And if there's issues, it'll pop up in the error Log. Yeah, psychology sometimes has issues. It's been fine in the past. I've had no problem with psychology with the bills before. I was wondering why I couldn't pause the game. My freaking keyboard is off. Oh, I had operations already. Fuck. I'll remove psychology later on and see if it fixes it. It's possible it is psychology. I'll have to send out a an error log to the psychology dev. I'm not going with that psychology. I really don't want to. I really, really don't want to. Yep. Missing textures. That's another reason. It could be something else entirely. What is going on here? Mouse position stack is not empty. There were more calls to begin scroll view than end. What the frick is this? See, now that previous log we had isn't there anymore. Talking about it. That log we had before is gone. So now I don't even know if it was if it was psychology. Because it's doing this instead. It's fine. And now it's not fine. Do you see that glitching? That weird like flicker? That is this right here. So this is the only real indicator, aside from, you know, not being able to do anything here, that if something is wrong with this operations tab. I cannot add bills. They would show up here if I could. So you know how like crafting spot, right? Right here. See how there's a bunch of, they're all right here? We can do add bill and choose them like this. Or we can go through the list on the side and do that. Same thing happens with the health bill, with the add operations bill. They should be right here. I can click on this, peg leg, remove toe, remove nose, you know, insert, organ here. I mean, so there's certain things you can do and it'd be right here. There's nothing at all. And this is the only indicator of what might be going wrong. And this tells us nothing. This tells us nothing at all. So what that means is I need to go through my entire mod list again, remove them little by little, and figure out what the fuck is wrong. I'm not doing that. Not right now anyways. Later, I will. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Okay. 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 hours. And nothing. I feel like fucking Charlie from the Chocolate Factory being yelled at Willy Wonka that you get nothing. Good day. Yeah, I do get nothing. Thank you for that, Willy. Mr. Willy. I got nothing. Okay, cool. the reason why I did that is I wanted to start loading the new mod list, and by canceling it mid loading, it'll load the current mod list properly when I start it next. I don't have to freaking load the game, go to load the save, say, oh, this is the wrong mod list, and then have to restart it again. This is with Svela, only have to restart it one time. Yeah, it is trying. Something is wrong. Something is flickering and making it so you can't actually see the proper error list, whatever it is. What mods do you have that change how the health tab works? We have RimHUD. That could be doing it. We have a number of prosthetic mods that could be causing issues and just preventing it from showing up anyways. We have Death Rattle that might be contributing it somehow. We have a number of other health mods that might be affecting the health tab, but unlikely. It's most likely going to be either RimHUD or Dub's Mint menus, one of those two, and who knows, maybe psychology. Maybe it's psychology, I don't freaking know. But it's most likely going to be RimHUD or Dub's Mint menus. I have both of them, and maybe that's the problem. Maybe they're conflicting with each other, because when you have two mods that do this exact same thing, or at least similar enough, they will cause conflicts and problems because they don't like to play with each other very well. They don't play they don't cooperate with each other. So it's why it's important to be aware of which mods do what, and should try to avoid duplicate mods because they might break each other. So it's probably RimHUD and Dub's Mint menus. I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm gonna do something else. Oh, that's interesting. So you have a colony manager here, more like a strategy game, basic strategy game, where you have a number of like objects in your town, in your base, in your kingdom, the fort, and only those you are looking at actually function. Everything else does not, and you can only look at certain things within a certain field of view. That's why in the initial sort of thing here, see how it's like it's an angle right here. It's a corner, and it's a line right here. So you can only look at certain things and only a certain number of things, and there's 4 of them they can look at. So the king is watching. You are the king, and as long as you're watching, they actually do their job. If you're not looking at them, they get lazy and they won't do anything. That's kind of neat. You know what? Sure, the king is watching. Let's play the king is watching. Whoopsie, it's gonna be loud probably. Not bad actually. I'll leave it alone. The king is watching. There we go. Yeah. The plan with the mods is I'm basically gonna get rid of like half the mods, or like 20 mods, in order from lowest to highest, like bottom of the list to the top, and keep making a new save until that problem is no longer there, and then I'll be able to narrow things down. Okay. What am I, Sauron? Oh, so these are extra, like, right, it's a roguelite. So when you inevitably lose, you will receive permanent resources that you can then invest in permanent upgrades you can use in the next run. Yeah. Okay, for a second there, I thought the deer and lamb here were humans who were covering their head. I thought the horns was them grabbing their head and they were crouched over, hiding behind the building from the eye or whatever. No, they're actually just like, they're pasture animals. They look like people, do they not? At first glance? Like imagine this person hunched over on their knees with their arms around their head, cowering in fear. That's what it looked like at first. I was like, what the heck is going on there? Okay. Village 0. Hold on. Oh, I can't change the design. So in the future, you actually can change the design of the character. Hopefully I have a queen option. The queen isn't watching, but sure, whatever. Baldwin. Val. All right. So there is a pause option, which is very nice. So right now, what do we have here? A poor tile. Improvements on this tile suffer a 25% reduced debuff to production. So they work 25%, they're not as efficient. Cannot be used for building at this time. Unit limit is 5. Okay. Money. Produces water. Build cost is free. Tree. Slowly produces wood by a 1. Yield is limited. Build cost is 20 water. 25 water. So we need a... Oh, wow. I can't remove it, though. Was that? Increase the area under which your buildings work. Cost is 60, I'm assuming either gold or steel, and 60 whatever that is. So we have events, right? We have events at the top of the screen that happen. We have incoming forces. It's 1 goblin bandit and 1 goblin crossbowman. We also have 2 goblin crossbowmen after that and 2 more crossbowmen after that. When this hits here, they arrive. And we only have 1 troop. So we want to maybe build up our forces. We're going to need enough water to be able to afford another person. Oh, we would need to do this first. King's army. Increase unit limit for 30, 80 wood. Okay, so at the moment we're trying to focus on... We need to get our hands... Can I put this over this one? Of this? I can, I think. Okay, so we need to... Let's do 2 wells. We need small peasant's hut, which means we need wood and we need a small wheat field. Oh, this one will eventually run out of wood. There we go. We have some time. Bird. Oh, now we need more water. There we go. Um... Oh, we need 4. Oh shoot! I should have moved that. I should have moved that right there. I'm so stupid. Ah, it's fine. We have some wheat as is, I think, don't we? Where's our resources? We have some. Four per peasant. No, seriously, where's our resource bar? Down here. I'm dumb. I'm fucking dumb. This way we can produce wood and water. And I'm gonna go for maybe like, I'm gonna go for the total of 5. Oh, this hut can only have 2 people. So in truth, this right here is useless to me. Nice. Oh, okay, cool. So make flour out of 1 wheat. Flour, okay. Sawmill produces 1 wood. We have forge, smelts ore into metal. Mill. Ooh, crystal mine, pretty. I need to buy the market. I need to buy the market. I have to. I need that. Prophecy. Oh, you're pretty. She's pretty. Prophecy card, enemies, 3 goblin bandits, rewards 50 denarii. So these can force an event, I believe. And upon defeating it... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so they're like tarot cards, and he actually caused an event here, I think. So he sits around the table. As the years passed, your royal robes grew tighter. Buttons shot off like cannonballs, occasionally knocking out unlucky servants. One day, as you gazed into your gilded mirror, the truth stared back. You had become enormous. Just called a new trend. Receive building, hospital, lose resource 20 weeds. I can't do that. Get yourself in shape. Receive building arena. Destroy all the mirrors in the kingdom. Receive 40 liquor. Arena. Money. So I'm assuming it's going to cause more troops to come in as a sort of consequence. Yeah, I need 60 gold and 60 wheat, so we need to get some gold. The only way to do that, though, is with the market. Yeah. Okay, now we have the market, so we can go ahead and go to here. We need 60 gold. We can only sell wheats, flour, ore, and metal. Nice. Oh, the trader is a separate entity from the market. So there's probably someone who arrives periodically who we can buy from with Denari. Okay. Okay, blueprints. It's gonna take a while, but it's possible. Uh-oh. The knight we started with is actually really low HP. It's not good. Oh my god. There we are. Perfect. What is that? Clay. Okay. This actually helps us out tremendously. It's a shame I can't adjust it. I would like to be able to choose what direction I'm like looking in. But I'm assuming that we don't have that option at the moment. Perhaps in the base game, in the actual full game, I'll be able to like do it long ways, for instance. Oh! Here we go. I'm still demolish buildings. There we are. We can get rid of buildings. I thought we couldn't. I'm making money from that. What I'll do, actually, get rid of that. There we are. Dude, I want a sweet of some sort. I don't know what, but I want something. A pastry of some sort. Oh, actually, I should probably, I need more water. That's bad. That's bad. Pending rewards. Clay mine. We actually could use that. We already have the market. Oh, we can build another market, I guess. Swordsman Barracks. Recruit swordsman. Costs 10 wheat and 8 whatever that is. Oh, reroll. I'm gonna reroll. A dragon hatchery. Produces flower dragons? Flower dragons. Okay. Interesting. You know what? No. Do it. I like gold. Wow, they got obliterated. We might lose this. I need to have them build up first before I do anything else. This might be bad. Oh, I already have enough. Oh! Oh, that's useful. So, oh, and there's the artifact. I was right. So she put the cards I told. I picked up here. So, the replenishments causes them to spawn behind the front line of the enemies, and they get distracted with the wall. Okay, that's actually pretty neat. That's actually pretty neat, okay. Mystic Tomb. Receive 4 random spells upon picking up this artifact. Or Blade of Vengeance. When your troops die, a blade is hurled toward the enemy. Magic. Here we are. Banish. Choose your troops to be banished from this world for 30 seconds. They will return with 5 crystals per unit. Cannot be used when time is stopped. Moonshine Barrel. Drops a barrel that damages enemies and makes them drunk. Ground Fire. Burns enemies that pass through. Cannot be used when time is stopped. And turns to sheep. Turns up to 3 enemies into a fleeing sheep. Money. Crystals. Okay, so we need water. So I didn't realize it would spawn the next wave immediately upon doing that. It's actually very frustrating because now we have to wait for them to come back. That's very frustrating. Oh, they came back immediately, nice. Or not immediately, just in time. Okay, that was a bad idea. That was a bit. I have magic spells. I'm stupid. Why didn't I just use my other abilities? Trader, here we go. Hi. Mill. Crystal Mines. Brick Factory. We have a lot of money. Choose trees to chop and get wood. Be aware, there is 20% chance per tree that an ant will spawn instead. Melee units apply stun every 20 seconds. Heal your castle for 10 HP when a tree or small wheat field is depleted. 5 uses. Receive 1 wine for each wheat field or small wheat field in your castle every 10 seconds. Arena fight betting earns gold while working. I kind of want to do force clearing with golden ball. So we can get some healing done, you know? And then I also want to get arena fight betting. We haven't played with the arena yet, but that's perfectly fine. It would be an option. It'd be a potential use later on. Or actually, stunning mace, golden ball, and force clearing. Yeah. And I have a little left over now. Meteorite. Fuck it, why not? Fissure. Buy everything. That's fine. So now we have artifacts, right? Yes. So I really want to heal. There we go. We got a lot of wood. Wait, did that not apply the, Oh, when depleted. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I thought it would actually activate that. That's why I did that. Oops. Shit. Okay, that's bad. We only lost 1 person. That's actually not that bad, actually. That's pretty good. And we got a lot of wood from that, too. Really, really good. So does this include... Okay, wheat fields. I don't think it counts goldsmith farms. Actually, it might. It might include those. Oh wait, no, it's permanent. So the wheat field and the trees have numbers on them telling you that's how many it can be farmed before it's depleted. This does not have that. So this will not be applicable for the golden thingy. That's fine. Oh, I thought I could only have 5 at all points. No, you can only have 5 deployed, which means I can keep building these right here, and they'll simply have them as a backup. Okay, so if that's the case, this wheat field, once it depletes, I'm gonna put a house right here. And I'm going to put a couple more houses here and here. They're not going to be used. They're not necessary. How about you don't? Fuck you. Nah. Let's see. Nice. Okay, cool. That's useful. That's very useful. So yeah, we're going to put another, ooh. Archery. I'm very curious about this dragon hatchery, honestly. Crossbowman requires gold per units. That would be far more feasible at the moment because of the so the dragon hatchery requires 100 flour. It's meat and all. And we don't have access to the ore the swordsman needs. And we have the flour. We can make that. It's gonna take a while though. Produces flour at dragons a cost of 25 flour per. We need 110 flour just to build it. Alternatively, it's 10 wheat and equal per unit, and we can build the archery now. I'm doing archery. Concert. Boosts the production speed of all buildings by 20%. Camp. Recruits tanky militia, cost 12. Oh, that was that one guy from before, I bet. We'll do the camp and then prophecy. So doing this causes these to pop up on the top, and they will be the next things we fight. So 4 goblin crossbowmen and 1 goblet bandit for a spell and resource. Building tier 1 spell. Building troops. Upgrade. We're not quite there yet, where I'd be willing to do the heavier stuff, especially because of how low our fortress is. Once we get the fortress built up a little bit more with the golden apple, then I'll be more inclined to do this. Now, the golden apple is only going to work 5 times. We've done it once already. We only get 40 more HP out of it. I would love to have an artifact, though. I'll do it. Do it last. And then this one. The Tome of Questionable Wisdom. A group of court mage assistants went missing in the woods. The search party found them only bloodstains, tattered robes, and a sinister book titled 100 Otherworldly Wisdoms from Friendly Eldritch Spirits. Oh, very friendly. Your royal mage, thrilled, caused it a boom. This tome shaped empires. You must read it, your majesty. But a nervous counselor warns, the last ruler to read it came to believe his own throne was plotting against him. We lose grapes, but we upgrade wisdom. I can't do that because I don't have it. I don't have grapes. Sell the tomb, we get 40 gold, or defile the tomb, receive 4 morale, but reduce wisdom, or reduce vision. So we would lose the, we only have 4 vision. We lose 1 and get 3 vision, I think. But we'd get 4 morale, permanent morale, or 40 gold. Just not terrible, it's useful, it's nice. I'm actually going to defile it. I get the feeling maybe it'll simply reduce the level of my vision, which all it cost the first time was like, I think gold and wheats, right? We can do it again. I'm defiling it. Yep. I got it back. It didn't matter. It didn't fucking matter. It didn't fucking matter. Cool. And now we have a permanent 4 morale. Okay, so basic construction. This building isn't useful by itself, but can be upgraded to produce any of the following: wood, wheat, ore, and then clay. Upgrades: wheat field, sawmill, iron mine, a clay mine. We cannot build a clay mine. We don't have it normal. Actually, we do. No, we don't. We don't. So that's actually very useful, because now we have a way of building a clay mine, even though before we didn't have that as an option. Okay, so what I want to do here is we really, really need the archery tent. We need gold and we need wheats. Market. I'll do it. Oh, we have to do wheat. I was gonna sell some wood, but it won't let me. Okay, archery. If nothing else, we want to get our hands on some archery. Now, how do we actually advance this? Oh, right. Here it is. Yeah. So more wood. Very useful. Now we can have more people. Oh, I can't build another wheat field. Okay, destruction at least gives me back the item. So for instance, if I destroy this, I get it back. Okay. That's very important. Wheat field, sawmill, iron mine, clay mine. What's really nice about the goldsmith's farm is it never runs out. That's the thing, right? The regular ones, they run out eventually, and then you have no way to make more food. But now, we don't have that problem. It's very, very, very useful. Of course, research table would give me more blueprints, which means more blueprints means I can potentially get more wheat fields. So it is what it is. Oh, I can't do it. Right. Okay. So now we need food. What I'll do is we need water, right? Let's focus on this for now. In fact, actually, what am I doing? What am I doing? This way we can continue building this up a little bit while we get some more water, so we're able to get the research bench. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. The wheat field, oh, they're permanent. The reason, I'm so dumb. No, okay, so everything that has a limited number of things we can do has a number in the bottom right corner. Trees, wheat fields, and trees and wheat fields have no limit. However, it requires water. Makes sense. I have not been paying attention, clearly. Oh, that's so stupid. Stop it. There we go. So the camp we have that we can build increases the militia HP by 25%. Produces a brigade after recruiting 10 base troops. Or increase the capacity of archers by 2. What's a brigade? archer capacity. So they're still injured regardless, though. Here we go. We need more wheat. Okay, so the goldsmith's farm I can move now. I didn't want to remove it just yet because it was so difficult to freaking build. I'm getting rid of this. I'm gonna move the goldsmith's farm over here. Then get rid of this. Build it right here. And now all of our farming districts are over here for now. And now I can build the archery tent right here. So we can have archery along with the peasants. Later on, I would like to actually get the regular camp. The camp is a little more expensive, but we'll do that later. I just need to make sure I have a little spot here for the archery. Yeah. Oh, it costs... I'm so stupid. It costs money. I can't make them. It costs gold and freaking wheat to make them. That's right. Can we not do this right now? Fuck off. Okay, I'm actually getting the hang of the gameplay loop. I'm understanding now. Spell. Forest clearing. Wheat would be good, but so would clay. So all these are really good. Because clay will get me into the boost of the, to be able to boost my vision better. But we need wheat and gold for the archers. I'm doing gold. We need those archers now. Oh boy. Okay. So we can only hold 8 in total, so 4. Unpause it, and then 4 archers. Oh my god. That's not good. That's actually very bad. Oh fuck. I think we lose. I think we lose this. Oh boy. I'm gonna wait till there. Okay, we had to wait until they got close. Next time I'm gonna let them rush forward because those guys, if they get distracted with the wall, they'll stop moving and we'll be able to actually kill them. That was actually very bad. Yeah, I'm learning. A sidetrack, but the pixel art style is very appealing, I agree. Garland. Receive 20 of each resource upon picking up this artifact. Sawmills and trees damage enemies when working. Oh, really? Interesting. Actually interesting. Yeah, I'll do that. And a tier 3 building. Magic College, furniture store, and a cart in carpentry. Sells furniture, 1 furniture for 4 denarii. I can't make furniture, that's useless to me. However, carpentry can make furniture out of wood and metal. We have wood, But I have no way of making metal right now. You're not giving me an option, are you? There we go. We don't have grapes. That's useless to me. Fine, I'll go to the dragon hatchery. Let's get a dragon out there. We need gold, wood, and flour. Ah, we have no food. Right. We have no food, so they won't freaking... Yeah, once they're in a battle, they can't be recalled, which makes sense. They don't want you cheesing that. Makes sense. We have 2 more uses of the golden ball. I kept calling it an apple. We should be able to get some 20 more healing from this. I'm gonna wait. Because, we want some of the soldiers to get to the front anyways. We want them to touch the wall and get distracted from the wall, and then I will send out my troops. See? Because then they're ignoring my main troops, and the peasants can come from behind and just obliterate them. Interesting. Very interesting how the enemies, once they're inside of the wall, they ignore all else. You'd think they would turn around and defend themselves. Nope. 69, nice. Nice. Oh. Ranged troops receive a 3% chance to shoot an additional projectile for every melee ally. Heal your castle for 5 HP every time you use a spell. We need this. I need this, and now I need to go into the magic school. We need gold. Fuck. For a second there, I thought those birds were enemies coming in for an aerial attack. I'd be like, no fucking way, really? I'm not ready for that. No, they're foreground characters. That's bad. That's bad. That's very bad, actually. Ugh. $16 HP. If I can just get some more spells. Building troops. The dragon hatchery, swordsman barracks, archery. That may not be a bad idea, because then we'll have 2 archery buildings, and so we can actually build archers faster. Magic College? I'm not gonna be able to do that. I have... Do I? I think I have a crystal mine, but 320 crystals and 110 golds. I would really like to have that. It's just not... Gold mine. Take it. Wait, it costs metal. Golden pick. Goblins. Goblins. Befitting a king. Huzzah! Your armory's most recent campaign against the goblin hordes has left them in complete disarray. With their forces scattered, a goblin emissary, an oddly polite fellow named Fardo, has approached with an offer of peace. In exchange for a temporary truce, the goblins will provide a generous gift from their treasury. However, granting them respite will surely allow them to regroup and return stronger in the future. What is your royal pleasure? It's in the closet. Sorry. No. Forgot that I said that. We receive some metal. We receive morale, but enemies attack with 10 later on. A king should be cunning, receive 2 archers. Metal would be very useful. The morale would be good as well. I want the metal. Shit. Yeah, Farto. I'm gonna wait. It's gonna hurt. I don't know what they can do. What I'll do, I'm gonna send out one person. Just one. Okay. So they're not chargers like they were before. Oh my god, look how durable they are. They're so goddamn tanky. We lose. We lose! Oh, that sucks. Oh. We did well. First time, we got 135 weeks. What a shame. Still, we got our hands on some town denarii. This currency is used to purchase upgrades, permanent ones. It is awarded through defeating enemy waves. Every 5th and 10th wave awards more denarii. Oh. That's why we had so many. Tesla unlocks a Tesla tower building, which damages incoming enemies. Receive a random starting a spell at the start. I can't choose anything else anyways, so might as well. In Madhouse, unlocks a Madhouse that can be produced. Madmen. Madmen use hit and run tactics while also poisoning enemies they hit. Okay, I guess. I don't have a choice. An extra swordsman joins you at the start. Or Tesla. Or I had to do that one. Or I can save my points. You know what? Wait, what is this? Oh! Oh. So I didn't have to choose this. I mean, I did because it's, you know, a demo, but there's actually different things you can invest your points in. I thought it was weird. I thought it was weird that I had to choose this one only, thinking you'd think there'd be more options. They're down here, that's why. Oh, council. Interesting. Just like, fuck you. That's nice. They allow you to change the your name. I'll do it. We're gonna do one more run. I'm getting the hang of this, little by little. one of the biggest issues was not having the research table constantly giving us blueprints and causing us to have issues with that. Same thing with magic school. Having spells is very, very useful. I should have put it right here. Actually, I do want to keep going. I just realized now because we should be fine. It's one arch. I can't remove them. Damn it. I was going to pull them back. Weakness. Applies an attack debuff to enemies in area of effect. Sure. Ah, once they leave the area, they're not affected by the debuff anymore. Okay, good to know. If only we had the hospital that first time. The hospital would have been super huge. Because then we could simply heal the troops, and we could have healed these two swordsmen. Sawmill, vineyard. Actually, maybe. And clay mine. We need clay mine actually. I need this because I need this for the upgrade my vision. Okay. Wait, don't I already have wheat fields? Why do I need this? Wait. Oh, it's a permanent one. Oh. Because the regular one costs like 30 water. This one costs 80. It's a permanent one. Okay, okay, I get it. Right. These I the well, the well, the tree, and the small wheat field are tier 0 buildings, but they're also free. Tier 1 buildings, you can only have a number of how many you got. We can only get one wheat field because we're gonna, if we select this, because we only have one at our disposal. We can destroy it and put it elsewhere, but it's permanent. It's a permanent building that does not deplete itself of its resource. That is very neat. Okay, I wish I had got the sawmill earlier then. Troop building. Tier 1 building with a spell. We have to choose 3 of them is the thing here. I'll do 2. Oh, I'll do 2 upgrades. Yeah, 2 upgrades. Forest spirits. Fatuous fires. Forest spirits. Legends abound of luminous beings that haunt the woods, leading the lost to their doom, or to unexpected fortune. Lately, they have been guiding your subjects to bountiful berries and herbs, to great profit for the merchants. However, as more people flock to the woods, some warn the spirits may grow displeased, turning their blessings to curses. Tax the forest goods, receive each resource times 5. Spirits make for good mana crystals, receive 50 crystals, or construct a shrine for the spirits, receive a building at magic school. I want to be nice. Let's make a shrine for them. There it is. We need wheat and gold. To get gold, we need the market. Okay, for the market we need wood. We have it now. We also need meats. But before we do anything else, I want to build another peasant's hut, and also I want to fill up on troops. Yeah, they're about the same. They're the same speed too. It's permanent. That's so nice. However, if I have another artifact that gives me a bonus or does something when something expires, this would not be useful. Not that it matters. I can simply swap them out as needed, or just have only one permanent one. But nice, because then I can just ignore it. You know. I can't send them to the barracks. Why not? Oh, these guys cannot be brought in. They don't have a barracks to go to. Right, so the archery people, the archers, they go to their little barracks, that individual one, that's where they sleep and they go to. And the peasants' huts, the peasants go in there as well. Because we don't have a barracks for the swordsmen specifically, they have nowhere to go, and therefore they will not return to the fort. They're stuck outside permanently until we somehow get our hands on the swordsman building, whatever that may be. Summons an explosive scarecrow. Sure. Why not? Another peasant's hut. Actually, that would be very useful. Yeah, I can bring in the peasants, but I cannot bring in the swordsmen. It's a shame. What? Oh, okay, it was building. Okay, I confused myself. I confused myself. I'm okay. More wood, please. Okay. Okay, we need that market. I need wood, actually, for that. We need money. Archers. I would really love it if they would just stick back here. I want to wait for them to get closer. Oh, I'm dumb. Archery. Peasant's hut. Recruits peasant to fight for you. Has a higher capacity than the starter hut. Requires 4 per peasant. That would be so nice to have. I want archers. I think I'm going peasant hut. Yeah, I'm going peasant hut. Oh, that's what I bought the first time. I thought I bought another one of these ones. Even more reason to build this now. Okay, so we definitely want to build this now. 35? How much gold? 60. That's gonna take forever, man. If only we had the gold one. The golden field was super nice. No. There we go. As much as I wanted to get more troops once I had enough food, I felt like it was better to simply grab the vision buff and then throw it over here once we had enough money. Enough food. We lost everybody. Oh, and the peasant hut, the regular one, actually produces troops faster anyways. Look at them swarm the archers. That's so funny. Okay. Faster trading, boost production by 25%. Clay mine, boost production by 25%. These are all nice. I don't care. Ooh, peasant's hut. Increase capacity by 2. Yes, please. Wheat field, gold miners, 15% chance to find gold. It's like the gold field, but a little bit different. I'm gonna reroll. Fuck. I'll do market. But yeah, this way, whenever we make money, and also we make food at the same time, by having the market next to the fields. Because we can't do anything else with the market. I mean, we can't sell the wood or anything. We only can sell flour or in metal. So if anything, if we want to make use of the mill once we get it later on, we'd want to put the mill like right here or whatever. So that way we make money from the flour and the wheat. But also we can continue to make more of both while selling them. Nice. Unfortunately, we don't have much money. I spent it all on those rerolls. There it is. Oh, it'd be so good to have Mason Scroll. Oh, wow. I hate myself now. Invigorating Nectar heals all of your troops by 20% of their max HP at the start of each wave. Oh my god, that would have been so... And here is the goldsmith farm. Oh, I wish I had more money. We have to be careful with that more often now. We have to make sure we have a stack of denarius so we can buy the things we actually need once we see them in the shop. Like, all I could do here is maybe buy force clearing and get a bunch of wood and maybe spawn an ant. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Okay, resources, resources, resources. We need to start fixing, doing things differently. Let's see what we can do here. We have 2 magic schools. Need clay. I mean, I could throw the clay thing right here. The clay mine. Actually, didn't I get a buff? Hold on. Wait a minute. Didn't I get a buff on my my market? I could throw the market right here and it'll cancel out the poor tile modifier. Oh, wait. Didn't I? I'm not seeing anything. Unfortunately, that would signify that I have been, but I did. I don't remember. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, because I filled every single tile. Oh, that's interesting. So if you fill every single tile, it'll boost either that or it's because of the clay specifically. It might be the clay specifically. What I'll do here, I'm gonna get rid of this tile right here. Get rid of the clay. Nothing happens. Not what I wanted. So why did it do that? That's weird. It either was because of the clay mine, or it's because we filled every single slot. I feel like I should be able to put like a tower right there or whatever. An archery tower. Maybe. Oh, Madman costs wheat and also clay. Okay. Thank you, militia. I think we go another peasant's hut. Kind of like round that out, you know? There we are! Hospital. That would be really good to have. Swordsman, that would be good too. Hospital. This one is 7 Goblin Swordsmen. With it for rewards is tier 2 building and an artifact. We do that, I think. I think we can do that. Yeah, we only have peasants, but we just have to overwhelm them. Actually, maybe we can't do that. I'll do it as my third wave. Yeah. Return of the Eye Cults. Cultists have hold on, I blow my nose. Cultists have arrived, or have returned, or perhaps never truly left. Until their antics were little more than a nuisance. Missing woodsmen here, some public nudity there. Lately, however, the activities have grown bolder. Workers describe terrifying encounters in the forest, too ghastly for your royal ears to hear. Your spies have located a gathering deep in the woods and await your orders on how to deal with them. Receive a troop, a mage. Transmute all resources to wine. Okay. Banish all members from the kingdom. Choose reward artifact and then enemies attack with 10 enemies. I kind of want an artifact. At the same time, we get a free mage. Free mage. I have realized my mistake right now. I've just realized my mistake. I cannot bring the mage back inside. Fuck. It's a bad thing, because my strategy I was planning on doing is, if we're against like the mounted units, have them intentionally come attack my castle, and then send everyone out at all at once. That's not gonna happen without killing the mage. I should have went with the bloody freaking artifact. I knew better. I fucking knew better. Gold and meats. In clay. Oh, that's neat. Simply holding it up is enough to activate him. Ooh, wait. Fuck, I was not paying attention. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Back up, mate. Back up, mate. Uh-oh. They're gonna die. Everyone's gonna die. Okay. I think they just barely destroyed it before they got close. Okay, force clearing and chain lightning. Force clearing. Oh, I was gonna do a wheat field, but now that I think about it, an iron mine might be better. Damn it. Oh. I'll do a wheat field. So we have 2 permanent wheat fields now. Okay. We have a lot of gold. Okay. So all we need next is food and clay to get greater vision. Banish. I'm actually gonna save that. My reasoning, right, is I can use this to cause the mage to banish. So we can kind of preserve the mage without them dying. Because we don't have the hospital yet. Because I'm dumb and didn't build it, that's why. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put this in place of the small peasant hut. No, actually, I'm gonna get rid of one of the, I'm putting it here. My original thoughts was I could simply place it right here. And whenever we're trying to recruit more people, we're also simultaneously trying to heal everybody. But we're not gonna be always doing that. We're not gonna be if we're full of troops, that would be a useless thing to do. However, we could always use more wood. And only mention, we can always just do this. So now we're producing wood, wheat, and also money. Or over here, and water, wheats, the hospital, and also more troops. So there's some options here we have. So I think putting it right here was ideal, at least for now. I'm wondering if it's possible to get so much vision. It encompasses the entire fort, allowing you to basically do everything all at once. Fuck. Okay. That was close. There we go. Artifact. I want the golden ball. It's kind of useless to me right now because I have full health anyways. And I kind of feel like sawmill might be better. So sawmills and trees damage enemies while they're working. That actually, depending on how good the damage is, that could be very useful because then we can have passive damage at all times whenever the trees are working. So maybe I should move the hospital over one. Because then I can have 4 trees that constantly do damage to everyone, every enemy. Brick factory. Repairs the castle walls, consumes 3 clay. Ooh. Or a mill. Brick. Later. It'll be useful later, not right now. I don't want that. I want this one. I was actually really hoping an end would spawn doing that because then I can actually test out the artifact. Oh well. We have a lot of money. So we have 4 archers and 4 brigands. I mean, yeah, brigands, right? Bandits, sorry. And now we have money for the trader now. A blacksmith's farm produces iron and money of food at the same time, although with lower efficiency. Sparkles! Fireworks. Launches fireworks that make your people work more productively. Oh, that's nice. Pretty. We can get a lump sum of clay to go ahead and finish getting the upgrade, the vision upgrade. Or increase the production of the clay mine, which counteracts the negative space I built it on. Dude, all of these are really good. Wait. Oh. This one costs 181 wood rather than costing actual denarii. Cool. That's lucky. I really want the blacksmith's farm. I really do. Fireworks, because they're pretty. Fireworks! Ooh. I love the face of the explosive scarecrow. Look at his face. Yeah, it's doing damage. It's not very much, unfortunately. It's very little. But imagine like the efficiency is so fast, it just rapid fires against enemies. Or if we somehow boost the damage of the artifact. Okay, so gold mine might be ideal if we can simply build it, because the gold mine will produce 3 gold whenever it finishes its production, and we don't have to worry about selling items to the market to do so. To get gold, otherwise. But I don't have the necessary resources to even build it. We don't have a way of refining the metal, and we don't have a way to get the ore. Say for the new iron field upgrade I got, building I got. I'm gonna reroll. Recycle. I don't want any of those. Okay. 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 Tier 2 building. 50 denarii. Building, troop building. Spell. The goblin lizards are a problem. I'm pretty sure those are the ones that are mounted. And those destroyed my troops. A goblin giant. This is getting really hard. 12. Fuck it. A wall buster. No, I want the artifacts. Artifacts first. The devil you know. Sire, the cultists have returned, summoning Diavolo, the ancient demons, to destroy us. Now, here's where things get complicated. You may recall, my lord, that we've collaborated with Diavolo in the past, summoning him once or twice to handle disgruntled nobles. He's a professional mercenary, so we could try to convince him not to attack us and resolve it like gentlemen. Gentle demons? Alternatively, we can exercise him. 2 free demon troops. Offer him terms to kill the cultists. Receive 2 demon troops. Summon priests to exercise a demon. Receive 1 mage troop. El Diavolo, old pal. I have souls to sell you. Receive 60 gold. Lose 2 random troops. I don't need money. I'm rich. So if anything, offer him terms to kill the cultists. Nice. We got 2 demons. Infernal Hoof, Lightning Mage, and Peasants. Oh, it's interesting. So, normally there can only be 11 troops right now. Because we were already near the limit, and got some new troops, it went above the limit. So, technically, if we keep getting things that gives us more free units, we can go over the cap. Okay. Excuse me. Oh my god, they destroyed the demons! I already lost one of them. It could utterly eviscerate it. Oh, fuck. About that. Can we not? That sucks. That really does suck. Well, upgrade. When the HP of the castle is full, the building will accumulate charges. Once 20 charges are gathered, they are spent and the max HP of the castle increases by 1. A max of 20 HP can be earned this way. An additional 20 max HP from that. Clay Mine, boost protection, and archery. I'll just increase the clay mine efficiency. It counteracts the tile it's on. Artifact. Gain gold when your castle is damaged. 1 damage equals 3 gold. Or receive 4... I want 4 spells. Healing Pool. Force Clearing, and Ground Fire. Okay. So at the moment, I don't really need the market. I have so much money as is, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we kind of do still need money. You know what? I'll keep it for... No, actually, I'm going to get rid of it. You meat field. That would be better. Honestly, that would be better. Because then we can get some more food to be able to do the greater vision. And then we need to do the clay mine as well. You know, I'm wondering if maybe I should get rid of one of the wells and place the magic. No, it'll cost me money. It'll cost me 40 gold. I can afford that. There we are. Greater vision, increase the area under which your buildings work, requires 600 gold. Fuck. Oh god. Okay. I don't want to lose the mage. This mage is super useful, and they're helping us tremendously. Like, having this free range unit, we don't have any, is a godsend. Oh, stunning mace would be really good because I have a lot of melee troops, and they're all peasants, but it doesn't matter if they're peasants when you can just stun everything, right? Then there's also grape planters. Receive 1 wine for every wheat field or small wheat field in your castle every 10 seconds. So those are both very potentially useful because 1 free wine for every wheat or small wheat field. We have 4 of them, 3 to 4 of them, depending on if we're putting something in the bottom of the corner. That's 4 every 10 seconds. And we might be able to use the wine for a certain thing. Actually, I think I can... Grape planters. I think I can actually sell the wine. Nope. Never mind. Oh, wine provides 30 morale for your troops. It is consumed constantly while troops are in battle. Every 10 seconds, right? Every 10... Oh, it doesn't count the blacksmith's farm. That is frustrating. It still works. We get 3 every 10 seconds. And look at the freaking morale. Look at the morale. Look at the morale. Oh my god. That's 34% more damage from the... We need to get some more wine. Like, desperately. Where's the market? Actually, that was a bad idea. Nah, it's fine. We get 2 every turn. Every 10 seconds is fine. Any more money? Money. Need more money. There it is. So the only reason I needed the bricks was for the upgrade. I don't use bricks otherwise. And the brick factory, while useful, we don't need it if they never reach our walls. So for now, the brick factory is useless, as is the clay mine. I'm gonna ignore it. The research table would be nice to have right now. I want archery. So I'm gonna actually refrain from buying anything else. We're going to get rid of this peasant hunt right here. Not bad, not bad, not bad. camp. Camp would be useful. 12 food, gold. Okay, we have ore. We have ore, right? Yeah, so we can do swordsman now. That'd be really good. We're doing swordsman now. How much? 41? It's a very, very, very slow amount, but it's still useful. We'll build this when we get the chance. And, where am I putting this? I'll put it like right here. Whatever. Archery. I feel like we should be able to actually build things here. Like there's this tower over here, and there's this spot right here. I feel like eventually we'll have the ability to repair those or turn them into something else, you know? There we go. There we go. That swordsman will go a long way because we have they're far more elite than the peasants. They are the more durable, deal more damage, and they'll be slowly our friendly. Once we gotta get more of those across. Fuck. I'm gonna lose him. I completely forgot about the I completely forgot about the hospital. Ah! Hi. This stream is amazing. I'd love to collab and hello, welcome in Francis Tammy. I'll consider it one day, I suppose, but I'm not looking for any new friends at the moment. Thank you. 158. Here we go. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the tribe. A clay sawmill produces both wood and clay at the same time. Okay. Oh, now we'll have a way of actually turning the ore into metal. I don't think I'm going to do that right now because we don't have a more of a, like, the only source of ore we have is the blacksmith's field, which is nice, but it's very, very, very slow. So I'm not going to go with that. Iron mine, that would help. That would help a lot, actually. A lot. Your castle is healed by 1 HP whenever your troops die. Ooh. I want that. I actually really do. That'd be so nice to have, because like if we have a lot of troops and they're constantly dying, we'll have constant HP healing. Oh, iron mine only costs wood. Nice. Ooh, wait, actually, I think I want to buy ore, because then we have a surplus of ore and we can build a swordsman a little bit faster. I'm gonna do... No, we have a mine. I don't have to worry about that. Never mind. That would be useful, potentially, if we find a purpose for clay. Stunning mace, definitely. We definitely want that. And we might as well. No, yeah. I'm gonna save my money. I'm gonna save my money. No, I'm gonna buy a scarecrow. No, I'm saving money. Yeah. There. Okay, iron mine. I'm gonna go ahead and sacrifice 1 food and 1 iron. I'm gonna get rid of this right here and put an iron mine there. Yeah. Welcome in, Candy. How's it going? Why is it not producing any more? Oh, that's why. Oh, that is frustrating. So if you have it set to spawn troops on the battlefield, your buildings won't produce any more troops, even if you have room inside the barracks. So you have to hit spawn troops in barracks, and then they'll produce more. Please, no! No! Drink plenty of water, Candy, okay? Drink plenty of water. Not water candy, not candied water. I mean, like, drink plenty of water because you're gonna need it. If you do want to use your points, by all means. It's there for a reason. I want more things. We have to find more things to use the points on. You know what I should have done? I should have put the hospital right here. These things. Can you not? That's really bad because these things. Goblin Warlord, Warlord of the Horde. These freaking things are a real nuisance. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna lose my freaking mage. I lost it. We need to make... Actually, I have a suggestion. Actually. So I actually have... a what's it called? A suggestions channel in the Discord. And the reason why I mention this is I highly recommend you give me some recommendations of what you'd be interested in seeing. My God. Two damage per hit. Okay. Ouch. Okay, the bosses do turn towards the targets whenever very nice. I'm waiting until he does this. There we go. I kept waiting for the slam to go because then he wouldn't be able to. He'd have to wait 3 hits and then he can do the slam again. I'm just gonna recycle it. I don't care for any of that. A goblin bat rider. We're gonna lose regardless, but I'm actually very curious to know what the goblin bat rider is about. If we actually do have issues with flying targets. The Forest King. A messenger bursts into your palace. The Forest King has spoken, and it's angry. Emerging from the shadows comes the self-proclaimed King of the Forest. A towering boar, leading an army of sentient mushrooms. Aww. Enough of your plundering, King of Stone and Mortar. The boar roars, as the mushrooms armed with spears and poisonous caps chant. Oh no. Enough of your plundering, King of Stone and Mortar. The boar roars, as the mushrooms armed with spears and poisonous caps chant, save the trees or face the spores. Your advisors are torn between protecting your resources or negotiating to avoid a fungal rebellion. All await your decision. Issue a green renewable forestry decree. Receive 100 wood, okay. I'm the only king here, kill the boar, receive 100 food. And talking mushrooms, this must be a dream. Receive 2 mushroom troops. I kinda want them. Fine, Talking mushrooms. I got mush troops. Mush. Mushy, they're also mushy. I also have no food. Okay, so since we have a mine right here, I'm gonna get rid of that field and put a regular one. It's here. Now we have no ranged troops, which means if these bats are flying in the air, we probably won't even be able to hit them. Which would be a problem. A very big problem at that, actually. Wait, why did the thing happen? The thingy went across and it's gone. What happened? Where'd it go? I mean, I'm not complaining, but whatever. I tried to do it like slow, like a quieter and quieter, as if the helicopter is going away. Sorry. Get in the chopper. Why is it not doing stuff? We have enough food. What are you doing? Make more people. Get to fucking making more people. Get me more people. Here we go. Oh, that other flag was probably either the previous wave, Or that was the event. That may have been the event. No, they're waves. Yeah, I have no idea what that was. Oh boy. Okay, so they are ground troops. Supposedly, we're still fielding 14 troops, or 13 troops. Surprising. We already have a swordsman barracks, but now we can get 2 of them. Which means we can field 8, swordsmen. That's worth it, actually. That is worth it. We would need a lot more in the way of, resources to be able to build it. And I also have to figure out where I'm going to build it. Like, we could replace one of the peasant huts with it. Yeah, I have no idea what happens when we get a research table. So let's do this real quick before the game ends. Because the claim mine is kind of useless to me right now. Oh, I was right. So look at this. The little arrow pointing upwards is over here as well. I was right. I did actually increase the efficiency of the market previously. So this would have worked just fine over here. Uh-oh. Oh god. These freaking pigs are way too dangerous. Oh, there we go. Pending reward. And then you can choose what you want. Okay. Or recycle. Oh, that's actually a potential way of getting a passive amount of denarii, is you do research and then you recycle the research. Okay. You know what? Yeah. I was kind of hoping the Ent would actually attack the goblins. No, they become an additional troop on the enemy side. So we're screwed. We are screwed. That's fine. I need a break anyways. And I want to switch gears. This was fun. In the future, I definitely plan on buying those and getting the full game, and we see what it's actually about. Not what it's actually about, but see how much more there is. Because there's a lot here. We have the other skill trees, upgrade trees rather. We have these other buildings here that aren't as shining, right? Because this one shines for the base game. This one shines for upgrades. Surely these buildings right here have a purpose in the base game, right? And like, if you go up here, this one's not available, this is not available, this is not available, but this one is, the council and the preparation. So upgrades and preparation. Upgrades and preparation, right? We have council, docks, sword and key, whatever that means, and jellyfish. So there's 4 buildings here, but only 3 not locked things here. We have council. I think we're not supposed to have council. I can't unlock any of this. I'm assuming council is probably this one right here. That's a church. Okay, so docks right here. No, there's 5 buildings actually, so never mind. Maybe not. Maybe there's actually no purpose to these, but docks over here. This would be probably what ends up highlighting when the docks are available. I don't know. Point is, neat. The game has been actually pretty neat. 24 points. Huh. I want to play one more time and unlock the Tesla tower, but we'll do it real quick, just so we can get the Tesla tower, and then we're gonna move on. I don't know why I did it like that. That's actually really bad. I never actually figured out if the Tesla tower is actually a tier 1 building. If it is, we'll have it soon. If it's not, we may actually not be able to get it anytime soon. Market. We want that. Come on. Artifact. Artifact. Upgrades. Tier 2 building. Ooh, we get a 60 gold isn't going to help us right now. Oh, right. I wasn't so, yeah. Sorry, Weeb. I wasn't even paying attention to the chat after I said that comment. Sorry. Get to what? I mean, we do need people, but damn. Yeah. Oh, these were healers. Actually, we want the priest. The healer. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Gold would be useful. We can actually get closer to getting the vision upgrade. But I'm gonna reroll. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard to remember to look at chat sometimes. And I do really well for the most part. I used to be terrible at it when I first started. But even now, I'll be like so focused on what I'm doing, and I'll forget to turn back towards chat, and we'll completely miss what people are saying. And so I don't get the actual reactions of what I've said until it's too late, and then the joke is gone, you know? And so I can't react to it properly to make it funny, which sucks, because it's funny. Okay, yeah, that priest is actually doing work. Voodoo beads. Upon choosing a reward, your first reroll is free. Stunning mace. They're getting stunning mace. So this priest is actually helping out a lot, just keeping them alive. There we go. Oh, we don't have any more of these things. Okay. Whatever. Fuck you. Perfect. Tier 2. Okay, so concert, mill, and archery. I want to get the Tesla tower. I got audio respond, and sometimes I'm just not able to catch that. I know exactly what you mean. Damn it. Okay, so unfortunately, I'm not going to play any longer. I would love to test out the Tesla tower, but I was kind of hoping we get it pretty quickly, so I'm going to abandon this. That's fine. Yeah, we don't get the money from that. It's whatever. That was fun. I enjoyed that. That was actually pretty nice. So the full game, new units, new buildings, encounters, more kings, more levels, more content, and bosses. It's already fully out, I think. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's perfectly... This game's actually pretty neat. If you like what you saw, I highly recommend you buy it. Eventually, I will buy it. I have 15 games I'm planning on buying, though. I gotta go through them and actually narrow things down. So it won't be on the top of the list, unfortunately, but definitely eventually. I'm gonna add it to my 2,380. I've already added it to my 2,380 wish list items, so we'll see it again eventually. But if you liked this, I highly recommend you guys play it yourself, because it could very well be a very, very, very long time before I end up playing it again on stream. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. Take a break. Maybe play some Voices of the Void, and then end stream about 2 hours. Shut up. Oh my god. Okay. How long been streaming for? 6 hours. Okay, 6 hours. Yeah, 2 more hours. It'll be 8 hours, and I'm ending it at 4 o'clock in the morning. So. I have to calm down. Calm down. Why don't I calm down more often? Hello? Why can't I relax? Relax. Yeah, more... Oh, wait, Gloom Mud. tired. Always. It's very frustrating because like I'm sitting here. I'm sitting at a chair. I'm not like being physically active. And yet I'm constantly physically exhausted from streams. And it's because I'm talking all the time. I don't breathe properly and I get very excited and nervous and anxiety just loves to freaking poke me in the back all the time. So it's just it's not great. It's not great at all. Da 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 ba da ba da ba da da da. I want to play this now. I don't want to, but I do, but I don't. But I do, but I don't. I do, but I don't. But I want to poke a frog. A toad, sorry. Later. We do have the DLC, technically. Interesting. I want to, but I want to dedicate an entire stream to this. So, not right now. Later. Dun 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 dun. Spooky. Damn, okay, now I really want to play this. Fuck, I shouldn't have watched this. Oh boy. Fuck. Okay, we have to play this tomorrow. This is happening tomorrow. Like, guaranteed. Definitely happening tomorrow. Yeah, it's haha funny. It's kind of outer wild that there's more to explore here. This was released a while ago. I'm surprised I actually didn't play it by accident in the base game. How did I not encounter this? Hold on. How did I not encounter that by accident in the base game? Unless I bought it after I beat the game. I mean, maybe what happened. I'm gonna do a quick peek, just real quick, so I can see what's going on here, because either it's another option in the main menu, or... Also, that's very loud. I forgot I turned up the audio. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. dun 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 dun. Certain parts of Echoes of the Eye can be intense for some players if they become an obstacle to your enjoyment of the Outer Wilds. A reduced frights option is available in the gameplay menu. Okay, so what happened here, I beat the game, I bought the DLC right afterwards, I forgot I did that, and so we haven't actually played the DLC yet. Thank you for supporting Outer Wilds Adventures. A new museum exhibit is now available in the Village Observatory. Okay, we'll play with this when I come back. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that. So I never actually played it hitting the play button after I bought the DLC. So we'll do that tomorrow. Okay. Break time. Break. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Be right back. Baby. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. Da 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 I really want to play that now. Okay. I bring back watermelon. I wanted to snack it, and I was like, that's right, I cut up some watermelon the other day. We have them in these like containers, the chopped up watermelon. I was gonna just grab a bowl and throw them into a bowl, but it's like I'm eating half of the entire container anyways, which is all that's left. I figured just grab the entire container. That's good. We still have a whole container left in the fridge, so. And each container holds about a quarter of a watermelon. It's an eighth of a watermelon per container. I mean half of that. No. I had bought like these like watermelon chunks, like quarter. They had chopped up the watermelon into like quarters or even like a fifth or sixth, and then sold them separately like that at the store I bought them from. So I got 2 of those, right? So, and then I cut them in fourths, whatever I got, right? Each one of them, and half of each of the larger chunks I had bought could fit inside of these black containers we have, and so it was 4 containers, 2 for each. Okay. So I forget what we were doing. Satellite hash code report from Kilo, Foxtrot, and Yankee. I don't remember where we're going. I know we're going over here for some reason, but I don't remember what the reason was. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, so let me go ahead and check the computer here, because we need to figure out which hashes we already have and we don't have. And I also need to make sure that none of the other satellites are currently damaged, because I'm pretty sure that was the biggest issue right now, right? Yeah, there's some that are broken. We need to fix those. Yeah, it takes some time. Okay. Mike, Papa, and hotel. Mike, Papa, hotel. I think I was on my way to hotel. And then I found out just now that Papa's also broken. So Mike, Papa, hotel, Kilo, Foxtrot. Right. Where's my map? I remember Kilo, Foxtrot, and Kilo, Foxtrot, and Yankee. Where's Yankee? Yankee's right there. Kilo's right there. Foxtrot is right there. Right. I was originally going to go Mike, hotel, Kilo, Foxtrot. Right, Mike, hotel, Kilo, Foxtrot, Yankee. So Kilo's right here. Foxtrot's right here. Yankee's right here. Hotel and Mike. Mike is right here. And hotel is right here. I was on my way to hotel, I think. Yeah, hotel. No, Foxtrot. I was gonna go Foxtrot. Hotel. Kilo. Mike. Yankee, and then go home. But now we have Papa to contend with. So Foxtrot's my objective right now. So Foxtrot. Wait, where am I facing? Oh, the targeting simply reset. Okay, so we're going Foxtrot then, right? Yeah. No, we're actually going Papa. I'll do a quick turnaround. That should be Foxtrot, right? I'll do Foxtrot first. And then I'll go for Papa. Bah. Oh boy. Ow. You're fine. This should be Foxtrot. Overgrown as it is. Yes. SV hash. Right? Yeah. Come on, I need some more watermelon. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Foxtrot. Zero 50473 B 282. Okay. So next up we want Papa. And then hotel. SV target Papa. I already did it. I'm dumb. Sorry. I forgot I already did it. So we have 70 food and 30 stamina. You motherfucker! You're not on a base. You're a runner. That's not good. There you go, mate. Are we friends? I'm out of here. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, 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 no. I don't give a shit. I'm out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. No, 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 not happening. No, no. I felt chills go up my fucking spine, into my fucking left shoulder, into my skull. I am not doing that right now. I'm not doing that right now. Fuck that. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. Friends? Fucking liars. Everyone who says they're friends. Fucking liars. I don't care how friendly you think they are. No. Oh my god. Where's my fucking crowbar? This is bad. This is very bad. Shut the door. Oh my god, okay. 6, 2, 7, 5, 6, 4, 1, 5, 6. Okay, 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 okay. What's next? What? This is hotel. This is hotel. I'm dumb. I went to the wrong place. It worked out, but I went to the wrong fucking place. Fuck off, Sensei. They're not friends. No. Those aren't kind of friends I want to fucking have. Jerks. Okay. No. We need to repair this thing. This is about to explode, I swear. Where's the staircase? There it is. You have no idea how much that freaked me out. I am clearly saying it right now, but like, I'm not a screamer. Just don't even think about it. Don't even think it. But I'm not a screamer, and so I'm usually I'll yelp a little bit, but like I'm not very loud. And so it doesn't really properly gauge 6, 12, 13, 14. It doesn't really, 12. Really? It doesn't properly showcase how freaked out it actually was. You know what? Maybe it does. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm rambling because of fear. I don't know. God, okay. I need Kilo Foxtrot Yankee Mike. Kilo Foxtrot Yankee Mike. Kilo Foxtrot. No, Kilo Mike and Yankee. Kilo. SV targets Kilo. I left the door open. I was thinking about this last night. I always leave the freaking garage door open. Always. And I shouldn't be doing that. What I should be doing is going through the front door. Or at the very least, I should be shutting the garage door when you leave. Or something. I don't know. Why the music? Why music? They're not literally harmless. I've watched someone else play this. They will hurt you and try to kill you. And they're freaky. I don't like when things do that. I don't like it when things sneak up behind me like that. I really don't. The freaking, I would hate the freaking angels from Doctor Who. Those would be, I hate those. Should we head home for a bit? No, we have to get these now. Oh, it's the water. Fuck's sake. What's the water? Fuck it. Okay. I went the wrong fucking way. Are you kidding me? I know why. The motherfucking... I hate that so freaking much. The thing will like, the orientation never properly shows in the direction that the ATV is viewing, and will instead sometimes do the direction you got on the ATV in. So it'll just turn you completely around. Oh my god. Yes, I did just think that sign was a person. Yes, it did freak me out. Fuck off. I thought the sign was a person. I thought it was a person, or the freaking mannequins or something. Give me the fucking hash, mate. Give me the fucking hash browns, mate. One 90972 CA0. Okay. Yankee and Mike. I'll do Yankee first. SV hat target Yankee. And then we'll hit Mike on the way home. Probably for the best we go for this next because it's getting dark and Yankee is so much further out than Mike. And so if we get caught out in the dark when we're near Yankee, that's more problematic than if we get caught out in the dark near Mike, because Mike is right next to the base. Mike will be a non-issue, is my point. We are running low on energy as well, which is not good. Okay, Yankee. Fuck's sake, man. 247C 2ED 8C3. Stop fucking fidgeting. Okay. Then SV targets Mike. Okay. There's probably other, given the fact that that Yankee just now had its server being broken, there's probably more that are broken right now. Well, I'll go to them later on tomorrow though. I'm not doing it tonight. We need rest for one, and two, we need food, and three, I don't want to fucking be out here when it's dark, because I really don't want to deal with the mannequins right now. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking, what we'll do is I'm gonna go through the base after, before I get some, if I have time before I pass out, and I'm going to go through every single room, make sure the doors are locked first, go check every room, make sure there's no walking mannequins anywhere, anything out of the ordinary, make sure everything is locked, and from now on, I'm gonna go out through the front door. If I have to. And I'll lock it every single time. Oh my god! I thought I hit spacebar and I hit escape first. I thought I hit spacebar. I can't fucking run either. Oh my god! It's in the fucking water too. I fucking launched my goddamn ATV like a freaking cruise missile. How fucking hilarious. I can't even fix it because I'm too tired. Are you fucking kidding me? This is useless. I can't fix the freaking servers either when I'm sleepy. Wow. An utter waste of time. Let's go get my ATV back. Okay, so how much damage did it receive from this? It was at 66 health. Let's see if it went down at all. I need fucking coffee, dude. I need some fucking coffee. Well, I did want to actually go look for mushrooms as well, so I might as well just take a peek while I'm at it. And no, I was wrong. It didn't end up in the water, thankfully. The sign stopped it. Yeah, so Mike still needs to be fixed, unfortunately. It took 10 fucking health points of damage. Fantastic. Fantastic. I love it. I absolutely adore it. So goddamn motherfucking much. It's not that big of a deal. I'm making it bigger than it actually is. Mountains are fun, okay? I like building mountains. Even out of molehills. Okay. Good, 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 good. There's Sarah. And Seraphine. And Jimmy. Jimmy or Timmy? I forget what I said. No one in here. No one in here. Okay, so I forget what the objective was. It was 3 level 2s, right? I mean level 1s. 4 level 1s. Kilo Foxtrot Yankee, okay. Database. Unknown what to object 1, neutron star. Unknown 2. Wait. Fuck, I don't have time. Motherfucker. We have to hurry before those fucking skeleton guys come out of nowhere and knock me out. Because the moment I'm passed out, the moment I won't be able to finish this. Please don't tell me the drone is inactive. Thank God. Please give me some time. I need to finish this. We need the money. Really badly. Get the way. I swear I heard movement behind me. .7. Game saved. Okay, we're fine. Oh my God. Okay. We should be fine. That should have made it just in time. I hope I don't have another fucking dream. Please no. No more dreams. Now the only doors I don't have locked is the the upstairs door next to my bed as the only door leading outside that's not locked. Otherwise, the only lockable door that's not locked is going to be the one that leads to the garage, and the garage door is closed. So we should be fine. So long as the garage door is closed. I think for now, though, from now on, I'm going to start locking all the doors I'm not using. So the upstairs storage room, there's a locked door there. That needs to be locked. The door leading out of the balcony, that needs locked. And the door going to the garage, that needs locked. And then I'm going to lock them and unlock them as needed whenever I come in and out. And I'll check the rooms afterwards. Now, we have no idea if one of those things got inside because I didn't have time to check all the rooms. So once I wake up, I'm going to do that. So the first thing I'm doing is checking for any non-pedestal mannequins. Because those things can move. And that freaked me out, man. That freaked me out over in your fucking Foxtrot. Okay. Okay. Let's just... Wait. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. I was under the impression the walking ones were separate entities. The thought did cross my mind. I was truly hoping I was wrong, but the thought crossed my mind, it's the regular ones that just get off of the pedestals and walk around. So there's 2 mannequins missing. Sarah was not missing. Neither was Seraphine, nor... Please don't. Nor Jimmy. It may have been one of the ones in the basement. 2 of them were missing. Sarah? How you doing? Hello, Carlos. How you doing? And you have Elise right here with you, and Jacob. Okay, Jacob, Elise, Carlos. Stay put, okay? Carlos, Elise, Jace. Carlos, Elise, Jace, Sarah, Seraphine, Jimmy. So, Beatrice is alone. Beatrice is alone in the storage room. Right? There was 2 mannequins moving near Foxtrot. One of them must have been Damien, who was in the storage room with Beatrice. So, who was the other one? Only Damien's missing. Damien is the only one who's missing right now. Okay, so I have some choices here. Either these are our options. We leave all the mannequins where they are right now. Or we put all of them outside and not risk this. I'll leave them for now. I'm locking all the doors until I need them. And if we have issues, one more time, they're all going outside. I don't give a shit. What do we have now? Time is at 7 o'clock, okay. Daily task, 78 points, nice. Also an extra 75 points packed received. 80 points has been sent to your account balance. Nice. Still too noisy, process it more please, we can't gather anything from it. Okay, process it more please. I'm an idiot. I forgot to downgrade to level 0. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, hotel, Victor, and whiskey. I need more paper. Okay. I heard a swish in my left ear. I swear I heard something. I swear. Okay, we have $507. I could spend it on items. I'm gonna refrain from doing that because I need to have some money left over for the penalties. I'm doing this later. What am I doing? I'm doing this later. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Oh, how funny, the bots. Can you please get out of here, please? Get the frick out of here. Goodbye. Option 3, get a wood chipper and make them a step closer to return to nature. I considered it, honestly. I considered it. Welcome in, Lizard. How's it going? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. So if I were to hold on, if I do this, right? It's yellow now. Okay. There. This way we have a tier 1 and a tier 2 of this message, right? Planning my meals for the next 2 weeks before going out for groceries. Yeah, being an adult is an absolute chore, I agree. It probably despawned. There was one directly to the right, and it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. That's so frustrating. I'm a deflating balloon. You're kidding me, right? You've got to be... There it is. Wow. I missed the first two because they despawned. That's so fucking frustrating, man. Whatever. Doing his thing now. It's pretty fast at least. That's nice. We need to fix the servers, that's right. Four, 3, 1, 3, 8, 0, 1, 0. 9, 2, 7, 2, 7, 2, 0, 5, 2, 5, 1, 6, 1, 8, 9, 3. There we go. I do a quick SV ping, see which ones are broken. We know that one of them, yeah, Mike is broken still. Never gonna run to it because I was too fucking tired. Quebec is broken. Victor is broken. Great. And that's it. Okay. Okay, so Mike, Quebec, and Victor. Victor is really far out, which is very frustrating. So... Victor. Okay. Good, we have one now. Okay, one tier 1 and one tier 2. We need those boxes. I think I have one upstairs. Somewhere. No, actually, I have one in here. I'm pretty sure. I grabbed it already. So... I think we need to buy some more. Because there was one over in near one of the Transformers. There was one near the Transformers. But I can't carry it in my inventory. No, I can. I can carry it in my inventory. But only if I have enough room. That's right. So we need to make more room to be able to carry the one that we had, the Transformer. I'm just going to order a new one. I'm very tempted to buy a sleeping bag. Very tempted. That could be very useful. Huh? What? Max cart? What do you mean? What was that about? Oh, it's a medkit. Item box. Oh, you can only... Okay, size is 50. I see now. The size is how big the object is, not how many it has inside of it. Oh. Right. Okay. We can afford a Krink flashlight. That would be good, actually. I'm not going to. I'm saving my money. We need the money. Okay, we have a new drive box on the way. That's... is near Victor. Oh, great! That's where we're going. Oh. Nope. Why was the, why did the drone sound so weird for minutes? There we go. Okay. Okay, that's doing its thing. We now need to go. It won't matter. Unknown 2? Unknown 1. Unknown 2. Unknown 2. What does Unknown 2 look like, by the way? Interesting. Okay. Wait. I'm pretty sure I've never done Unknown 2 before in Tier 2. So what I'll do is we'll do that real quick. The problem is I don't know which ones of these I've already done in Tier 2 or Tier 1 already. I'll do all of them, actually. I think I've already done the Black Hole Serenade. Pretty sure I have, but I'll do it again anyways. So, that one's done. Port expert. So that one is the black is the unknown. So these ones are good for now. We need upgrades. Good morning. Welcome in, person. How's it going? Pop tires are not fun. Thankfully, I don't drive, but I've had them with bikes. Which is really bad. Okay, we need some food. And we need some a little bit of sleep. What is our objective today? We have Hotel Victor Whiskey. Hotel it's right there. Victor's right there. And Whiskey is right there. So the bottom right quadrants. Mike, Quebec, and Victor. Mike, Quebec, and Victor. So we'll fix Victor at the same time we'll get in the hash. So all we have to do is Mike, Quebec, M, Mike, Quebec, Hotel and Whiskey. Whiskey, Quebec, Whiskey, Victor, Mike, Quebec, Whiskey, Victor, right? Because Victor, 1, 2, 3. That is our objective today. Is in this order, right? Mike, Quebec, Whiskey, Victor, Hotel. Because we're going counterclockwise. So Mike first. Mike. We're finding calibrations. SV ping. Do a quick double check to just make sure everything. Yeah, it's only those ones. I saw Romeo after I saw the red, and I thought it was Romeo as well. So we really Romeo again. Okay, that's just this. And this one. Okay. Okay, how are we doing on this? 90. Well, I'll wait for this one. Oh, wait. Oh, also. It was probably me. It was paranoia. It tastes delicious. Fucking kill me. In-game. 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 Oh god, okay. I need a basket for those. That's pissing me off. No! Oh my god. So these all have to be processed to level 1. Oh boy. Okay. No, you were just there. Please don't do that to me. Maybe I should start actually upgrading some of this right here. Because then we can get them faster. Okay, that was slime. That was nothing. Okay, that one. Oh wait, actually. Save it. Unknown 3. Save it. Export. Grab it. Place that right there. Grab another one. Place that there. Unknown 3. Don't care. Copy. Copy. Let go. Please. Thank you. Import. Grab this. There. database. Unknown 3 deletes. Unknown 2 deletes. Let go! I hate when it does that. It's so fucking annoying. Finished. Unknown 2. I got rid of that. Okay. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and throw that into here. Hold on, let me... This needs wipes. Wait. That's gonna take a while. I'll leave it alone for now. Empty. That's good. Idle. That's right. So, Black Hole Serenade. I think I've already done Black Hole Serenade, but I'll do it again. Had a good sleep? Nice. That's whatever. Do you hear that? Okay, so we're burning daylight really badly. It sounds like wind, or even music. Easy. Okay, this is unknown 2. I'm gonna go ahead and save that. Okay, save that. Grab that. That one's done. Unknown 3. 1, 2. Management start, response. Unknown 3 has not been processed yet. It'll be next. Okay. Do I have any food on me? I don't. Do we have any food in here? No. I'm hungry. Wait, battery. Okay. Get some food. Let me see if there's any food in here, actually. You know what? Bear with me for a minute. Perfect. Ah, we've got them. Ooh, wait, potato. We want to grab this because if we don't, it'll go bad. Oh, the wooden debris will disappear on its own eventually. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Plant scraps, another potato, canned food, junk. Not all the debris will disappear on its own though. What do we have here? Potato. I didn't want to pick that up. Okay, so the only thing we have here that we can actually eat is the potatoes. I'll throw them into the fridge, and maybe next time we're hungry, I will actually eat the sushi. I forgot the sushi. That's right. We have sushi to eat. I need coffee though. If we can find some coffee, that'd be coffee, right? This one. $55.6. I'm not hungry. Mates, I don't give a shit if you're not hungry. You need more energy right now. No. %, 56%, 426. Let me go ahead and buy some coffee. You know what? Fuck it. What is that? A vase. Why would I buy a vase? A vase with feet. Why would I do that? Coffee. Coffee bag. Coffee machine. Coffee table. $250. $250. Oh boy. What is this? Oh, password, right. I forgot about that. I was like so confused. Leave that there for now. Grab these. I should have just went to the fucking... It would have been fine. I should have just went to the fucking garage. What am I doing? I'm a dum-dum. It's probably fine. I'm not going to bother locking that again. Why is that hole there? I don't understand. Okay. So that one has junk in it that I'm not using. Like scrap things we can turn into scrap material, what have you. This we need now. 4 of them, right? They wanted 4 of them. Okay. Wait. Not that stupid. Isn't there a... There it is. Okay. No. There we go. How do I... Oh, that's fucking great. How do I use this? Do I need a pot? Do I need a fucking coffee pot? Or do I need a cup or something? Are there any coffee pots upstairs, I wonder? There's this. I'm gonna be able to use that, maybe. Pot, pan, bowl, container. Okay, so how do I make coffee? Surely all I need is a container. Speaking of which, there you go. Potato! Just slam it shut. I'm gonna grab a pot. No, I'm not, apparently. Can't fucking grab it, 'cause it's too fucking heavy. That worked. Is it empty? I think it's empty. Okay, it's empty. It had 3 gulps in it. Not very useful, honestly. Oh, it's a screwdriver. That's right. Okay, so hopefully we can use the pots. It's already almost... Oh my god, I'm wasting way too much time. How do I fucking make coffee? I don't understand. Put the pot in the freaking thingamajig. I need coffee. I need coffee. Garbage. Okay, I have coffee beans. And you won't let me use it. I don't know why. Fuck it. 17. We have 6 in-game hours to go get those fucking hashes and to finish this. Black Hole Serenade. Okay. Hotel Victory Whiskey. Maybe I just say fuck it and just go to those only and come back immediately. So my Quebec Whiskey Hotel Victor. We have a target. SV target. Mike. It's fine, I'll do it. We have to hurry now. We're running out of time. I never bothered to check the transformers though. That's gonna be a problem because if any of the transformers are near breaking, I may not be able to actually even go check on them because we're running out of time. I swear I saw a person right there in the frickin' field. I swear there was someone there. Or something. I don't know. Oh! There's the freaking horn button. I figured there was a horn in this. Okay, this time I made sure to frickin' hit the frickin' brake key before going up to mic. Okay, 14. 5, 3, 3, 14, 11, 16, 3. Hotel Victor Whiskey. So Mike is on. Quebec. Fuck. Okay, we have to go to the TR2. We have to. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we can actually give it one more day. Where's Tier 2? No, actually, Tier 2 is near Quebec. That's actually perfectly fine. So we'll go to Tier 2 first. No, go to Quebec first, and then go to Tier 2, and then turn back. Because we'll know where Tier 2 is in relation to Quebec. And by going straight west, after hitting Quebec, and then going back east towards Quebec, we can then hit Quebec and then go to, we can then use Quebec's, actually no, we'll go to the Transformer first, I think. That's Quebec. Which means the Transformer should be over there. Over there. Roughly. Yeah. There we are. Now straight to Quebec, then to Whiskey, then to Victor, then to... Huh? I'm out of fuel. Do I have a... Nope. Uh-oh. Please tell me there's fuel at the Transformer. Please tell me there's fuel at the Transformer. I completely forgot. I have not been paying attention. Oh no. Please tell me I have fuel at the Transformer. Please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. I just need one jerry can, please. Jerry! Are you here? Jerry. Jerry. Oh, bloblets. Blobule. Blob blob. Oh. I have to hope that maybe there's a jerry can in here. Fuck. There is an MRE in here though, I'll grab that. Please? Please? Gimme, gimme. No. Potatoes. Nope. Nope. Nothing. Okay, we are screwed. We have to walk all the way home now. Great. I can pick up the ATV at least. I will do that. If I can find it. There it is. So we'll have to pick up the ATV, bring it with us to Quebec. I'll leave it in Quebec, and we'll run home real quick. At the very least, it's very nice that the light still works, irrespective of the gas. Motherfucker! I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. 12, 5, 1, 4, 12. This is Hotel Victor Whiskey. We are at Quebec. So Quebec. So Quebec Whiskey Victor Hotel. SV targets whiskey. At the very least, we're not doing too bad with our food. And our stamina isn't great either, but it's not the end of the world. So northeast, whiskey is that way, which means the base is that way. So we have to go there first. Yeah. Yeah. A little annoying. It's not the end of the world though. Just have to plan better next time. Now, if I'm to be honest, maybe I'm not properly appreciating this game. I've been treating it mostly like it's a horror game. It's a weird game. It's not intended necessarily to be a horror game. I do understand what people mean when they say it's only a scary game if you make it. I understand, right? It's weird. This game is weird. And sometimes it can be scary in the sense that, like, someone popping up from behind you being scary. Even if they don't actually hurt you or anything, that they're still scary. You know, that kind of thing, you know? Which is goddamn terrifying. To be completely honest. Server repair and server protection kit. Okay, actually we'll use that on one of them. Try my best not to freaking hurt one of these guys. Sorry. You know what sucks? I've already forgotten the names of most of the mannequins. I know Sarah, Seraphine, and Jimmy. Damien is the one who's walking around. Beatrice is in the storeroom. I forgot the names of the other characters already. Damn it. I can't keep things consistent. I'm sorry. Also, I'm a little bit too tired to be going zip zoom. I see that because I know that apparently there's a lot of people who liked me going meow. and everything, and I do it sometimes. Not all the time, of course, and I'm kind of like, it depends on what mood I'm in, what kind of groove I'm going for. Not going for, but I happen to be in, you know. Don't bother. I fear we're not gonna make it this time. I need to freaking check the, I have 186, I should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and, at least finish the sheet and get what I can. Two FE 175430. Okay, so next up is Victor. Wait, this is whiskey. No, wait, no. Oh, god damn it. Okay, SV ping. November, why? It's not the 5th yet. Fuck off, November. Now November needs fixed. Not happening. We're going Victor next. 33 stamina. That should be fine. But there's no way we're gonna be able to make it to doing tier 1. Where am I going? Getting 4 tier 1s is not possible. Not with my current means. Oh, it's right. Victor is in the dense woods. This is so frustrating. It's gonna be so annoying to freaking maneuver through this. I do remember at least Victor had that one like gated off area nearby, which I did want to actually explore eventually. But I don't have the inventory space. I need a backpack. That's right. A backpack exists. I forgot about that. I should have bought a backpack. $15 battery. Seven. 2. 5. 3. 3. Right? Nope, I fucked up. 9. 9. 8. 2. 7. 12, 13, 8. Okay. T1, DD, F, 312, C2. Victor is done. And now we need hotel. And then we're going straight home. Oh, wait. Wait, didn't I already do this one? Why is it unlit again? There we go. Whoops. There we go. I mean, I'm right here. I might as well. Oh, wait. Oh, they're empty. They're empty. Yeah, I remember now. They're all empty. Disappointing. Thankfully, the oil, the gas doesn't cost that much. So we can simply buy some more as needed. Okay. Maybe it would have been better to go over the mountains. Oh well. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm going the fucking wrong way now. Hold on. Yeah. I fucked up my freaking pathing. Oh, fuck me. It would have been so much better to just go over the fucking mountain. Why am I swearing so much? Stop it. I can make that. Made it. If I just make it for this would be enough for now. 07, nope. 07 A23 BF17E. Okay. SV target routes. Okay. Also, I have no idea what time it is in game. What we should do is we need to invest in like a watch or something. There we go. Ow. Why did I even say ow? It doesn't hurt. I'm on the wrong side of the freaking fence in a weird spot right now. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Now, we're probably not gonna have... That's what I motherfucking thought. You fucking motherfucker. Open. I had a feeling the freaking thing was broken again. Of course. Okay. One of these days, I'm not gonna go fast enough and I'm gonna freaking careen right into the freaking ground. Okay, so I need this. Hold this. Nope. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I won't even make it. Even if I call the drone, it's not going to make it. These hashes are now useless to me. Well, whatever. Yep. Mere seconds of fucking away. Unknown 3. Okay, grab that. There, import. Unknown 3. I never updated the file I have in my freaking computer. Did I? There we go. I wonder if I should keep the old one. I don't think I want to. I want to update them and then move on from that. Store. So coffee bags, coffee machine, coffee table, but I don't have a freaking coffee thing. Coffee glass. What is it called? A pot. So how do I make coffee? I must need a cup or something. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. It gives me chills, but it's pretty. Okay, so the power did not turn off. And that room. The power can only be turned off from inside of it. So the fact the power has not turned off and all the lights are on tells me someone else was there. Fun. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do here? I'm hungry. Okay. No, 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 not happening. No, I'm doing myself. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm going to bed. Leave me alone. 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 Please leave me alone. 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 I'm going to bed. Fuck off. Thank you very much for the follow, whoever you are. Who is that? The same guy 284. Welcome in. Okay, give me a minute. Give me a minute, game. Hi, welcome in. Sorry. Hi, welcome in. The same guy. Hello. Oh my god. This is... I'm okay. I'm okay. Is that why I can't go to sleep? I'm hungry? Where are my MREs? It's right there. Eat it. Go to bed. That's why. Okay. Hi. Weird first impression, I suppose. This game is fun. Welcome in, by the way. How are you doing? How are you doing, guy? This game is interesting. And it gets very freaky sometimes. And I'm a junkie. I don't like horror games. I don't like surprises. And there have been a couple things in this game that have freaked me out. Especially those goddamn glowing eyes. That timing could not have been worse. Because we lost power. Everything is now a mess. And I was so sleepy, the sleep demons were coming out. And now I gotta go fix the goddamn Transformers. Great. Great. I literally can't do anything else until we fix those. Everything is... Everything is a mess. That's literally what they are. Apparently they are an anomaly that'll spawn if you don't get enough sleep, and they will... my freaking lights on my freaking ATV scared me earlier too when I walked out. They will start spawning. They're invisible, and once you get a certain threshold of lack of sleep, they will they'll freaking... what is it called? They'll spawn. They'll actually materialize, come chasing after you, grab you, and then toss you into freaking dreamscape, and then into a nightmare. And then you have to survive the nightmare to be able to get your energy back. As well as it's not fun. I don't like it. I can't even fucking go. Oh my god, I can't even fucking use the Transformers. Is the radar even intact? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Fuck you. Fuck you. You can't see it, but I freaking gave him the middle finger. Now I'm stuck. Fuck you. Oh, shut up. You're fine. You're fine. You lost 4 HP. Boo-hoo. Freaking... What do you want? Kisses? Mwah, there, kiss your boo-boo. Fuck off. Okay, I don't know. I'm okay. I need to figure out where I'm going now. We need Transformer 3. This entire day is just fucked because I don't have any way of doing things now. Tier 3 is in Romeo, near Romeo. Let's go to Romeo then. I got hair in my face too. Wait, actually, no. I'm mistaken. I don't have to fix the Transformers. I'm stupid. The Transformers are fine. I have to go, my eyes are killing me all of a sudden. Why are you doing this to me? Leave me alone. Why? I don't want my eyes to bother me. No. No. Fuck off. Fucker. Okay, all we have to do is fix the stuff in the server area in the basement. That's all we have to do. The Transformers should be fine. Ideally. And I think I just have to manually reactivate everything. Oh my god, everything's an absolute mess. Nope, I was right the first time. What I'll do, I'll preemptively turn everything on. We go fix the Transformers, and then when we do, we can go to the nearest satellite, and the satellite will allow us to use the fuck you and fuck you. Did you see it did you see the other mannequin, the other walking one, like this one fucking go floating down the freaking, the other go floating down the freaking, the river? The bouncing on the coastline was the goddamn freaking mannequin, just like, it was moving, and then I came outside and it stopped moving and got stuck inside of the, ooh, mushroom, got stuck in the river. There it is. Okay, that was funny. That was funny. That was funny. We need to go to Romeo. It's funny. It's funny. Where's Romeo? Because they scare me all the time, and that's not nice. Okay, if that's a Bravo, I think that is. That's Bravo. That's Kilo. So Mike Bravo's there. So straight up that way. Fuck. Wee! Oops. I'm okay. I'm okay. I can't. Mates, please. Turn this to me. Okay. Okay, so over there. There is Transformer 1. That's fine. At least I found another mushroom. There's an achievement for getting like 1,000 mushrooms or something. Whoa. Nice. Good airtime. I really wish I could remove those. Just either take an axe and break down the freaking the extra wood, the wood logs that aren't necessary. Can you move? So that one actually still has power. Wait, it's still in. So what? So why do we have no power in the? It's blinking is my point, right? You know what? Maybe it's a specific one. It's a specific one that just has no power now. Oh, you know what? I wonder if the black hole serenade, if it requires power to function properly to do its thing, and it drains the power of the transformers extremely quickly when it does so. So only one of the transformers actually blew. I reset Transformer 2 already. So it's probably Transformer 1 that lost... No, that one... See, this one was actually at 75. No. That's November. That's November. So we need to go that way. This map is a godsend. It is helping me so goddamn much. Is it actually too quiet or too loud? I can... Oh! No. If it's too loud, too quiet, I can turn it up. It's November, so this should be... It is? Okay. I did it again. I'll boost it by... Actually... I'll boost it by 2 decibels. It's so hard to... Just to start for now. It's so hard to gauge the audio when I'm streaming. Okay. Yeah, Transformer 2 should be in this general direction. That's Yankee. So it's over there. I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh, I'm gonna sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. I don't want to. I still have watermelon. I did it again. Oh my god, my freaking thing's going fine now. I keep forgetting, for some stupid reason, that escape does not pause the game when you're on ATV. It actually makes you get off the ATV. Okay. Okay, that works. There it is. I do kind of wish the smokestack was a little bit more visible. However, I don't think it should be more visible by default. I feel like it should be more like an upgrade to make the smokestacks even more visible. You know? No, wait, that's T1. God damn it, where's T2? Actually, if it's not working, the smokestack won't be there. So T1 is fine. It is T2. T2 is broken. Okay, actually, never mind. That explains why I can't find it. Because T2 is broken. Oops. I'm okay. I'm surprised I didn't get the airtime thingy from that. There it is. No, that's Yankee. Where is Transformer 2? No, wait, Transformer 2 has a smoke deck as well. Did I die? I'm still alive. Okay. I gotta be more careful with this. The thing is, I wasn't even going that fast, and it wasn't even that much of a jump, and yet for some weird reason, it just flipped just perfectly to land right on my head, or something. There we go. So now we should have power. If I go to the nearest, Quebec. Yankee, Quebec. Quebec. Do you know what I just realized? So this is the second time we've encountered an anomaly that has a huge effect on the entire system. First one was a virus, which was not good. This one only affected the gravity, and then for some reason caused an outage, which is maybe it's fine, but I get the feeling it probably also ruined the calibration, which means I'm gonna have to freaking fix the calibration again. Which is very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Okay, so ST cow CH. No, we're fine. SV ping. Kilo. November. Tango. Victor. Stop it. Okay, so actually that wasn't that bad. So, Tango, Kilo, and Victor were the ones that had issues today. November is the one that had issues yesterday. So actually it had no effect whatsoever on the calibration or the servers. It only had an effect on the power for whatever reason. I don't know why. Fix. Kilo. Victor is always needing help. It's so freaking annoying. I fixed Victor yesterday when I freaking went over there. Victor is such a freaking baby. Stop it. Okay, we're going home first because SV targets roots. We gotta go home, set up some scans, and also assess the damage of the freaking place, and go from there. And also, we're gonna get hit by a huge fine very, very soon if we're not careful. I think the next fine is like 150 or 180 or whatever, or 200. I don't remember. My favorite song? You mean in general? Like in real life? Or do you mean from the game? Because if in the game, I'd say the Black Hole Serenade, which freaking destroyed my base. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm sorry, guys. I can't have you doing this to me. You guys, I can't handle this. You all have to go. You all have to leave. No. 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 This isn't happening. This isn't happening. Why are these out here? Wait a minute. Why are these out here? No, seriously, why are these out here? I don't understand. These should not be in here. What is this? Object 4. Object 4. I never had an object 4. Did I? I don't remember. I really don't remember. No. I don't know. No. 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 Sorry, mate. I'm so sorry. You? I'm not sorry about. Fuck off. My eyes are killing me. Why? Please don't do this to me. Okay, we have to remove every single mannequin. They're not staying in here. I don't care. They're all leaving. They're all leaving. I no longer see them fun. I'm so sorry. No. Dude, there's ones in the freaking basement I have to grab now. How many are there? There's 3 of them in total in here. I'm gonna grab them all. God damn, that's scary. Where's the 3rd one? Oh, it moved. Fuck. Okay. Great. Funny. Lovely. I absolutely hate that so freaking much. Okay, you 2 are coming with me. Upstairs. Sorry. I just realized there's one in the bloody bathroom. That's right. You're new. I wanted to be friends. I really did. I can't handle these guys moving around on their own, scaring me like that. I'm sorry. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. I'm not playing with that. I'm not playing those games. I don't like that. Especially not in the fucking basement. Fuck that. Imagine I freaking go to the basement. They're there. I'm in the basement. I turn around, I turn back towards them, and they're gone, and I can't fucking see where they went. Shut the fuck up. It's my alarm telling me it's 4 in the morning to remind me to go to bed. I'm sorry. I went 15 days with these guys. 15 days before I cracked. Give me some slack, please. Okay? Because this is not okay. At the very least, I won't kill them until I have to. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to periodically come check the base every once in a while for any newcomers that arrive. Oops. Because clearly they end up spawning randomly on their own. Okay, that should be everybody. Oh, shush. You're hungry? Fine, eat an MRE. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the pedestals, and I'm gonna have them somewhere in view. And whenever a new one disappears, I'm going to add it to the collection, because then I'll know how many are running around. Why is it still open? Okay. Two. Where's that third one? Three. There's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. Are you freaking kidding me? There is 3 of them. There's no fucking way there's 3 of them. That's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. Great. How do I... How do I do the thingy? Control, no. Alt, Shift, Q? No. Alt, Z. What did I just do? Oh yeah, AMD software. AMD, you can go screw, whatever. What's the hotkey for that? It was like Alt Q drops it, right? There's a way to put something down specifically, the very specific orientation, and I don't remember what the hotkey is. Middle mouse button? No. There it is. Okay, so it's Shift Alt. You have to hit Shift Alt and then Q. Right. Okay, so if we grab this, Shift Alt Q. That's fine. I wanted to paste it to the wall, like the other one was outside, but it wasn't happening. Okay, as far as I can tell, we've got all of them already. We got every single one of them. The only problem now is if any more actually spawn at random in here, I'll have no idea until I actually find it. Yeah, so at the very least, we know for a fact there's 3 of them running around. There's more than 3 of them running around, actually. I must have missed one. I must have missed, I think I missed a pedestal somewhere. No. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Doors locked. All times. At all times. Great. I really have to figure out how to make the freaking coffee pot work. I just realized this may not be safe because of that. Great. Okay. Alright. This is not fun. This is not fun. I hate this. Can I have some light, please? Thank you. Oh my god, imagine one fucking spawns in my server room. I'm gonna be absolutely terrified. Dude. Everything was lost. Everything was lost. Uh-huh. 3 level 1 signals. That's not happening. That's not happening. That's happening. We can do that. In fact, I think we already have that. Okay, so Black Hole Serenade is not a good idea to be playing. I'll keep the old Black Hole Serenade because the Black Hole Serenade regular one has no effect, but the tier 1 does have an effect. So we want to avoid using tier 1 if we can. So this Black Hole Serenade, okay. Here's one tier 1, tier 2, yeah, tier 1. Neutron Star needs... I swear. I heard something dragging across the floor. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? Unknown 2. Unknown 3. Fuck it. Closer node. Black Hole 2. Unknown 2 is the one we have here. Okay. So we have a copy of Unknown 2 already. And Unknown... You know what? I'm gonna keep the tier 1s. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Am I? I am. No, I'm not. I'm gonna sell these. They're on my way. Neutron Star needs to be uploaded. I mean, thingied. This one, right. I'm gonna make a spot somewhere else for the paper, for the file. You've got to be fucking kidding me, man. So, object 1. Are we sure we want it louder? Are we sure we need it louder? That seems very loud to me. This thing is annoying. Yeah. Okay, this junk as well needs to be moved. It's in my way. Oh, at least I'll put it over here. There. More room right here. Move! Please. Please? Please. There we go. There we go. Okay, we have at least some things we can actually take out there. The biggest problem is gonna be going outside because whoops. Oh wait, what is that? Oh my god, there's one stuck underneath. Okay. Coffee bag. Oh, it's finished. Okay. Neutron star is getting, it has that. It's good. This one is object 1. Something new, not really useful, just random gobbledygook. So neutron star will have, save that. The neutron star probably isn't anything, to be honest. No, it's nothing. I'll keep upgrading the neutron star though, little by little. Object 1. Oops. Object 1 should be this one, right? One of these. I don't know which one. It's one of these. It's 2.37 megabytes, so this one is... It's the... Oh boy, it's this one. Which means once we actually process that, it's gonna be very weird. Even more so. Oh. That's convenient. So this one is a blank one. That's good to know. Throw it right there. That's tier 1. Throw it in there for money. We need a lump sum of money because we're going to lose money from this. Hold this. Wait. Object 4. I don't remember an object 4. And this was outside. This was in the garage. I didn't have any drives in the garage. What? What? Huh? Where'd it go? Huh? It's gone. What happened? No, seriously, what happened? I want to know. I'm gonna hit menu. I'm gonna restart this because I want to see what that was. What was that? I should have hit a quick save. Object 4, a tier 1 signal that I've never seen. I've never seen object 4 before. So how much progress did we lose? Do I have to freaking do I have to send the freaking... No, okay, it was after I did that. Okay, perfect. Right, it was before I started doing this. Okay. So... Object 4? Object 4. Object 4. Object 1. Object 4? Object 4. I've never seen an object 4 before. That out of the way, so just... so we have this. We need to start processing object 1. Object 4. Oh my god! I see. That explains a lot. Alright then. Alright then. Oh my god. Okay. So I was right. I was confused. I thought maybe, just maybe, I actually did something. I actually did find a object for freaking signal or whatever. And I was just like gaslighting myself or something. No, I was right. Okay, so that's what's supposed to happen. It didn't happen the first time. I don't know freaking why. But it's supposed to explode in your face, basically. Was that the fucking coffee machine? Okay. 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 It's 4:30 in the morning. 8-hour stream. I want to keep going. But I need a fucking break. Really badly. I need a break. I need a break. I need a break. Oh my god. Everyone who says this game is not a horror game is an outright liar. And not a single word from their mouth can be trusted. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I want to keep going. I won't be going to bed till 8 in the morning anyways. And if you go until 6 in the morning, we'll have a 10-hour stream. That'd be perfectly fine. Then I will end it. I don't want to go beyond 10 hours at most, if I can help it. So an hour and a half, right? 6 in the morning. So let me go get a snack and we'll go from there. But like, this game, this fucking game. Okay. Before I go, let me explain why I was freaking out so much. I could hear the sound of something dragging. In this case, it was seemingly the coffee pot, right? The direction it was coming from sounded as if it was coming from the roof, and I knew where the roof was. There's access to it. I have access to it. I can get up there, and there's boxes up there, and I thought there's a box above me that one of those fucking mannequins was running into to try to get to me, my general position above my head, and was dragging it around. Or was outside or something. Or it was a different anomaly entirely. I don't know. As far as I know, the mannequins they can spawn at least. They can spawn on top of the balcony next to my freaking window. However, once they have gone into their movement mode, they've left their pedestal, they cannot go anywhere you would not be able to go yourself by walking. They cannot jump, and they can only access doors if the door is unlocked. Furthermore, they don't have the wherewithal to try to get inside the base while you're gone. They will try to find you wherever you are. If you're outside, they will follow you outside. If you're at Yankee or Quebec or Romeo, they will make their way wherever they are now to your position over in Romeo. Which means they're not in the base. They're not inside the base. So, as long as I keep the doors locked when I'm not here, they shouldn't arbitrarily find their way inside the base. Like, they shouldn't arbitrarily hide inside the storeroom upstairs after I've opened the garage door, right? Ideally. We'll see what happens. I'm not exactly sure. I could be wrong. This actually could be completely incorrect. In which case, great. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. So anyways, I will be right back. Maybe half an hour more. I don't know. I would love to keep playing a little bit longer. And hopefully I don't scare myself too much. But we have reason to not go outside now, which is very, very, very bad. Because this means we're going to struggle to go to every single satellite to fix them. We're going to struggle to get the hashes from every single satellite. And we're going to struggle to get the items to and from the drone. Because they're all going to be outside the freaking, the garage door. Because the garage door, the outside door, right? The closest outside door, if both doors are locked, if the garage door is shut and the front door is locked, the closest door is the garage door by way of pathing how many units of quadrants they have to travel to path to my location. Right? So they're always going to end up at the garage door, and they lean against it, and when I open the door, they fall in, and I have to throw them away, physically away from my location to shut the door again. I might invest in a wood chipper. I was trying to be nice. I don't like this. I'm not happy with this. I really do not stand, I cannot stand these kinds of entities. They're terrifying. Very terrifying. Okay, so, anyways. Give me like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Go see if I can find a snack in the kitchen over. Maybe I'm gonna see if we still have some Oreos. That'd be nice if we still have some Oreos somewhere. Probably not. It's ice cream. I don't want ice cream. I do actually. Ice cream does kind of sound nice. I could probably eat some ice cream. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways. Talk to you later. No, not later. That's the outro. BRB. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Excuse me. I got ice cream. I got ice cream because I wanted ice cream. Chocolate fudge. Chocolate fudge. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. Okay. Let me think. Everything is a mess because of the serenade. To be fair, it was already a mess. It was an absolute mess as is. But it's worse. We've got unaccounted for mannequins walking around on their own without their pedestals. Quiet. Quieter than a mouse. Unseen and unheard until I turn their way. In which case I see them and they stop moving. We need to go outside in order to get the hashes, the hash codes of all of three of the satellites. Several satellites, their servers are broken down. Right? So and every time we fail the quota, the penalty goes up by 20. So I think we're at like minus 50 right now, or even 70, or is it 80? I don't remember. And that's not sustainable. We have to go outside to get all the hashes. And we need to find signals. We have 3 options, and 3 options only. 1, we burn all the mannequins in the furnace, in the basement. We buy a wood chipper and toss them in the wood chipper, or we leave them alone and hope for the fucking best. The problem is, if we start to kill them with the furnace and the wood chipper, that could set off a chain reaction of hostility. In the gameplay I watched of someone else playing, I think it was either tomato or blarg or even vine sauce, I don't freaking remember. It was moving, and chasing the player within view and attacking them and hurting them, right? So it moves, obviously. We don't have that yet. And every time we've seen them, they've almost always been a fair distance away. Unless I've lost sight of them, of course, for an extended period of time. And then they'll move closer. But they only move when I'm not looking, and not instantaneously either. They almost only move when I'm not looking at them for an extended period of time, or under some other condition I don't understand. Back at Foxtrot, the satellite that has the mound of dirt in the way of the staircase, one of them was right there leaning over against the pillar. It fell over without its pedestal in a walking position. There's only one. I only saw one. I picked it up, gently placed it down in front of me, moving a little bit further forward than where it was initially. Placed it down, backed up, and there's another one. So that second one was right there, okay? It had an opportunity to attack me. It scared me. They've been scaring me. But at the moment, they're not hostile. Supposedly. Now, to be completely honest, me freaking out over them is funnier, if I'm being honest. It's more content that way. If I wanted to, and if you want me to, I can just put up my shields. I can put up my wall and go numb if I have to, and ignore them. At the moment, they're non-hostile. I'll jump at them, but I'll ignore them. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's the ideal scenario. Maybe that's how you play that. Maybe how you handle them. Not as fun, and it'll still be very uncomfortable. I'll be suppressing my emotions, basically. I don't want to do that. I hate doing that. I really hate when I have to do that. I did that with the Radon fight, and I felt hollow. Hollow, hollow. Don't let me go. No, I felt very hollow inside after that. The victory was tasteless. It was not good. I hated myself so fucking. I hated the situation. It was not fun. I hate when I have to do that. So it's our last resort. Very last resort. I hate it here. I hate it here. Let me finish my ice cream, and then we'll continue. Mm. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Oh god, okay. Please? Nice. Object 1 unknown. I heard something at the end of that. I heard something at the end of that. Okay, this one I am not looking forward to. Okay, this is gonna be interesting because this one is... fucking loud, for one. And two... it's a picture of our place. From that position right there. Right around there. Okay, no anomalies. Okay. Pretty close. Okay. Just doing his thing. 3%. So long as the we're gonna receive another fine. It's gonna be a very, very big fine. Visual. What is that? I have no idea what it is. So what we can do right now is we can buy things before we lose the freaking money. What do we need? We need a couple drive boxes. I'll do a few drives, I suppose. Batteries. Three drive boxes, 2 drive boxes, some drives. Yeah. And whatever. We probably don't need all those drives that I just bought, but just in case, because like I want to make sure that we actually have enough. And the off chance that we go so into debt we can't actually afford anything, it's gonna be really bad. Because then we won't be able to buy any more drives afterwards. Once this finishes, I'm gonna get rid of the upgrade. No, you know what? I'm not going to. The speed at which these actually process isn't that bad. I can get tier 1s very quickly. The issue is actually getting signals I can transfer into tier 1. To do that, I need this to go faster, and the only way it goes faster is if I make sure all the surfers are functional. Which they're not. Go figure. What? So tired. Really? There we go. Okay. So the original reason why I even bought the I bought those oops. The only reason that I bought that box, that storage box, that's currently sitting inside of the garage, is because... That's right. Is because I wanted to place the batteries in there and sell them back. But I never actually got around to doing that. %. Fortunately, none of the gas canisters actually exploded when the freaking gravity was lost. However, there it is. This is the garbage one. Batteries. I'll put the garbage batteries in here, actually. Every empty battery goes in here. That's fine. Paper sheets. Plushie. I'm gonna put the plushie away. Molotov, empty can. Empty bag. Wait, open container. Open container. That's useful. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Okay. Hang in there, yeah, thanks. Okay. So nobody should be able to get in there to turn the lights off. If anything happens, if something gets in there, then I'll know something's afoot, and something is teleporting through the base. Oh, fuck me. Okay. It's whatever. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I need to get outside for a minute. I need to get outside for a minute. Because I need to get the items the drone just dropped. However, my battery on my flashlight is very low. And the light doesn't reach outside. So what I have to do here is turn the ATV around. So the light is shining outside and use that to see where I'm going. I promise you there's going to be at least 3 or 4, maybe more mannequins who are going to be sitting right outside of the freaking garage door. Nice big view. That should be enough. And it's raining. How's the drone doing, by the way? I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave that open so I know for by a glance. Okay, it's gonna be scary. It'll be very scary. I don't want to do this right now. I really don't. Quick save real quick. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Where's the other one? There it is. Really, mate? Okay, so in total, we have negative 30 at $135. We have 3 drive boxes. I'm gonna see what that's about. I think he dropped off another MRE for me, as well as another drive. They give you like between 1 and 3 drives for free, as well as an MRE. Now these boxes eventually break on their own and release their contents. I was not going to risk being in an inventory, in a little inventory box outside. You know, I wanted to wait until I brought it inside. We're going to be bleeding money for a while. I'll still go outside as needed, but we need some rest, and we need to continue with the processing. No, 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 no. There you go. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Object 1 is done. Oh. At the very least, the processing of the signals is independent from the servers. So this speed is consistent no matter what, as long as we have the speed actually up like that. There you go. Okay. Okay, that is an entire box full of 1s and 2s. I mean 0s and 1s. So this one need to be processed. That's buttheads. Neutron star. We have object 2, object black hole, object 1 with the extra text. And object 1 with the creepy ass stalker like freaking picture. So this, the one I just put in there, right? It was a basic object 1. It was nothing. There was nothing there, right? I'm pretty sure. $2.33799. We have to go to bed. I have not figured out how to make the coffee machine work, which is very infuriating. Okay. Oh boy. This game is fun. I have been enjoying this game. As terrified as I've been on occasion, it's not a big deal. It is a big deal. It is a big deal, but it's not. And What time is it? 4:30. Okay, that scared me because I swear it was supposed to be daytime already. But now it's nighttime. And I couldn't see the... Thank you for nothing. I saw it get dark all of a sudden for no reason. I thought it was daytime, and I thought maybe the nighttime never left, and daytime became nighttime. That's why I woke up. I forced myself to wake up just now. I have not, no. It's on my list of games. In fact, I have it in my my Steam playlist right now. But I want to wait until I have some of my friends to be able to play with me. I actually would have no problem playing it on my own, but some of my friends... Not this time, motherfucker. Not this time. Fuck you. Oh boy. See, last time that happened, it gave me no time to react and I freaking lost. But this time we got full sleep, but we didn't get full food. Which is frustrating. Whatever. Whatever. But yes, I do have it. I actually want to play it really badly. But if it takes too long, if things just don't work out, I may end up playing it on my own eventually. So we'll see what happens. One potato. Yeah. From what little gameplay I've seen other people play it, I definitely agree. I still have not figured out how to get in here, and it pisses me off. No, I have figured out how to get in there, actually. I have. So there's a panel, I didn't realize this, but on top of the garbage, the burger that was on the roof, right? The third burger I found. One of these. There is a panel on top, over there right beneath where I found the burger. The burger was sitting on the panel itself. And I didn't realize it until I was going over the footage, because I saw a raised part of the thing it was on. It was raised. That's right, I keep forgetting I can jump. If I double tap, I'll climb a little bit. I forgot about that. See, these things. I'm pretty sure there isn't one of these over on where the thing is. So, I thought maybe one of the things got on the roof and was dragging this thing. But no, it's not the case. So, right here. This thing. Unfortunately, I was mistaken. It's not what I thought it was. So, clearly, there's a way to get inside of the vents. I don't know how, and I don't know what I'll find in there, but I know there's something on fire in there, and I really want to get inside of there. There's a vent right here. Where is this? That's in the server room. I have to get inside from the server room, I bet. Yeah. Okay, so we have to go to the server room. What are you doing here? No. Okay, so that's great. Lock the door. Lock the door. Lock the fucking door. Okay, so I think we have to get into it from the server. Is it done yet? Yes, there we go. Nice. Potato! I made food for myself. I'm self-sufficient. Look at me. Aren't you proud of me? I'm self-sufficient. So my mushroom. That's fine. Okay. So let us go ahead and see about doing that, you know? See if we can maybe find a way inside from the server room. Because I get the feeling there's a huge opening in there that could allow me inside of it. Because that right there, right? That is the box. Okay, never mind, I was wrong. I thought maybe I could actually get from inside here. But that's the box in question. But wait, where does that go? Wait a minute. There goes my battery. Ta-da! I wonder. Where is that? Is that right here? It's right here. Wait. Yeah, it comes off. Okay, hold on. I need something to climb on. Table. Chair. Nope. Table. How difficult? Pretty difficult, actually, to be honest. You know what? I'll use trash. We'll use trash. Yeah. What I'll do is do this. Can I just... No. Unless... I had it. There we are. Whoops. How do I remove this? Okay, maybe not. But I was right. There are some vents that can be removed just directly by grabbing them. But how? Because this one doesn't let me do that. Thank you for that. Yeah, I can't get in there for some reason. I don't know why. I must be missing something. I must be. If that vent goes here... It goes across. Where is it going? Because there's this one right here. That was weird. Honestly, it seems like the only way to get up here is gonna be with a trash pile. There you are. Okay. So there's nothing here. Asteroid. So it's a basic asteroid. I don't care then. Right. This was this one. I'll say that. It's got text. Okay. And I might as well do the asteroid as well, I suppose. That's an option. That's full. And how are we doing on the servers? What is that? There we go. There we are. I do want to get more upgrades, and I want to be able to upgrade the detector so we know what it actually looks like, but for now this is fine. So, what do we have thus far database-wise? We have the Black Hole Serenade level 0, Black Hole Serenade level 1. We have Object 1, both Object 1s, level 0 and level 1. Nothing special about them besides that. We have Neutron Star 1, level 0. And I ignored it after that, so that's fine. This one has text, right? This one has text. That's why we're keeping this. Object 1. Why are we keeping this? I don't remember. So Neutron Star, I'm gonna get rid of. I don't need it. Object 1, this one, we don't need this either. So now we have Serenade, Object 1, Unknown 2, because I didn't bother keeping Object Unknown 2 Tier 0. The biggest issue is Serenade, because Serenade, when we did the first time, it caused gravity to go 0G, which is not good. So, and these ones have something special about them. This one had text, this one has a visual. So those we're keeping like that. And then finished. Neutron star 1. Yeah, nothing really special about the neutron star. We could maybe keep it regardless. I mean, I don't really want... I don't want to clog up the database, is the thing. I don't care. Okay, so we have a lot of items to send out. Now, how are we doing? SV ping. I'm assuming... What was that? What was that? What was that? What was... No. What is this? Connect station, connect system core, connect system core access, system reactor at connect, reactor disable, core deactivate, temperature false, remove kernel. What? Was this the result of the serenade? Interesting. Okay, so unfortunately Kilo's busted, November's busted, Tango and Victor's busted, Yankee's busted. Okay, so where's my paper? Okay, so Kilo, November, Tango, Victor. Yes. Yankee. Isn't that fantastic? And then how about SD cow check? How are we doing on calibration? So calibration is mostly perfect. The issue is the servers that are out of whack. We also need Yankee, Echo, and Kilo. So we have to go to Kilo and Yankee regardless. And then Echo as well. We have about half food and we have half stamina. We should be fine. Well. Mostly fine. What prompts them to move? I wonder. Oh yeah, and the alien fell over. Because of, Serenade. Yankee, Echo, Kilo, November, Tango, and Victor. The thing is, these things, they're not a machine, they're not an organic, they're not a camera, and they're not whatever the other option was. And that's why they don't show up on the freaking radar. Oops. Oops. So we have 12 hours, 11 hours before we have to submit this. That's plenty of time. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna ignore fixing, I'm gonna ignore fixing Victor and Tango, and we're gonna go straight in November. We're going straight for Kilo, Yankee, and Echo. So Kilo and Echo are within the central satellites. Yankee is the only one that's super far away. How are our transformers doing? T1 needs a boost soon. Tomorrow, probably. We have maybe 2 more days at most. A day and a half, I think, of tier 1. But tier 2 and 3 are actually pretty synced up right now, and they don't need any help whatsoever. So it's fine. TW check. Online. We'll do the secret thingy later. I was gonna use the targeting thingy to... There's a paper here, has coordinates in it. I'll do that later. However, I am curious. Where is it? Whoops. That's right. Dude. No. There we go. 175 minus 460. 175 minus 1460. So... X is 175, right? And then minus 160. Right there. I really want to go explore that, honestly. I really do. 175 minus 160. 175 minus 160. Oh, 460. 464? 460. Right there. That's really fun. Where it... Another one. Another one got away. Okay. Where is that in relation to us? I think that is near Sierra. That looks like it's about right there in the mountains, because the lighter colors is higher altitude, the darker colors is lower altitude. So it's up at the very top of the mountains between Sierra and Delta. Omega. All right, out we go, yes. I'm pretty sure they don't have the wherewithal, the intelligence to make their way in. But just in case they do, I'm gonna leave it locked. I'm gonna leave it unlocked. It's fine. How are we doing on gas? Oh, wow, that's bad. When did I lose so much gas? I don't remember. Okay. That's fine. Yankee Echo Kilo. I want to go to explore this item first. So this means we're going to have to go across the river and go toward Sierra, roughly. We have to go straight up the mountain. There should be a path. No, actually, there's not. I was going to say there should be a path leading to Sierra. There isn't. Sierra is on the side of the mountain where we have to go over the rugged terrain. Romeo, what have you, right? So there's no pathway leading to Sierra. There's no pathway leading to... There's no pathway leading to, Romeo and the other one. It's on the other side, the other mountain side, that has the pathway. Need a way to get in here. There we go. Oh, wait. Can I go inside of these? Oh. That's nifty. I'm kind of scared, but okay. I'm getting chills. Wait. Oh, the stash. I need a fucking shovel for that. Damn it. Okay, that's useless to me then. So I got scared thinking that this was the actual thingy. It's not. But I'm still curious though. Me. Autosave? That way in case I die, I end up back here. I don't lose any progress. I'm saying a lot of things. I say a lot of things all the time. I don't... I'm gibberish. I don't speak... What? English? What's that? My own fucking hat or head scared me just now. Goddamn. That's scary. That's scary. We're really high up. I'm surprised they let us do this. Damn. What is that? There's a tiny little lake right there. We can see through the render. Oh, it's moving. Oh, it moves around a little bit to catch the air. Right, because obviously the direction of the wind changes over time, so it has to move in relation to that and try to find the direction to be straight on to the wind in order to get the maximum amount of power. Yeah, makes sense. What? Is that an active volcano? That's not good. I just had a thought that I really don't like. I'm gonna go down here, and they're gonna be here. I really hope the mannequins aren't here. Okay. So unfortunately we have to go back because I have no terminal here to use. So we need to find the nearest satellites. Down here. Fuck. Where'd it go? There it is. I'm really hoping that while I do this, we do not encounter any of the mannequins. I really hope they mind their own business. Please. Mind your goddamn business. What is this? Delta. Okay. I don't either. Wait, so is this supposed to take place in Switzerland? Yankee Echo Kilo. Yankee Echo Kilo. We're nearest to Echo. No, we're on the side of Yankee and Kilo. We'll go Yankee first, and then go Kilo and go Echo. November Tango Victor. We'll go November. I'll go November. I'll go SC targets. Target. November. I'll go November. Anyways, yeah, is it supposed to take place in Switzerland? Whee! Meow. Honestly, I like to think I'm doing a pretty good job at driving. Don't you think? Especially considering how rugged the terrain has been. Dude, one of these days I'm gonna come in here to come fix one of these, and there's gonna be like a monster in here. Intentionally just here to fuck with me. 1, 2, 1, 8, 5, 1, 4, 1. Okay. So November is done. So Yankee Echo Kilo. Yankee next. What is up with those pillars? Those like random like white pillars. What's up with those? Tier 1, T1 is the one that was in need of repairs, I mean a reset, but that's near Victor. So when we go fix Victor, we'll go ahead and do that. Before I do anything though, I want to actually go find that item, the weird object in the forest, because I'm wondering if maybe it's still hot. If it's not, maybe I can pick it up now. I know it's in the ravine. Amidst the flowers. Where is it? I'll find it later. We have something to do. I really want to avoid fucking up today as well, because we really cannot afford to lose any more money. And we have a lot of items. So not only do I have to send this last thing of servers out, we also need to downgrade our... No, it doesn't matter. I was going to downgrade the required levels. It's fine. It's fast. We can process things fast enough where tier 1 is fine to accomplish. But we do need to maybe upgrade our server stability so we don't have to freaking go out there and fix them so often. The less I have to be outside for, the better. I'm not an outdoorsy person. I'm an indoor person. I'm an indoor cat, okay? I'm supposed to be inside. Interesting. Car! No, not car. There's a car. It's a tractor. Interesting. Interesting. Hello? Open. Nothing. Dirty, dirty. So dirty. Notebook. Okay. Okay. I'm a great soft jelly thing, smoothly rounded with no mouth, with pulsing white holes filled by fog where my eyes used to be, rubbery appendages that were once my arms, bulks rounding down into legless humps of soft slippery matter. I leave a moist trail when I move. Blotches of disease, evil gray come and go on my surface, as though light is being beamed from within. Outwardly, dumbly I shamble about, a thing that could never have been known as human, A thing whose shape is so alien a travesty, so alien a travesty that humanity becomes more obscene from the vague resemblance inwardly, alone, here. For some reason, I wasn't scared. I don't know why. I think I should have been scared, but I'm so freaking tired right now. I'm too tired to be scared. Not to mention, I knew for a fact there was nowhere to go, and I knew the fact we were trapped in here, so if it bursts through, I mean, okay, so, two things. I was trapped in here. There's no exit, right? So, that means, one, it can't get in here. Or two, it can, and I should be able to kill it with my current means of defense, because there's no guns in this. Actually, there is. I don't know why, but I was calm. I was perfectly calm. I don't know why. Okay, well, door's broken. So either there's nothing actually there, and it was simply, what do you call it? Just random dev mode, break, bash, or it was there, and me hearing it in my left ear as it walked away was an actual thing. Now, I'm not seeing anything else here. I'm not seeing any other diaries or anything. So I think the idea here is originally I was supposed to check every other house, every other door. Then I was supposed to check the upwards one. And then that event was supposed to happen. And I'd be freaked out. It's like, oh my gosh, it's actually something here. Oh my gosh. Ah, very scary. It was definitely not great. The thing is, when something's actually there and I can actually see it moving or I can hear it, it's easier for me to handle. The mannequins are scary because I don't know. I can't see them move. I can't see them. I can't hear them at all. And that's actually more terrifying. Because it ultimately boils down to knowledge. I can hear something or see something. Therefore, I know it. The mannequins, I don't know them. I can't hear them move. I can't see them move. Therefore, I don't know them. I know they're there. I know they move. But I don't know them. That's wrong. That was supposed... No, I got it. Okay, it works. Yankee. Two 4 B 6 D A E 709. Now, just to clarify, just because I know something does not necessarily mean it's not scary. But it does help. It does help a lot, and my instincts took over. My instincts of gaming took over. Again, either one, that door wasn't going to break down, or two, I could kill it with my current means. You know? The tropes. I understand the tropes. I understand how the gaming can be, the story and the things like that, you know? I'm familiar with them. Okay. 5, 4, 2, 1, 0, 1, 9, 1. This is Kilo. One zero C 3 F 6 4 8 4 0, right? Yes. And now echo. Okay. I will be going to bed soon though, because it's been 10 hours and I'm not enjoying it. I'm not able to really appreciate this game as much when I'm too tired. Again, maybe I was just too tired to be scared. I don't know. The mannequins will still freak me out. I know for a fact they will. But that was not scary. And not that it couldn't be. I just, I didn't, I don't know. I kind of want to go around and light all the lanterns I found. Those little tiny little shrine thingies. I feel like it might be an Easter egg. It might be. Like, if I find them all and lit them all. Now the thing is, the biggest issue is that they don't stay lit between save states. So I'd have to relight them all over and over again. And I have to do it all at once. So first I'd have to find out where all they are. And then, within one save, maybe even one full night for all I know, I have to do it. I really hope I don't lose my chance here. 0 4 2 F 11 5 7 7 0. Okay. I'm not bothering turning the lights on in the satellites, even though I'd love to, because if the power goes down, the lights are just going to turn off anyways, so it really won't matter. Fuck. Okay, 31 food, 20 energy. I can still run a little bit, but we're getting very close to not being able to run. Once we hit 15, we won't be able to run anymore. Fuck. I'm gonna wait. So long as my theory holds true, we should be perfectly fine. I've locked all the doors. We should be fine. That's weird. Like... Do you want me to sit? Guys, I have to get work done. Oh my god. There's so many things on me somehow. What is going on? Do I dare go outside? A light tube. Okay. Thank you. Question mark? Huh. Okay. Alright. Interesting. 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 I don't understand why that happened. I really don't know. Oh, the light tube actually isn't as effective as I was hoping it would be. Because it only lights the general area. Wait. Is there another one? There's another one. Too tired to run. That's not good. That's why we have to have the lights off. So we can actually see where they are. Motherfucker! Give me like 5 minutes. I'm too tired to climb, it's bad. Fine, I'll sleep for a little bit. Can you guys not? What? Why is everything shaking? It's gone now. What was that? I have 2 of them. It's the 3rd one. Can't move. Okay. So I have 3 of them. Why do I have 3 of them? And what was that noise? Something collided, something crashed down. But where? There was smoke in the distance. I couldn't tell if the smoke was from the, Ow. I couldn't tell if the smoke was from the volcano in the distance, or if it was the transformer, or what. Alright, so these things count as machines. For the purposes of... There's another one. It's in the freaking... Oh. That's fine, I guess. But also exceedingly frustrating, because I can't get inside of there right now. Now we have a permanent glow. Okay. So how many are left? One, two, three, 4. There's more. There's a lot more. There's the camera. There's the TV. And there is me. It's 3 objects. How many objects are we seeing right now? Can I zoom in? Can I zoom in? How do I zoom? How do I zoom? There's 3 objects right there. A 4th. That's the TV. One of those is me. That's me. In front of me and behind me. So that one right there, right? That one right there is the one behind me. That one is the camera. And what is that? What is that? There's that one. And there's this one. Oh, is it downstairs? It might be downstairs. Oh, there it is. So we're only missing one more, and it's in the event. Unfortunately, I still can't access the events. I've tried and tried over and over again. I cannot get to the events. Like, I don't know how. Every time I try to go into the vents from my room, it just doesn't work. Okay. All right, I'm done here. After I rest a little bit, I'm gonna save, and we're gonna go from there. Okay, first, I'm going to scout out the entirety of my home with these damned noises. Okay. I think I know what's happening. I think it's the freaking mannequins. They're trying to get inside and they keep hitting the walls. I'm like 90% positive it's what's happening. They keep hitting the garage door. Before we do anything else, let me look up real quick how to access the I need to access something. Okay, so Voices of the Void. How do I get in the vents? The main enemy of fear is knowledge. Some wise person said that. Really? The hook? What? The hook. Apparently, there's a grappling hook. What? Interesting. So there's a very rare event where something actually knocks the vent in the bedroom down, giving you a shortcut into the vents. Happens only at night though. So, okay, a hook. How to get hook? What hole? Grappling hook. Oh, wait. Right, there's rope. So apparently you can, one rubber scrap and 2 hook pieces. Hmm. 564265. Where is that? It's behind T1. So that ended up spoiling it for me, unfortunately. A little bit about something. There's an object there. We're not going to be exploring it today. It is currently 10 and... To be fair, it has been... we do have half an hour before 11 hours. And I freaking lost money because of that. As I do... My god, the fucking model of the character scared me. Look at that. Scary. The, as nice as it is, unfortunately, losing the power and everything really fucked me up. We lost our opportunity to utilize the hashes we did. So Bravo, India, and Juliet. So this is useless. Okay. I really want to see what this says. Let's see what this does, shall we? A star. Okay. Interesting. Huh? Oh. Yep. Okay. That's doing its thing. Ooh, very nice. Right there. Perfect. Please? Thank you. That's doing its thing right there. I'm so upset I can't figure out how to make the coffee work. How does the coffee work? How the fuck am I supposed to use the coffee? I must need a cup of some sort. Some kind of container, right? There has to be the reason. There has to be the thing I'm missing. Ah, wait. Pardon me, little friend. Coffee. Ah. Ooh. Wait, what? Cup, no coffee. Oh. So the way this works, right, is... The way it works, right, you need a cup of coffee, and you cannot just grab it and then deposit it into the coffee machine. You have to grab this and place it near it. It'll deposit it into the coffee machine, and you place a cup there and you get some coffee. That's why it says 9. It said 9 earlier. Is I used it by accident, and now there's coffee but no cup. Okay, useful. At least we figured it out. I'll be honest, the blue lighting is a little annoying. It's neat at first, but the fact I can't remove it is very frustrating. So apparently there is a hook shot we can actually buy from the store. A hook. For 50. But because we're poor, and in debt actually, I can't buy it. In fact, you have to buy 2 of them. You have to buy 2 hooks and combine them in a crafting table to make a hook shot in order to use that more appropriately. But yeah, so that's the only way to get inside of the vents, is this right here. We have to break it first, then we use the hook shot to get up there, and then we have access to the vents, and that's how we get that. Very frustrating. Blackness. Nothingness. Oh, stars. Okay, we're good. I'm still very curious. I think I get the feeling that maybe, just maybe, the so I assumed the smoking thing was a volcano. But what if it's a crash site, right? Bravo, India, and Juliet. Bravo, India, and Juliet. They're all in the central area. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it at this. Yeah, I'm done. I want to keep going. It's 6 in the morning. I need some rest to be able to stream today, later today. And I want to play Outer Wilds. I would love to play more of this tomorrow. So we'll see what happens, okay? Mr. Doctor knows. It's been fun. I've enjoyed this. Despite the fear I get, right? That I have. I'm happy. It's a very good game. It's very rough. It's freaking 0.8.2. We're very in pre-alpha. Not even in alpha or pre-alpha. So, I mean, that's obviously pre-alpha. But like, despite how rough it is, especially the graphics, there's a lot of people who will complain about the graphics. There's nothing wrong with the graphics. In fact, them being as rough as they are almost adds its own charm. Almost. Because you don't need a game that is super well detailed and beautiful to be able to enjoy it. Now, if this has a little bit better textures as an option by increasing the settings, that'd be nice. But I actually like the idea of lower settings because then the game runs better. Without very high quality graphics, you can dedicate more resources to other things. And given how many things happen in the background often, a lot of times, especially with things that are moving on their own, anomalies are spawning and despawning, things are changing, especially with like the satellites that are moving, it's important you have the resources to be able to do that appropriately. We don't want like a 50 gigabyte game that barely runs, you know? So it's nice. And there's a lot apparently to this game that I haven't discovered yet. Now, I know the coordinates, the rough coordinates of this place called The Hole. It's south-southeast. Rather, it's east-southeast. Right behind Transformer 1. We have to go to Transformer 1 anyways to fix it up. And my hope is that maybe I'll remember to go there during the day so I can look around a little bit better. And apparently there's something there, right? There's something you can get there. And spoiler alerts. There's a hook shot there. So all I know is there's this place called The Well, and there's a hook shot there. I know nothing else about it. I don't know what's in there. I don't know what we can experience. I don't even know what it looks like. So even though I did spoil myself of what it is, where it is, and what we can get there, it's still not that much. And it's just one aspect. At this point, I need a hook shot. Not having a hook shot has become a detriment. It's been very difficult to get certain things, terrain-wise, that I otherwise would not, you know, especially inside the base. Not being able to access the vents has been very, very frustrating. So, we're going there next time. Definitely next time. And I'm getting a hook shot, and we'll see what else happens there. Now, before I go there, I'm going to make sure I actually finish the quota, because I'm getting tired of going into debt. We're at $290 of debt. That's really bad. And we need to get our hands on some more signal containers. We need to get our hands on some more there's a lot we have to do. A lot. That and if I don't keep up with the signals, we lose. Because I'll have so much debt, I won't be able to buy the materials I need to be able to send out the signals. I won't have any signal boxes, I won't have any signal drives, and I won't have enough paper to be able to actually freaking write down the hashes. So we need to make sure we keep up with this. So next time, quota and the well. Okay? Yeah. So. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah. There we go. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. That was fun. Despite the fact we only got like 10 minutes of RimWorld gameplay, as frustrating as it is, I enjoyed talking about RimWorld. I enjoyed doing what I was, doing everything, what have you. There's a lot going on in the background that we had to do. We also rambled a lot about something else before we played RimWorld. I don't remember what it was. I'll have to look at the VOD later. We played Eye of the King, whatever it's called. That was neat. I actually like that. That was a neat concept, Very simple, straightforward. And eventually I'll play it again. It's going to be at the very bottom of my priority list, however, because I have so many games as is. I don't need more games that I'm not going to play anytime soon, right? And like, I have like 15 games in my cart right now because some of them are on sale and others are just ones I definitely want for sure. And I need to go through them, prioritize which ones I can actually afford and I definitely want for sure, and then dump the other ones back into the wish list. The reason that's a problem, the reason why I have so many in the cart is because I have over 2,000 games in my wish list. And I forget sometimes games I actually want to buy. I want to play until they're on sale again. And then I realize, oh, right, this game I saw like 5 years ago and put on my wish list 5 years ago. Oh, that's right, that exists. Oh, I wish I'd played this earlier. It's very frustrating. So I'm going to have to go through them all and prioritize ones I can afford. And whatever. Voices of the Void. Fun game. Fun game when it's not terrifying. Those mannequins. I had no problem being friendly with them. I don't like people sneaking up on me like that. It's terrifying. And like it's not fun. It's not fun. I don't like it. And I don't like it when things move when they shouldn't move. Like if I'm the only one there, that carton of milk should not have moved. Straight up. It should not have moved. So why did it move? So information is important. And the information, the knowledge I have dictates that if something moves without my say-so, without my explicit physical action, that means there's something else there. And if I can't see anything else, I can't hear anything else, then I don't know what is there. And that's terrifying. Because fear is the lack of understanding and lack of knowledge. A lot of the time, right? It's not completely. You can still be afraid of regardless. You can be afraid for your life. If something is dangerous, a cliffside, you're afraid of the cliff. That's fair. But that's different, right? Pragmatic fear, reasonable fear for your life because of things you know. You know, if you fall off the cliff, you're going to fall to your death. You know, things like that. That's one thing, right? That's its own thing. But when it comes to things you don't know, that's more primal fear, actual fear. Because, for instance, from like Guardians, right? Whereas there's like Jack Frost and Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy and the Easter Bunny, and then there's the antagonist Pitch Black. He mentioned it in that movie, right? About how like there's the primal fear of the unknown, of the dark, right? And even with the ancient humans who discovered fire, that fear never went away. It's because you're not afraid of the dark. You're afraid of what might be inside the dark. And that means you don't know what is inside the dark. You don't know. So when you find a way to find out, it becomes easier to potentially survive against that thing, to combat the thing in the dark. Not the dark itself, but what's inside of it, what's hiding inside of it. And even better, if you happen to learn how to see in the dark without the need for lighting, to somehow traverse it and know what's there without the need for actually like sunlight or whatever, and you know how to traverse through it quietly and unseen and unheard, you become one with the dark. Because then the things in the dark can't see you and they don't know you're there. And now it's the shoe is on the other foot. I think that's how it goes. And you are in control. It all boils down to control. I'm not in control of the mannequins when they're moving on their own. And that scares me. Control. We humans value above all else, control. Whether it's control of our emotions, control of our livelihood, income, money, control of our future, freedom of speech, freedom to choose our education, control is our most valued aspect, And yeah, love is an important aspect and enjoyment is important as well. The thing is, even then, control is still intertwined with everything we do. We value control, efficiency, and control. And when things are out of our control, we break down. So, I'm not in control here in this game sometimes, and it scares me. And so I jump. I find somewhere to hide or to get up high. And the reason why I'm always jumping instead of hiding underneath the desk is because when I jump, I'm at a vantage point. I'm above what could be there, and I can see around myself. And I know, hopefully, the glass behind me will not break, supposedly. And therefore, I look always in the direction of the door in case anything might actually be there. So I can see it coming, brandish my crowbar, and go do my war cry, or just my cry, whichever one comes first. So, control. How it is. Anyways, fun game. I enjoy this. We'll play more in the future, but nearly 11 hours. My head hurts. I'm tired. It's 7 in the morning. I need to go pass out right now so I can actually wake up at a proper time so we can actually stream later today, Saturday. Am I going to do another 11-hour stream tomorrow? Today? Whatever? Yeah, probably. I think I'm going to start skipping the Monday and Wednesday streams. This means I'm probably going to stream more often on the days I do stream to make up for that. Maybe I'll stream on Wednesday. We'll see what happens. But I definitely need some rest really badly. And the streams are going to be later. 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, maybe even 9 o'clock. We'll see what happens. Preferably 6 o'clock, because then I can go from 8 p.m. until 5 a.m. That's 11 hours, right? And a lot of people new people, Lizard, for instance, and even Weeb, and Sensei, and even now the same guy. The same guy arrived at 4 in the morning, basically. And the likelihood is that those who follow me, at whatever time they follow me, they first chat for the first time, is the time they would be available to even watch me to begin with. So I want to be there for those who are later streams, for my later half of my streams. It's not great. I'm kind of suffering here a little bit, and I may eventually have to pull back on that and instead only stream until 2 in the morning or maybe 3 in the morning. But that means a large portion of people who enjoy watching me live will not be able to. So I don't know. I'll see how it goes. I'm gonna get some rest today. And if I can get sufficient rest today, then maybe this is feasible. Maybe, probably not. But we'll see what happens. Anyways, I'm done. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. Weeb, thank you for joining me. Lizard, thank you for joining me. The same guy, thank you for joining me. Upperson, thank you for joining me. Sorry for not saying earlier, saying hi sooner. Sensei, thank you for joining me today. Eye Candy, thank you for joining me. Reverie, thank you for joining me. And I think there's a couple other people who may have been joined us earlier before 10 o'clock, because the oldest chat I see is 10:07 p.m. However, I don't know who that was. Roomba wasn't here. It wasn't Roomba. I don't remember. Regardless, thank you for joining me, everybody, for those who joined. Yeah, thank you. So, what's next? Lurkers, thank you for lurking, as always. Not much else to say right now, except for hopefully my screams didn't bother you too much if you happen to be sleeping while lurking. Viewers, same thing. Thank you for watching, and English. Nothing else to talk about, so moving on from there. Thank you all for joining me today and watching the VOD and or lurking, whatever. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all next time. There we go. Talk to you later. Bye. Oh my god, it's 7 in the morning. Oh my god. Bye-bye.